We're in the business of winning.
Don't bet against me.
I don't bet anyway.
Don't lose your life.
We're in the business of winning.
Don't degrade the champion at any time. Yeah, I am the cream, the cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better. On balance, off balance, doesn't matter. I'm better than you are, yeah. I'm on my way. And nothing is gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me.
And we had non-believers all along the way. I have one thing to say to those non-believers. Don't ever underestimate the heart of a champion.
Heroes get remembered, but legends never die. Follow your heart, kid, and you never go wrong.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
What the hell do you guys want? And more important than that, how the hell did you find out where I was at? If they want some answers, they should have sent someone with some authority. Do you agree with me? Well, it really don't matter if you agree with me or not. On second thought, once you just sit your little carcass down at that table, I'll answer every little question you got. Before we get started with anything, like I said, we're on my time, so we're going to do things like I want to do them. I want to cover something right off the bat.
We're in the business of winning.
The first thing I want to be done is to get that piece of crap out of my ring. I'm serving notice. I don't give a damn what they are. They're all on the list, and I'm fixing to start running through all of them.
We're in the business of winning.
I'm talking about all the way to the top, yeah. But the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
We're in the business of winning.
Been so fast you can't even talk about it. Things are just popping right now. Things are starting to cultivate. Things are starting to grow. Things are getting real colorful.
Look at.
We're in the business of winning.
Don't bet against me.
I don't bet anyway.
Lose your life.
We're in the business of winning.
Are you kidding me?
We're in the business of winning.
Are you kidding me?
We're in the business of winning.
Yeah, absolutely total control right there. Watch this. Champion's prerogative, and I just exercised that option.
We're in the business of winning. We're in the business of winning.
Yeah, if he wants to keep an eye on me, don't look behind you. No, don't look in front. Don't look to the sides. Look straight up, because I'm right on top of you. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're in the business of winning.
And any crying or any excuses is just sour grapes.
We're in the business of winning.
And I think that the spotlight should go on top of me. Yeah.
We're in the business of winning.
The cream of the crop. Nobody does it better.
We're in the business of winning. We're in the business of winning. We're in the business of winning.
Don't bet against me.
I don't bet anyway.
lose your life.
We're in the business of winning.
Don't degrade the champion at any time. Yeah, I am the cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better. On balance, off balance, doesn't matter. I'm better than you are, yeah. I'm on my way. And nothing is gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me.
And we had non-believers all along the way. I have one thing to say to those non-believers. Don't ever underestimate the heart of a champion.
Heroes get remembered, but legends never die. Follow your heart, kid, and you never go wrong.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
What the hell do you guys want? And more important than that, how the hell did you find out where I was at? If they want some answers, they should have sent someone with some authority. Do you agree with me? Well, it really don't matter if you agree with me or not. On second thought, once you just sit your little carcass down at that table, I'll answer every little question you got. Before we get started with anything, like I said, we're on my time, so we're going to do things like I want to do them. I want to cover something right off the bat.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
What the hell do you guys want? And more important than that, how the hell did you find out where I was at? If they want some answers, they should have sent someone with some authority. Do you agree with me? Well, it really don't matter if you agree with me or not. On second thought, once you just sit your little carcass down at that table, I'll answer every little question you got. Before we get started with anything, like I said, we're on my time, so we're going to do things like I want to do them. I want to cover something right off the bat.
We're in the business of winning.
The first thing I want to be done is to get that piece of crap out of my ring. I'm serving notice. I don't give a damn what they are. They're all on the list, and I'm fixing to start running through all of them.
We're in the business of winning.
I'm talking about all the way to the top, yeah. But the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
We're in the business of winning.
Moving so fast you can't even talk about it. Things are just popping right now. Things are starting to cultivate. Things are starting to grow. Things are getting real colorful.
Look at.
We're in the business of winning.
Don't bet against me.
I don't bet anyway.
Lose your life.
We're in the business of winning.
Are you kidding me?
We're in the business of winning.
Are you kidding me?
We're in the business of winning.
Yeah, absolutely total control right there. Watch this. Champion's prerogative, and I just exercised that option.
We're in the business of winning. We're in the business of winning.
Yeah, if he wants to keep an eye on me, don't look behind you. No, don't look in front. Don't look to the sides. Look straight up, because I'm right on top of you. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're in the business of winning.
And any crying or any excuses is just sour grapes.
We're in the business of winning.
And I think that the spotlight should go on top of me. Yeah.
We're in the business of winning.
The cream of the crop. Nobody does it better.
We're in the business of winning. We're in the business of winning. We're in the business of winning.
Don't bet against me.
I don't bet anyway.
Lose your life.
We're in the business of winning.
Don't degrade the champion at any time. Yeah, I am the cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better. On balance, off balance, doesn't matter. I'm better than you are, yeah. I'm on my way. And nothing is gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me.
And we had non-believers all along the way. I have one thing to say to those non-believers. Don't ever underestimate the heart of a champion.
Heroes get remembered, but legends never die. Follow your heart, kid, and you never go wrong.
All right, check. Looks like we're good. Everything's working. All right. All right, everybody. We're doing a marathon stream, trying to get some subs. We're going to watch the fights, commentate on them, the Astros, Mavericks, etc. So I got the fights on right now. The ladies haven't walked out yet. Megan Olive's saying something, breaking it down. We're walking out right now. It's a chick fight. There it is. Just make sure we're good to go here.
I don't give a damn what they are. They're all on the list.
Yep. Mannon, is that her name? Mannon's walking out. She's got the Bo Derek cornrows going. I wonder if I can even turn the sound on a little bit. I don't know how legal this is. Guess we'll find out. On the Longhorn game. I don't know. I didn't really look at the Longhorn game too much. Let me see. I think I had Texas winning. They're -6. I don't know how Oklahoma's 11. They beat TCU. Or they lost to TCU. What the hell? Beat Baylor. Yeah, I don't know how Oklahoma State's 11. I think they're way over. That's way overranked. It's only the game of the week. According to the media, game of the week's always the Aggies. Domination coming today. Is he? I don't see him on the injury report. I think Rattler's still playing. At least I'm not seeing anything on him. Can't find anything. Think the Aggies will probably run out Haynes King again. Yeah, South Carolina's been good lately because their running back's been going off. I don't think he's going to do much today. We'll see, though. As far as I know, though, they're both playing, both the quarterbacks. We'll find out. What's the call-in number? I don't... I know, right? We need to set it up somehow. If people ever wanted to call in the future. I guess we just have the Discord. I'd just give them that. 1-800-GOAT status. What was I about to look up right before you said that? Oh man, they changed the look of my text too. Hang on a second. I have to change that. All right, ladies, got it going. Oh, she's the #1 flyweight? This Chukagian chick? Chukagin? Chukagian? Maybe I should have listened while they were announcing him, huh? Chukagian, I got it right. Nice. Chukagian in the black. He's coming out striking. Yeah, she's going to fight Valentina. She's going to get crushed. That chick's scary good. There's like her and Amanda Nunes who just dominate their divisions in the women's game, and that's about it. Those two are just like head and shoulders better than everybody. A lot of strikes, man. Coming out throwing hard. Both of them. So Mannon's mixing up some more kicks than Chukagian is, though. This is a boxing match so far. Dude, I would hate getting kicked so much, man. Getting kicked's got to be like the most annoying thing. Just like evaporate your knees and tendons. No real winners yet in terms of this round. Oh, Chukagan gets a little kick to the head when they came out of a break. That's probably the biggest hit so far. That might win her the round just for that. It's been pretty even. Although she didn't really do a lot of damage. Ooh, Manning got a nice little strike in there too. This is already one of the better chick fights I've ever seen. A lot of action. A lot of striking. They're not connecting a whole lot, I'll say that. But they are throwing. Oh. I guess I should get the games open in the other tab, huh? What were we talking about? You said Syracuse? 21-10. 5 minutes to go in the third. Yeah, Clemson's going to need to score here. Good first round. A lot of action, that's for sure. Let's see. Chukagan got some more strikes in. Looks like overall. But it was still really close. Chukagan probably barely got that round. I'd probably give it to her. Could look at my fantasy team too. Although I have a lot of buys this week, so my picks are kind of already made for me. I need that Derek Carr, Devontae Adams connection. Ryan's about to call in. Call in. Call in. Man, if one of these chicks connect, they're definitely swinging to do some damage. They just haven't connected a whole lot. Manning's kind of swinging wild now. She's kind of just throwing like big overarching right hooks. Chukagan's seeing them coming. Man, I took the words right out of Cormier's mouth. I should commentate on this. Oh, Chukagan already fought the champion. I already forgot her name. Totally forgot about that. She got crushed. Yeah, she wins. She's got to get another title fight, right? Against the number 6. Oh, actually, Ryan, if you call in, I think I can screen share the fight with you. You could actually watch it in real time with me, even though it's not on the stream. Still a pretty even round here. I guess we'll find out. I don't know if the commentary is loud enough on UFC if I'll get a copyright claim or not. I guess we'll find out when the stream's over. I don't see one yet. Ian or Ryan, can y'all hear the fight in the background very much or no? I have it on pretty low. Doo-doo. I blame boxers for the whole being loud whenever you throw strikes or whatever, tennis players and stuff, when they started doing like the tss, 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 tss. I blame them. You can't hear it, or it's like really light? Oh, spinning back fist, which completely missed by about 3 feet. This is a decent chick fight, though. Definitely one of the better ones I've seen. I mean, not a lot of damage being done, but a lot of action. Oh, you can't hear the fight? Okay. That's probably for the best. Let me turn it up just... I just want to hear, like... enough where I can talk over it, but enough to where you can barely hear it. Some nice background noise is nice. Always nice, though. Ooh, that was a nice little left cross by Manning. Chukagan's looking the worse for wear, but I would say she's probably still barely winning the fight, if that can make sense. One of the greatest debates in sports. Damage versus volume. What should count more? Because neither of them are really hurt, you know, to be honest. Oof. Oof. A couple shots landed by each of them. Ambient noise. Damn. Clemson freshman had 3 turnovers. I wish if a game was like on ESPN or something, you could watch it. You know what I mean? You could commentate on it. But whatever. DJ Uiagalelei, 13 of 21, 138 yards, 2 interceptions. Says he's only got 2, Ian. Maybe he had someone caught one and had a fumble or something. Final round, come out. They're still swinging hard. Neither of them really look tired either. Manning seems to be pressing a little more, but other than that, it's still a pretty even fight. If Manning doesn't take this fight in the third, I think they're going to... Oh, Chukagan's a big underdog right now. Okay, okay. I stand corrected. Manning definitely is being more aggressive right now in that last half of the second round. She was definitely pushing Chukagan more than the other way around. Yo, this fight card's gonna be so good, man. This is already a decent chick fight, and I'm stoked for the rest of it. Use Hulu? Yeah, this fight's still up for grabs. Absolutely. It's a very even fight. Yeah, no one even thinking about a takedown. Straight throwing bombs.
Both athletes have mixed it up pretty well on the feet. Advantage to the head from Manon Fior. And she's really starting to see things well, both offensively and defensively. 2 minutes now to go. And Fior her activity's raising.
Yeah. She's kind of figured Caitlin out. I think being aggressive in fighting should be rewarded a little more than it is, especially in close fights. I think if you're pushing the action, like that should count for something. It's almost like controlling someone on the ground but standing up. If you're constantly backing someone up. Oh. NNB Sports, you're live on the air.
Long time listener, first time caller.
How you doing? Stoke Lord, how you doing? Give me your take.
Got nothing on the fight.
Yeah, that's okay. No, I don't really either. I don't follow the chicks too much. I know Nunes, and I know the there's this other chick in the flyweight division who's really good. But I'm stoked for the other fights. They're gonna be badass.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
I think I'm coming through like coming through in the headphones, but it's a little lag on the screen. It's kind of confusing me. You watching this Syracuse?
No. Hey, what are you hearing again? Here, let me screen share with you.
I don't even know how that works.
Can you see my screen now?
What?
Can you see my screen now?
I've always been able to see your screen.
Like on Discord, you can see the fight now?
Oh, hold up. Yeah, let me look at Discord. Sorry, I was watching the YouTube.
No, I don't watch. Don't watch the YouTube.
I can see, I'm watching it. I can see the fight now.
Sweet, dude. This is cool. Now we could watch commentate on it.
So if I were to put the video on Ian's camera on, would I pop up here next to you?
If you, shit. I have no idea how to do that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I could just try to video call you and see what happens.
Yeah, just try it.
All right.
Or do you even have to recall me?
Honestly, I don't know. Also, I don't know where Ian's stuff is, and I'd probably break it.
I just turned on my camera. You see me? At least it's acting like it's loading, but it's trying to give you my camera, I think.
Oh, wait. Right now I'm watching you. Let me. Hey, Ian. Where's your camera? Yeah, I'm hoping Syracuse pulls this off. I know this has nothing to do with the fight, but it's one of those ones I took on when we picked those 3 games this week.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, Clemson really hadn't beaten anybody, and they're kind of just getting exposed playing a good team.
Yeah, they honestly shouldn't have beat Wake Forest, I feel like.
Dude, Wake is surprisingly good.
Yeah, their air attack's pretty definitely one of the best. I like saying air attack.
Air attack. I love your take on boxers and creating
being aggressive standing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
you should get a published article on that.
Yeah, yeah, we gotta start a website, start publishing articles. Yeah, because like in the UFC, like they give I think not that they give too much, but like they give you credit if you take someone down and keep them there, even if you don't cause a lot of damage, right? Even if you just hold them on the ground for 3 minutes in a round, they'll like say you controlled the round. But like all the time, I see guys like fighting, standing up, and they're pushing the other guy, being more aggressive, and it doesn't count for anything.
Well, it's like in boxing, you got Floyd Mayweather, who's gonna win on just being super technical and patient, and then you got Pacquiao, who's I'm gonna try to get as much points as possible.
Yeah, and like the thing is like, okay, if you're being more aggressive and the guy defending is like counterattacking you every time and getting hits on you and you're not, then okay, he's winning that exchange. But like if it's close, you know, like if you guys each throw 20 punches, land 20 punches, and the damage is the same, you know, I think you'd have to give a little bit of the advantage to the guy who's more aggressive. And the thing is, Dana White a long time ago, or still does, makes like a big deal out of like he wants aggressive fighters. He wants knockouts. You know, he wants fights to be finished.
Oh, that's ratings too, really.
Yeah, exactly. So like I think you should give, if it's close standing up, I think you should give a slight advantage to the guy who's more aggressive.
Woo. So you ready for that Astros game or what?
Yeah, it comes on, was it 4:30?
Yeah.
There's only
one of those bullpen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good.
I would say there's only one thing I have to do today, but I might be like 30 minutes. I have to just step away. It won't be a big deal.
Is it doggy related?
No, my car.
Oh man, everything's just messing up over there.
We're keeping it together though. We're keeping the boat afloat.
My grandpa kept the boat afloat in Korea with duct tape. True story.
Nice.
What a badass.
Steve Harvey's in the building.
He made it a point. The story wasn't about the boat or Korea. It was about duct tape.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
I keep trying to share my video with you, but it's like it's loading.
Well, see, yeah, it looks like I could see it over there loading.
Yeah.
I could see your screen, like what you're watching and stuff.
Yeah. Dude, this is badass.
It looks like Clemson might. Oh, no. Yep, Clemson looks like they might punch it in to make it a 1 score.
4th and goal on the 1.
Oh, I think they stopped them. Ooh, 4th and 1. Are you ahead of me, Nick?
What do you mean? What do you mean ahead of you?
Oh, no, that was Ian saying it. What's up, Ian? Oh, I'm behind? Oh, let me see. Let me get this live here. Oh, it's because I'm on a streaming thing. Whoa, it's a big... Nick, are you able to see the game? Or are you still watching the fight?
I have it up. I have the Gamecast pulled up here.
So
if I go live, well, maybe I can watch the audio, just not the screen. Might be able to do that. Hang on a second. Let
Nick,
me see.
You are a one-man show. I'm sure you could figure this out.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up now. See if it'll work.
Let's see how I can get this camera going.
We can at least hear the audio.
New audio device detected. I don't switch it. Okay. Oh, who's the next fight? Who do we got here?
The next fight is Dariush versus Gamrot, which is essentially you have like a older grappler. He's kind of on the twilight of his career versus a guy who's kind of more of a striker coming up.
Good thing you knew that because I knew zero about this.
Yeah, I kind of like the grappler guy, but I just don't think he's good enough. He's going to be good enough to like make a late run in his career.
Hey, I'm gonna pop out and try something real quick.
All right.
On the DJ Uyunglele fumble in the first half. In the second quarter, that was returned 90 yards for a score by Jihad Carter. They have been a perfect 35 for 35 in the red zone entering today with 26 touchdowns and 9 field goals.
Well, I think for there, Nick?
Yep.
Now I can only see myself. I can't see you. Oh, I wasn't able to see to begin with. Where it was loading the screen, now I'm seeing myself. Wait, here you come.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not. Maybe there's like some action I need to do.
I mean, you're also running a bunch of stuff right now.
Yeah, but everything else is running good.
I don't want my computer to be known that it can't handle it.
Yeah, it's picking up my camera and everything. I don't know. We'll figure it out though.
Yeah.
All right, 4th and goal here.
We're no experts.
No, absolutely not. Everyone's watching us learn on the fly.
They're learning how to watch on the fly.
Yeah. All right, 4th and 1. Here we go. I see you now, Ren. I see a picture of you.
Can you see me?
It's not like following you live though. Touchdown, Clemson.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Man, for just random team here, Longhorns' sake, this would be a big game for Clemson to lose. They need. If Longhorns are gonna go on that revenge tour.
Yeah.
NNB representatives will be at the TCU game. Dude, I honestly want to ask my sister if we can get you a ticket. If you'd be able to go or what.
What, Texas playing who?
TCU at Austin. It's in like 4 weeks.
Oh, it's in 4 weeks. Oh, wow. Yeah, that'd be
yeah,
tight.
I thought it was like. Yeah, as long as they don't lose, because then it takes the glamour away.
Right.
Like. Hey, my sound's not coming through. Is there messing anything up?
No, I can hear you just fine. Your camera.
No, I mean like not like.
Go ahead.
Shit. I mean like what I'm watching on my screen.
I can't see what you're watching now. I can see you.
Well, I mean like
I can see you. Yes.
No. I mean like the audio. You don't hear the football, do you?
No, I don't.
All right, yeah, because I got it on dual screen. I gotta fix this fucking camera, Jesus. Syracuse picks off the 2-point conversion. I'm calling it right now.
We'll see. I bet they run some kind of RPO, some kind of out in the flat bootleg.
Come on, Ryan, get it together. You know what I need? I need a new chair. You got a sweet setup over there? Well, I know you got a sweet setup, but
my chair, yeah, I have a pretty good chair because whenever we moved offices, my boss gave me his old chair because we didn't have any place for it. So yeah, it's a pretty sweet chair.
What was it? The Indian boss?
Yeah.
Keep that joke to myself.
That's all right. Let's see.
Ian, what?
It's a pass. Scrambling. Oh, gets away from one, gets away from two, throws it. Oh, it's picked up. Oh my God, you called it.
Nick, I'm gonna come clean the viewers. The TV in the living room is ahead, so I heard Ian tell me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. It would have been nice though.
I was just telling that joke,
Yeah.
or I was.
Hold on. Wait, 1 second.
Go ahead.
What's up? Did you hear that yelling?
No, I didn't hear that.
Ian wants to know if you sent Wright the stream link or if you want Ian to send it for him. Send it to Wright.
Stream link.
Yeah. Stream link, Ian? Yeah, the link to what you're doing right now.
Oh, just like on my channel?
How we're watching you on YouTube, I think, is what he's asking.
What? I don't understand why it's so hard. Just go to my channel.
I don't know. You just go to the YouTube and hit it.
Yeah, and copy paste the link or share it.
Ian. Can you just tell Wright to send him the link? All right. What? I wonder if Stephen McFeinbaum's gonna call in.
The SEC guru.
Oh God. Kansas Storm back against Baylor? God, this camera. I need to mount it, but I'm trying to just get it to balance right now.
Yeah, like I don't know if it's me or you, but your camera's lagging real bad. Like it's like I'll just see.
Well, I'm moving it around a lot, and I'm trying to.
No, I mean like I'll only see a snapshot of your face. Like every 20 seconds, it'll change, and then that's it.
Nah, it's probably this damn computer.
Yeah, it might be me too, though. I got a lot of shit going on.
I'm also running a Lenovo with like hooking up to other screens and not necessarily a beast PC.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get this camera before it's all said and done.
Yeah, the camera's only $20, man. It's a good idea, I think.
Yeah, it definitely is worth it. I mean, if it wasn't, I wouldn't be messing with it so much.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be mounted, so I can't.
You have a thing for a
What are you trying to do, Ian?
plug you straight into the internet. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, okay. Well, don't move the computer at all. All right, Nick. Am I making like normal gestures?
No, you're still lagging real bad.
Hold on, we're about to plug the computer straight in to the internet.
To the router. Yeah, that's how I have mine. That's the only way to do it.
Let's see what we got here.
All right, Dariush. And Gamrot.
And
I guess Dariush is only 2 years older than this guy.
hold on. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, okay. How do you pronounce his name?
One is Benil Dariush, Dariush. I thought he was a lot older. He's only 33. The other guy's 31, and he is Mateus Gamrot, Gamrot.
Don't know much about UFC, but in 33, kind of old.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're probably trying to get, if you're like good coming up the ranks, you're trying to get a title fight by the time you're 25, 26, I think would be
25,
preferably.
Yeah.
Of course,
Man, who's that guy?
You're probably going to lose a fight or two, so like if you can get a title, shot by the time you're 28, 29, and hold it maybe for a year or two, that's probably usually the peak that most of the better guys have. You can see the fight, right?
Yep. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm trying to see if
Dude, you don't know the difference? Oh, hold on 1 second, Nick.
All right.
I should know how to figure out how to mute my mic, so it's not.
I think you just click on the mic, bottom left.
Yep. Click mute.
Yeah, that worked. I can see you're muted. Dariush coming out with a couple kicks. Feeling each other out. Darius being a little more aggressive so far. 30 seconds in. It was already some. Ooh. Gamrot goes for a takedown. Single leg. Doesn't get it. Darius flips him. Now he's on his back. Another reversal. Now Gamrot's on top. Man, good grappling by both guys. Darius scrambling. Now Gamrot's got the back. Another reversal by Darius. Oh, Darius got it. He's trying to go for a leg lock. Gamrot's now got his back. Now they're up against the cage. Gamrot on Darius's back. See what happens here. Gamrot's bleeding. I don't really know what from though. Couple strikes.
Probably the grappling on rubbing the mat.
I think it was before they went down. I saw some blood. I must have missed it really early on. What happened?
Darush is in the gray, right?
Darush is black trunks. Gamrot's in the gray, silver, white.
Or is Gamrot's ear bleeding?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I missed it. Must have happened early on.
It's crazy when you get like to the final round and you look at the mat and it's just blood everywhere.
Yeah, I think
the fight.
I think Darius has a little cut on his right eye too. Darius went for a kick. Gamrot caught it. Tripped him up. Gamrot's on top now. Darius trying to move. Darius is like a really big ground guy, so.
Dude, he is amazing on the ground.
Yeah, he's doing good so far. They're both been pretty good on the ground. Good scrambles.
These good counterattacks.
Yeah, Darius trying to get Gamrot in a leg lock again. Gamrot doesn't seem too.
I don't think he has the angle.
Makes me think Darius is trying to catch his breath a little bit here. Now they scramble. They're back up. Gamrot's got his back again against the cage.
You might have been right. He was just kind of chilling.
I think Gamrot. Yeah, I think Gamrot's a little bit more of a wrestler, while Darius is like more of a jiu-jitsu kind of guy, so it's an interesting ground matchup. Ooh, it's a bit of a back of the head shot there.
It looks like Stephen Wright is trying to set up a fat TikTok with a link to Streamageddon, but he is in traffic.
That's all right. Struggling for position here. Darius kind of has his back. This is a weird. I've never seen this.
Yeah.
Gamrot's bent over and Darius kind of has his head and his leg locked up a little bit. It's a weird setup.
Ian, I really can't.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt and no-gi world champ.
I think Clemson just took the lead. A little off topic.
They have a big play or something?
Oh, we got Ian Aber, Clemson TD.
Gamrot's got his back again against the cage. Gamrot keeps getting little strikes whenever they come out of the clinch.
He seems like he's way more in shape than Darush.
Yeah, Darush is only 2 years older. I thought he'd be older than this guy, but they're actually kind of the same age. Darius has that gray hair going, so he looks older than he is.
That's for sure. Of course, I can't think of it. Just for men.
Yeah.
Man, he is tired. Ooh.
That was a good first round. Gamrot probably slightly won that one, if I had to say.
Ooh. Yeah, when he caught that kick point. How many fights are on the card?
So the prelims were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and
Ooh,
the main card is 5.
Nick, I'll tell you this: you got some motivation on you.
On what?
You got some motivation.
What do you
There's
mean?
some what's it called? Some drive to sit through and watch those.
Yeah, I'll have to take a break. Oh, I didn't watch the prelims. I wanted to get ready for the 1 o'clock, so.
Oh, here they go.
Both these guys want to go to the ground, so it's always funny watching them stand up.
Yeah. They're not even trying to strike.
Yeah, they're kind of acting like they're going to strike, but.
They're just trying to catch the other one. And
Yep.
There he goes.
The Gamrot took him down. The scramble, Dariush, they get back up. Man, I don't know. I wouldn't be very confident taking Dariush down. I know that guy is a wrestler type, but Dariush can quickly get you in a world of hurt on the ground. He's like a world-class black belt.
Jeez.
Yeah, dude, those guys scare me, man. Like
it makes you think twice about ever.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. It makes you think twice about ever talking shit in the bar again.
Yeah, especially like one-on-one. You know, 3-on-1, you know, ground game won't do you a whole lot of good, but one-on-one, he's gonna snap your shit up.
Oh, for sure.
Going around.
Yeah, you brought it home.
Still kind of feeling each other out. Knee from Dariush.
Maybe not.
Not sure if it connected.
I can't talk for y'all. Ian, we're in the middle of an epic fight right here. Might be up for fight of the year.
Gamrot goes for a takedown, doesn't get it.
You gotta give it to Gamrot. He has a game plan. He's sticking to it.
Yeah, he's definitely going for those takedowns. Dariush honestly doesn't look like he's going for the takedown too hard.
I think he abandoned it.
I think maybe he figures if that guy wants to go to the ground, that's fine. We'll let him. And maybe he feels like he has a slight advantage standing up somehow, even though he's not like a well-known striker.
Or he's not scared if he gets pulled to the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Like if that guy does get him on the ground, I guess he's not too worried about it. Which would make sense. Like unless Gamrot just gets him dead to rights on a takedown, Dariush is probably gonna have the advantage. Nice little stick by Gamrot. Gamrot fakes a takedown.
Ooh.
Oh, then goes for another takedown. See, Dariush, man, he's good, bro.
Yeah.
He doesn't look concerned at all.
He's letting Gamrot be the aggressor, it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, I say that, and then he goes out there with some kicks.
Yeah. Dariush is throwing a lot of kicks, too. There's another one. Ooh, another little... Dariush putting a little combo together.
Yeah, they're both just waiting for that ground.
Yeah. They kind of come together, but they're not really throwing any strikes.
Man, next time the Gypsy King boxes, we definitely got to stream that.
Tyson, yeah.
My God, some of the best commentary ever. I mean,
he's hilarious.
Yeah, and he's serious. Like that's what makes it great.
Yeah, and I love how he like embraces that he's kind of fat, you know?
Yeah, and he's like, okay, but I'll still knock you out. Like,
yeah, he's like, I got a little back fat. I'm still gonna knock your ass out.
Guess where the belt is? It's over here with the Gypsies. Like,
yep. Oh, nice.
Dude, I'm gonna be heartbroken. Not heartbroken, but disappointed if Texas loses because I don't even want to go to that TCU game if they lose.
Oh, that's fine. Dude, Texas has a good shot to get to the playoffs, man.
Not, I mean, like, yeah, if they went out, because they got a stretch of top 20 teams they're playing.
Dude, they crushed Oklahoma, bro.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, hey, you can make offensive excuses all you want, but what happened to your defense?
Yeah.
Like, then the next week they put in a quarterback. I mean, it's weird. To me, I always thought college football, you always had backup quarterbacks. Or maybe I'm just used to Texas and Alabama, like big school recruits.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
But
like, that's why
Oklahoma is they're a quarterback factory, and they didn't have a backup.
You can always have a down year too, though. Gamrot went for a takedown. He's still not getting it.
Oh wait.
Nah,
there we go.
I'm not worried about it.
Oh, no. God, man, the physical condition of these dudes is insane.
Yeah, dude, like absolutely.
2 minutes in, I'd be dead.
Could you, like, especially when I see him on the ground, like, could you imagine
The
just having,
grappling.
like
Oh.
having an anaconda just wrapped around you for 5 minutes? You know, I think Darius
I'd
won
be
that
like,
one.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Gamrot, he's got to change it.
Yeah, I would say Gamrot probably barely won the first one, but I think Darius clearly won the second one.
Working at all.
What was I gonna say? Oh
Hey,
yeah,
your stream freeze?
No. Can you still see the screen? Can you see my screen on Ren?
Yep.
Okay. Can you still see my screen on Discord?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I still have no claims
stream
on
on
my video.
YouTube. But
Yeah, don't watch
ranking cards.
Don't watch the YouTube.
That you got up. Where'd you get these?
You talking to me?
Yeah, the main card, like with the strikes. Are you doing this?
That's on ESPN, yeah.
Oh, I was like, Nick's over here judging now. Jesus.
Oh,
I always
Darius
think,
has got his back.
ooh.
I think oh man, dude.
I got out.
Darius is getting aggressive though. I like it.
Yeah, you got that knee in too.
Darius, I think, is starting to feel like he's better than this guy. He's not really worried about the ground. He's just focusing on striking, which is a weird angle for him.
And I don't think it doesn't look like Gamrot had a backup plan.
Yeah, Gamrot doesn't have an answer really. He was really hoping to go to the ground, I think, and win. It's not working.
That first round of reversals was crazy.
Yeah, dude. Even the second round, like both guys just can't seem to. The other one's like so squirrely, they can't seem to get a hold of him.
That's what happens with the big old heavyweights. They just run their big body in and throw them down.
Yeah. Darius is definitely winning in the strikes. It's been pretty even on the ground. So I think Gamrot's probably behind here.
I think he knows it too.
Yeah. Crowd get a little restless. It's been a good fight, just not a lot of like damage done. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he connected there. I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, Gamrot's looking like I'm gonna have to start striking.
Yep. Darius is smart. He knows.
All he has to do is Mayweather the rest of this out.
Yeah, I think that's a maybe like with a minute in, you know, or if you're like way up in the cards.
Yeah, you're right.
But in a
But
close
3 minutes in UFC is a lifetime.
Yeah, and it's a close fight. All it takes is like one big punch or something from Gamrot, and it'll switch the cards his way. God, dude, look at these guys scramble, man. Really impressive.
No kidding. If somebody ever took me down, I'd be like, before you break anything, I'm tapping out. Like,
Yeah. Okay, I give up.
yeah, I give up.
I didn't mean it.
Dude, you're just sparring with an 8-year-old. I don't care. The 8-year-old could be a beast.
Yeah. There was another big scramble by both of them. Didn't really amount to much. I kind of forget I have to commentate. Can't just watch.
Dude,
Darius has defended
like
13 of 16 takedowns. That's pretty good. Go ahead, Rin.
Like Wright said, Man, that commentating is one of the hardest things. 'Cause I think he's done some like I'm assuming what do you call it when they open the boxes?
Oh yeah, like breaks, card breaks.
Yeah, I'm sure he's done some of those and realized it's a lot harder than I thought.
Yeah, like basketball, I can commentate no problem because you know obviously.
Dude,
I
I listened to like the first minute of the match. You were just like, I heard a woo within a minute, and like guys, in case y'all didn't notice, I love me some basketball.
Yeah.
Like,
and oh. Gamrot went for a kick and Darius just timed it perfectly and caught him with a straight left. He went down. Gamrot, I think, went to go grab him again out of just being defense. Darius defended it well again.
Super aggressive and
now they're back up. That was the fight. That was definitely the cherry on top of the fight. Yeah. I saw the odds pop up right before that. Darius was already a big favorite, but that definitely sealed it. I even have my Joe Rogan gif ready. Whenever there's like a big knockout.
Is he
watch the YouTube.
Mouth open? Like is he yelling?
No, he's not yelling. Just because I didn't know if that would get struck, because it's a GIF.
Oh, it's a GIF. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking a picture.
Can you see it? If you can check the YouTube stream, go ahead and do it.
All right, go ahead, do it.
It's on right now. You'll see it in a second. Another takedown. Darius defended a little bit. Gamrot's kind of on top, but Darius has his leg too in defense.
I love this one because also the other guy goes just as insane.
Yeah.
They're all, dude, you know, they're like, Joe, let go. That hurts so bad.
Yeah. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it.
Yeah, Darius won that one. Good fight though. Good like defensive fight.
Yeah, I don't think the crowd probably liked that. I can't hear
them. They were booing a little bit there, but then I mean there was some good activity, right? So I think they were just mad because not a lot of damage was being done.
Yeah, it looks like the Syracuse might have. I mean, Clemson gave them every opportunity. They get fumbled for a touchdown. They gave them plenty of interceptions, and they might pull it out.
Yeah. Can you hear the Clemson game? Whenever I screen share, can you hear this?
Oh, hold up. Let me turn mine off. I can hear like the crowd. Can't hear the commentators. Oh wait, no, I can hear it perfectly. Actually.
Okay.
Looking for Antonio Williams, Jason Simmons.
Lower.
Yeah, I was curious if you could hear it. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I can hear the commentators and everything.
Cool. Did they score? I wasn't keeping up. Yeah, Ian was right. They scored, huh? They went for 2.
I wonder what this. Let me ask the Ian over here. Ian, you on YouTube? All right, they're punting. Come on, I want to see.
Yeah, Darius officially won. I got my Amazon package at the door. Give me 1 second.
Oh, what'd you order?
It's like a thing for my car. Hang on a second.
God. Oh, don't worry. Watching Clemson.
Be right back.
Open Syracuse pulls it out. I'm asking Ian that question, not you.
Oh man, that's cool. I'm really liking what you're doing with this overall shape.
Ooh, SMU? I mean, what was the line there? Probably a lot bigger than 15, huh? Hey, Ian. When did the Longhorns start? What up, fam?
All right, I'm back.
Nothing. Right, messaging. Right, here's is to set up a quick TikTok when traffic. Is y'all's TikTok NB2? Yes. Hold on. We got. Hey Nick, can you on your screen pull up TikTok?
Yeah, hang on.
Or will they get streamed or?
No, it should. It depends what's on the TikTok, but I can definitely pull it up.
I'm trying to see. I think Wrights might have sent something. I don't really, not a huge TikToker. I don't know how it works. So if he sent me something, I don't know.
Well, he said he had never fought someone who pushes a pace quite like Mateusz Gamrot. Paul, he passed that test with flying colors. Oh, I mean, beautiful performance.
Let me ask him.
Going in there and taking out a surging.
So we got NB Sports and NB Sports 2.
I think
stole
so.
Stole them both.
Yeah, because everyone knows we're about to blow up.
You know what's funny is there was a NB Sports Bros. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh really?
Yeah, for real. We'll have to do a collab. Hey Ian, were you able to find it? Oh yeah, remember Shermate's Stephen Wright bought a TikTok with 24,000 followers. I always forget that, so maybe that's who I need to be checking. Hey Ian, what's Shermate's TikTok? Did he send us a video? Oh, Shermate's telling the followers to go watch Streamageddon. If you could pull up his TikTok, I don't know. I don't have him as a friend. Dude, how did you set up? Is that Gordon Bombay? Yes, it is. Of course it is.
Yeah, it took me a while to make this. I'll probably make another one soon.
No, I remember when you first had it, it was nice that you had a, it was like very, I think you had a picture, and a couch. And then you slowly added on. Of course, you got the GOAT Daily up here. I'm assuming that's obviously Steve Austin. Macho Man. I mean, some of the greatest that's ever done it.
The goats, the goats. I can't even remember my okay, sports NNB. I forgot my fucking username and shit.
Yeah, are you sports NNB? I think it's the one Ian took over with Bird. No, that's you. Could you only have one follower?
Yeah, that's me. I just followed y'all back.
Gotcha. Let me try to find the old Shrewmates.
Oh my gosh.
What's going on?
I can't remember all my shit to log in.
Hold up. I think this is it. Oh no. Somebody sent me. Oh no, Ian posted the business of winning. Such a good video. Yeah, what's up? Carson Wentz is on the IR. So y'all want to change your bets?
Oh damn, really?
Yeah.
I think I took the over in that game. That definitely changes it.
What's up, Ian?
Alright, I finally got logged in. Alright, what am I doing now?
Hey Ian, are we supposed to be looking for Shrewmates or what's up? I don't even know what, like how to get to what he supposedly sent. Yeah. So I just search for Shrewmates.
With two zeros, right?
Oops.
Yeah, I see it. I got it now. I'm following. He put a little shout out for us. Nice.
Everybody, it's Mr. Streammate himself.
Oh, look.
I wanted
Streammate
to
himself.
reach out and let y'all know that I have some buddies doing a pretty sweet live stream on YouTube basically all day.
That's
If
nice.
you like sports, all different type of sports, that's what they're doing all day. You got football, you got baseball,
definitely-
you got UFC. You
He
have
has
all
tons of
this
followers,
stuff.
right?
It's pretty
He
sweet.
bought
They're
it- he
super
bought it
funny,
off
super
someone.
good. They know nothing about sports at all.
I think we're linked. You heard
They're
that?
strictly for comedy. They're not funny either. I don't really know what they're doing, but check out the link in the description of the bio.
That's
whatever
actually
it is.
pretty great,
I'm gonna
though.
put it
Yeah.
also on here as well.
You know how
NNB
we could do it
Sports
completely
is
satire,
their
like we
handle,
get
that's
everything all
Negative
professional and just
Nancy's Blow.
talk about like the dumbest
NNB
players. You know what I mean? Like
Check 'em out.
the
Let's
absolute
go.
dumbest players in the NBA. Like,
Holy shit,
Man.
that was funny.
God, dude.
Check them out.
Can't
They're doing sports all day. They don't know anything about sports, but
Oh, dude. Gotta love. I'm gonna give that one a like.
yeah, right. My bad. I should have
Yeah.
liked that. How do I like it?
Just hit the heart.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Hilarious.
Oh, dude. Look at this while driving. Gotta give him that too.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Super funny, super good, but know nothing about sports.
Yeah,
Oh, dude, what an endorsement.
that was funny.
He goes, it's not for sports, it's straight for comedy.
Yeah. They'll be doing sports all day. They don't know anything about sports, but
They are wasting their life right
Yeah.
now.
dude, Peter Yan and Sean O'Malley is the third fight from the main fight. That's crazy, dude.
From the deities who brought you the book comes Streamageddon.
Yeah.
Something else hilarious.
This is gonna be an interesting fight.
Yeah, you know more about UFC than me.
This is
look at the size differential. Number one, that reach, that size.
Yeah,
I'm probably more thinking about boxing terms though.
it's gonna be the ultimate kind of skill and speed versus power.
Who's power? 5'7"?
Peter Yan, yeah, he'll knock the soul out of you.
Yeah, but look, I mean, 4-inch difference. I mean, in boxing, that's just you're done.
Yeah, but in boxing you can't tackle guys.
True that.
It's a lot hard. It's a lot
What's up,
harder to mitigate that reach.
We might be setting up there so that we can both be on cam talking for the Longhorn watch party. Also, tell Nick the Dallas, Luka, and Mavs fans getting hyped is hitting the algo right now.
Hey Nick.
It's taking off. I heard him.
Yeah. Which hype video? Nick's original or yours?
No, probably
I
his.
don't know. Dude, remember? I remember when you first showed me the original one. I just thought it was so funny because it was so like, it's just what's happening. You just slap Luka's face, and then it's like he's just rising up.
Yeah, that whole video.
just
You could do that with
so simple.
so much stuff.
Yeah. Have you seen my videos, Nick? Come on.
Yeah, actually, I should get that one on a GIF somehow with the music.
Dude, it's short enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Syracuse. They have to get it. Stop him here. A former champion, huh? Ooh, sack.
2nd and 7, sack.
Yep. I mean, we're probably a little behind. The viewers probably know what's going on. So what are you watching? What are you watching it on?
Watching what?
Oh, are you just ooh, his own player pulled a face mask off him.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, you just have the games pulled up?
Yeah, I
You're
have
not
it on.
watching it or what?
I have it on 2 separate browsers. Man, yeah, he really did rip his own teammate's helmet off on accident.
Man, every time I see a face mask or anything, I flash back to Roy Williams. Like, hey, I'm gonna tear your knee up. I'm gonna tear your knee up.
No, he was the horse collar. He did horse collars.
I know it like makes me think of it.
I'm kind of torn on that because, like, you can't.
I don't think you
can't touch quarterbacks, but like at the same time, like if you're about to run by me for a touchdown, like whatever I can grab, you know, like I'm gonna grab.
Didn't they make a rule about the hair?
I think so. I'm trying to remember the guy who got his hair ripped out.
I would grab hair. Like, you're right. Anything is fair game.
Yeah, like not only that, but you can't take a minute and tuck it up under your helmet somehow, or be prepared for that.
I mean, there's stuff they can wear. It's just they choose not to. You know, like pregame.
So what's interesting about this fight is that Peter Yan was fighting Aljamain Sterling, who's the champion in the bantamweight right now. And the first time they fought, they had sort of like a no contest disqualification because Peter Yan kneed Aljamain Sterling when his knees were on the ground, which is like a big no-no. So he kind of got disqualified. Then they had a rematch, and it was really close. And they gave it to Aljamain Sterling. So, like, for all intents and purposes, like, Peter Yan is kind of still, you could argue he's still, like, the best in the bantamweight, or he's a champion.
So, winner of this is going to get a fight for the championship.
Yeah, more than likely. And Aljamain Sterling's fighting next, so it'll probably be whoever wins this fight will probably fight the winner of that fight. Unless they decide that Aljamain and TJ Dillashaw are going to have an automatic rematch, which I don't think they will. I think whoever wins this one will automatically fight Dillashaw or Sterling, whoever wins that one. And if they were smart, I would put whoever loses these two fights, I'd have them fight each other too.
Yeah, it's different than boxing though. Boxing, they'll go, they just go straight numbers. UFC at least gives them, all right, you beat him, you deserve a fight. And then if they don't, they just threaten to kill Dana White.
Yeah, I also feel like with boxing, like there's always fresh meat to be thrown at people. And I think within the UFC, I feel like the best guys are kind of always constantly fighting each other and sort of like jockeying for position.
Yeah.
It's very rarely, or not rarely, but it's not very often that like a new guy enters the top 5, you know what I mean, for a while. As opposed to boxing, where I think like if you lose, you have to like win 3 more fights before you get a rematch, it feels like. And in the UFC, it's much more likely they'll just say, you guys are still the 2 best, you just fight again.
Man, who was it? Wilder. I think Wilder knocked out, was it Joshua? Like the top 3 are Wilder, Joshua, and Tyson Fury, right? Joshua?
Well, I can't remember if Joshua fought Wilder recently, but Joshua was gonna fight Tyson Fury after Fury beat Wilder, but the guy from Ukraine gave him like the huge upset to Joshua. Like no one really saw him winning. It kind of
Joshua's a physical freak, and it.
Yeah.
I mean,
he looks like a boxer. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and like Wilder, like Jesus, all 3 of them. You're like, I mean, how much would you take to get hit in the face by one of them?
Wilder, I feel like Wilder could legit kill somebody if he
that's what I'm saying.
You the right way.
Hey, here's your check on your funeral.
No, yeah. Give it to your kids.
Yeah.
Let me get my second drink before we start this.
Drinking over there. Whiskey Coke. Hey, I think you're muted. NMB.
So you can hear it. You can hear it on the microphone.
Yep.
Trying to pump this caffeine right into my veins.
Dude, we need to go to one of those IV places and just get. You know how they have those things now?
Yeah, like people who are like hungover and shit.
I mean, I'm sure it's expensive as hell, but it probably makes you feel like a monster. Like you're hydrated, like you get in the hospital and they give you all those fluids and you get out and you're like, damn,
Yeah, I bet you do feel. It might take a little bit, like 30 minutes to an hour, but yeah, I bet you feel pretty good.
Yeah, and then they throw in some B12, like you're good to go.
Have you ever tried or know anyone who's tried like those suction cups?
Dude, I think I just heard about this.
Yeah, I see them on fighters a lot. And I've seen them like on YouTube videos and stuff, but I've never actually known anybody who's done them.
Nah, explain them to me, because I think I heard.
So I'm not quite sure how they work, but like there may be like if you like cup your hand into a circle, you know, they're about that big, maybe a little bigger.
Yeah.
And they put them, I guess, on tight spots that you have. I usually see them on people's back. So
yeah, the back.
Hold on, here we go. And I'm guessing they release some kind of pressure or something. Feeling each other out. Jan with the big kick. O'Malley fires one back. Jan checks the kick.
Two different body types.
Jan's definitely being a little more aggressive here. Yeah, keeping O'Malley on the outside.
Dude, he's looking to strike.
Jan, you step inside that right hook, dude, he's going to freaking crush you. O'Malley's got to stick and move. Has got to be what he's going to do. Still feeling each other out?
Look at him. It's like he's like, I got this cocked and loaded. Don't even come near me.
Feeling each other out. Not a lot going on. Couple kicks from each. You know, one thing also is like being the shorter guy with the shorter reach. Nice. Oh, I don't know what happened. Nice little jab there from O'Malley. But if you're the shorter guy, but you're being more aggressive and keeping someone like O'Malley on their back foot, that kind of takes away from his ability to put any power. Yeah, into that reach and really capitalize on it.
And you can tell he's gauging him with that arm the whole time.
They're both right now feeling each other out. What's going on? Refs like stopped it twice now for fingers, but I didn't see any of the fighters react.
Yeah, I didn't even see him stop.
O'Malley lands a punch. Not a lot of damage. Jan still being the more aggressor, keeping O'Malley on the outside.
Dude, it seems like they're still feeling each other out 3 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, dude, one punch. You know what I mean? I don't know if so much feeling each other out is like kind of being safe a little bit too.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You have to respect your opponent a little bit. For sure.
If you're in any kind of UFC or even the minor, whatever they call the minors UFC, like you're respecting those dudes.
Yeah, good defense by both. They've checked a few kicks from each other already. O'Malley's probably slightly winning the strike game right now. Not by a lot, though. It's not like it's a big difference. Jan gets a takedown fence, driving a couple knees.
Come on. Dude, he's going to... The energy he's making him expend by just being on his back.
Yeah, just leaning on him. Jan trying to get him to go down. O'Malley's good defense. Up against the cage. Nothing really happened. Separate. O'Malley now kind of coming at Jan. Jan on the outside. They're in the middle. Nice little kick from O'Malley. Jan's got it backed up against the fence again.
Shoot.
O'Malley throwing a few jabs.
All right, NB, I'm at the mute real quick.
That's fine. Jan's definitely got O'Malley pressured here a little bit. Ooh, nice little kick. Throws some jabs. Jan's trying to go to work now. He's got him grappled. Gets O'Malley on the ground. O'Malley's sitting down against the cage. Jan lifts him up now. O'Malley's now completely on his back up against the cage. Bad spot for O'Malley. Minute 10 to go. Jan throwing some body shots. O'Malley almost looked like he was going to get a triangle there, but Jan got away. Both guys working pretty good. O'Malley trying to get up. Jan keeping him there. Lands a few punches. O'Malley back to his feet. O'Malley's out of it. They separate. Good job by O'Malley to get up. That definitely was not a nice spot to be in. O'Malley definitely throwing more strikes here. Not really doing a whole lot.
Jan always has his hands up real high, but O'Malley's being very active.
Body kick from Jan, a shot from
O'Malley gets a takedown. He's got his back. Jan gets out of it very nicely. Into round 1. That's a tough one. I don't know. Jan probably wins just because he got that nice takedown and was able to get some body shots and whatnot in. I'd probably barely give the round to Jan just for the takedown, and he was more aggressive overall on the feet.
Then right here you see Jan get to the legs, lock under the butt, put him down, and get some top control. What a competitive round 1.
Yeah, I would say Jan probably barely got round 1.
Trust that overhand left on the southpaw. Step low, use your eyes, and go right behind his ear, right below his ear shoulder. You can get him. Hey, you're in this. He's too fast for you. If he doubles you again on the fence, go towards his head and stuff right away. Don't wait. Wrestle hard. You look great. You look great. You're too fast for him. If he starts crowding you too much, the Machida's there. You know what? Hey, you look great, buddy. You're in great shape. This motherfucker's gassed already.
I don't know whose corner that was. One corner was saying the other one was gassed. I'm not sure about that. Okay, so O'Malley's corner was saying he's too fast for Jan, and Jan looks gassed. I don't really agree with that, but strikes coming out early. O'Malley kind of touching him up. O'Malley lands a decent jab. He's got Jan backing up.
What? Missing there?
Yeah, O'Malley just landed I wouldn't call it a big hit, but he landed a hit. Jan's kind of trying to recover. He's recovered now. Oh, and Jan hits him hard now. Jan's got his back on the ground.
Oh,
he's giving O'Malley the business.
The biz.
They're on the ground, middle of the ring. Jan's on top, full guard. Yeah, both guys kind of landed a big right hand, I guess you could say. Jan probably landed a slightly bigger one. Crowd loving it. The crowd's getting ruckus. There you go. Yep. Jan's working him over pretty good. There you go. He's getting some nice hits, hammer fists. Good spot for Jan, too, because if O'Malley's corner was claiming Jan was kind of tired. So if Jan was tired, this is a good spot for him. Jan needs to be careful here and not gas himself out. O'Malley's trying to get a triangle, but not quite sinking it in. Jan pushing him down. Oh, O'Malley almost got away, but Jan got him back. Jan's keeping the pressure. Jan, they're standing up now. Jan's got his back, gives him a knee. Some foot stomps, the old Kamaru Usman move. Oh, O'Malley definitely grabbed Peter Jan's glove there. Jan let the ref know it too.
All right, while they're stuck here, Syracuse on the 30 with about 30 seconds left, trying to win the game. Is there anybody watching college football?
I got the game cast up. Now
God, I hope they pull. I hope they pull it off. I've actually gotten tired of Dabo Swinney. I used to like. Oh,
dang! I just missed it. I was looking at the game cast. Looks like Jan landed another strike, put O'Malley down, but now they're back up.
Man, look at Duke. Look at SMU. Man, wow, that Cincinnati SMU. I'm pretty sure we lost that one. Yeah, man, I think Jan's going to take this.
Oh, I forget Peter Yan's Russian, I think, so the crowd probably don't like him. They're cheering for O'Malley, but I wouldn't be poking
I
the.
don't really care about that.
Well, I've noticed that like anyone who's Russian kind of either gets booed or people go the other way. But I don't. I
But in
wouldn't.
reality, it's like, are you in Putin's cabin? You know?
Yeah.
Like,
Not only that, but I wouldn't be poking the bear of Peter Yan. Dude, the dude literally,
Right.
literally seems like a killer. Like he literally, like he just has that feeling.
you know
about him.
what? He probably does know Putin. Like,
Oh yeah, like Khabib. I think Putin gave Khabib a shout out whenever he won.
that's what I was trying to think. I was like, I know he did something with the UFC.
Yeah.
Or he,
Dagestan
Dude,
is a part of Russia.
We're in a time where we live where Putin, Kim Jong Il, and Un, and Trump, and they're like the funniest dudes ever.
Putin, I don't know. Only funny thing I ever saw from Putin one time was like
the horse.
The horse, and then there was one time where they were negotiating like for some factory workers to get paid, and Putin wasn't.
He wasn't going for that.
Putin was like, "You got to pay these guys, or else you're in big trouble," essentially. And something like some guy I think tried to walk away without signing it, and Putin like looked at him. He's like, "Come here, sign this." And then when he signed it, walked away. Putin was like, "Give me my pin back." It's
The
a funny
ultimate
clip.
move.
You'll have to look
Give
it
me
up.
my-
It's a funny
give
clip.
me my pin back.
Yeah.
You ain't coming back from that.
No, Jan's now got O'Malley up against the cage again on his back. Jan,
Dude, Jan
landing some
Let me
hits.
look at the score here. Jan is killing in total strike.
Yeah, Jan is thoroughly winning this fight now. O'Malley's going to have to put together some kind of nice third round or a knockout.
I mean, Jan's controlled the whole thing, it seemed like.
Yep.
I think. Got a caller of a cell phone who I should be ignoring.
Syracuse won, huh?
I
mean, Clemson won. Sorry, Clemson won.
Yeah. Are they really rushing the field? Did I just see that?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Dude, it's Syracuse, guys.
I think it was SVP had a rant. I remember like 5-10 years ago. I can't remember when, but he was like, "Man, like if you rush the field, like it better."
Oh, I know exactly what rant you're talking about.
Yeah, he's like, it's got to be like, crucial. It's got to be like a once in a generation kind of thing.
Yeah, because some team they rushed the field on just like an exciting game, and he was like, "What? Like, come on."
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I love SVP. I miss the old ESPN. The new ESPN is garbage.
Yeah, they just don't seem as like they just don't seem like they're having as much fun. Like everything seems so serious,
They gotta get we gotta argue. We have to argue. It's like, dude, look at Wilbon and what's his face. Like they don't argue. They put up some classic debate.
Remember how funny their commercials used to be too?
On PTI?
Just ESPN in general.
Oh, dude, yeah. And then I bet those sports stars are happy to do it.
Yeah. Because it definitely humanizes them.
Dude, I miss those. Dude, you're right. Like the one where they're typing or he stole his chair or something. Like I didn't steal the chair.
Oh, LeBron and the throne.
It's LeBron.
Yeah.
But like their concepts are like super simple. Oh.
Peter Yan's got a leg. O'Malley gets out. Nothing big so far. O'Malley has to know he's got to get a knockout here. I would think either you got to get a knockout or you have to just absolutely dominate this round, which he's not already a minute in and he hasn't done. A couple jabs from O'Malley.
Yeah. We might have the third wheel join.
Nice. Maybe if y'all two come on, I can go do my thing real quick.
Like right now, we will probably not talk much UFC unless it's UFC.
No, you can talk the game. Well, I mean, I'll wait till after UFC. I got 2 more fights after this.
What? And you're gonna go fix your car? Or what?
Yeah, I gotta just do something real quick.
Doesn't sound quick to me. Where's old Mav at?
He's right here next to me. Sleeping.
He loves streaming.
Yeah, it was.
I see it.
When I start yelling.
You heard him? You might hear some wah, 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 wah.
Oh yeah.
I'm watching the game.
Jan's
Ian.
bleeding. I think O'Malley caught him with the knees,
What?
touching him up.
Dude, you ever notice the third wheel cries all the time? Give me a moment.
Jan landed a few too. Leon gets him again. Oh, they're trading nice. O'Malley's landed a few up the middle, and Jan responded with the left hook. Oh, a little kick there. Looks like Jan blocked it. Jan goes for the takedown. He's got O'Malley up against the cage. Doesn't have full position yet. They're standing up. Jan still has him up against the cage.
Still, man, O'Malley needs control. He needs to get something.
Yeah. I wouldn't say O'Malley's won this round enough to make up for last round. Even though O'Malley's probably... Oh, that's back of the head.
How exhausted. Yeah. I think he's trying to get him in the back, but...
Jan still got him up against the cage. Oh, O'Malley maybe chokehold. Oh, I think he tried to go down. It didn't go. Jan's on top now with him against the cage.
Yeah, Jan looks like he's in control.
Yeah, Jan needs to finish this here, just to put an exclamation point on it.
O'Malley really needs a miracle at this point. Dude,
Yeah.
look at him.
Jan's got his back. They're up against the cage, standing up.
Dude, O'Malley is out of it. He's done.
No, Jan throwing a little, giving him the business. That's what I just call light punches. I'm just going to call it giving him the business.
Oh, I'm thinking
They
Texas
separate.
just turned the ball over.
They're in the middle. O'Malley's coming forward now. Lands a little jab, a little 1-2. O'Malley does look a little tired. You're right.
Dude, he looked exhausted when he was Jan was picking him up.
O'Malley's cardio is usually top notch.
I think that was a luck.
Two big haymakers missed. Oh, Jan, I think, caught him. Jan takes him down again.
Yeah,
They're standing
dude.
up against the cage.
I think he got him.
Yeah, I think Jan caught him with the little left
O'Malley,
hook there.
O'Malley is just finished.
O'Malley, nice little reversal to get out of it. Middle of the cage now, 40 seconds. They're throwing. Man,
one second.
Jan's right eye is definitely fucked up, but he's all right. 30 seconds. They're in the middle, trading a little bit. Jan backs him up a little bit. Jan still looks okay though. Oh, O'Malley came at Jan, and Jan did a ducked and took him down. Nice job by Jan. He's in full guard now, middle of the ring. Jan giving him a few punches here at the end of the round. Jan definitely won. Great fight by Jan. Yeah, Jan definitely won.
Hey, Stoker, I'm going to move into the living room so I can get the live Longhorn game on while we're watching this.
Do what you got to do.
All right.
Let's see, what game should we watch or put on secondary? Cincinnati. Oh, Cincinnati's going to win. I was going to say it's a close game with SMU, but they're going to win. Duke crushed Miami. Tech up 14-0 early against West Virginia. Ole Miss up 7. Ole Miss just went up 7 with a minute and a half.
And a quick.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. Who are they playing?
Ole Miss and LSU. Ole Miss is up 7.
LSU. I think Ian called. Oh no, he flipped and he went LSU.
Yeah. So it's early though. It's only a minute and a half.
Oh,
into
it's
the game.
early. Okay.
Yeah. Oregon up
UCLA
3
Oregon.
early. 10:30 to go in the first quarter.
That's gonna tell a lot about those teams.
Yeah. I guess we want to watch. We want to have. The,
I don't think that.
We want to have the Texas game on in the background.
Ewers, look at Ewers already threw a pick. Damn.
Sean O'Malley got more significant strikes, 69-51, which I don't know. I feel like Jan had.
That's crazy.
I feel like Jan had the bigger hits. O'Malley just threw slightly more volume. Control time, Peter Yan had 5 minutes.
Look at that control time.
Yeah,
2
5 minutes
seconds.
45 to 2 seconds, and then 6 takedowns by Peter
6.
Yan.
Yeah, that's pretty unanimous.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this monetization?
The sub goal?
Yep.
We need to get to 1,000 to be monetized. Subs.
So we're gonna do it 160 days.
I think I put April 1st as the end date. I don't know why. It makes you pick a date, so I just picked a random date, April Fool's Day, whatever.
We'll have it done before then.
I hope so.
It's one of those things, like I said the other day, and Wright said, like, only we started earlier, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you were already doing it, and I was like, man, like, you spends a lot of time on these badass
holy shit,
videos.
Sean O'Malley won? Man.
Dude.
That's some bullshit, dude. That's absolute bullshit. No fucking way.
He doesn't even look like he...
Let's see what he says.
Dude, he surprises us.
Yeah. Even O'Malley doesn't think he won.
Man, I'd legit tell him, like...
I don't know. This feels like they want O'Malley to fight the winner of Dillashaw and Sterling.
Why, though?
He's a new up-and-comer. He's, like, you know, I guess the crowd likes him, you know?
Kind of hate that about, I mean, you have, ooh.
Dude, yeah, man, this is,
oh,
man.
Man.
This is the...
And that 2 second control, 2 seconds.
Man, jeez, I don't know, dude.
They're really pumping the highlight video up for him, but think about that control time.
You're gonna tell me that was what cut him open? I think right there, that knee.
That bony, he's a bony dude.
Man, I don't know about that one, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. All right, now I'm gonna reposition, bro. I'm back.
Smile, my man. That was a fantastic fight and a great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Man.
Tell me if they boo real quick. Tell me if they boo.
Yeah, it seems like more boos than applause.
Even for and it was against the Russian.
Well, this is in Dubai or something, I think. So I'm not sure if they really hate Russia or have as much of an anti-Russia feeling as we do. They're probably a little more neutral.
Weird? You know what's weird is when you watch the NFL games in London, and I always wonder if those are just all Americans that went to the game.
No, it's so when I went to Denmark, they're a little more into football than you probably would think. At least I was surprised.
They like the Packers, huh? I noticed the Packers are a big team.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I remember them liking the Packers. I think actually the Cowboys and the Packers might have actually been in a playoff game or something, and like most of them wanted to see the Packers win.
Dude, I like your mic. That's a sweet mic.
Yeah, it's not too crazy. I think I'll look it up. It wasn't that much. The only thing I hate about it is the connection's kind of loose on the bottom. Sometimes when I knock it, it cuts off.
Your voice though comes through clear. Ours sounds not like our voice, or I don't think it does.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Yeah, but there's that whole thing where you hear your own voice back, you always think it sounds different.
Right.
All right, I gotta move. I think.
Yeah, go ahead and do it now.
Yeah.
It's interesting. No two-loss team is yet to make the college football playoff yet. Texas has a 38% chance if it runs the table. Their 2 losses, Dusty, by 4 points, one to Alabama and then an overtime against Texas Tech.
And that predictor, if those teams win out, would be the percentage chance to make the playoff. And, you know, I think it'll be interesting. Again, look, Texas got their hands full right here today against Oklahoma State. But if they somehow were able to run the table, what would that look like in the eyes of the committee? How much do you factor in the fact that Quinn Ewers gets hurt in the Bama game, looking great early, wasn't there for Texas Tech, but a lot of football before we start chalking up W's. And boy, this Big 12, it's a gauntlet week in, week out.
And now you're going to have a holder here because of the wind blowing the ball off the tee on the kickoff.
This one in the field of play for Keelan Robinson. And Robinson is an excellent return man out near the 30-yard line as we bring in Tom Luganville from the field.
Well, hey, guys, we just saw that mistake right there from Quinn Ewers, and I think people forget that he hasn't played a lot of football. In fact, he hasn't played more than 3 games being started since the end of his junior year in high school. But what I do love about him is he's got poise. I would not expect that throw to affect him the rest of the game. The one thing I love about him is his ability to get rid of the football from a variety of angles. He can get around the rush, he can get over the rush. Everything is very effortless for him. That's what Steve Sarkisian loves, because he's got weapons, and he can make every throw on the field, and he can make it look easy.
And Tony, wonder, was the interception his fault? Because Xavier Worthy, the receiver, was having a long conversation with Steve Sarkisian. It wasn't
He does do that sling.
Bijan Robinson lunges forward and gets the first down out past
Bijan, what's the nicknames for Bijan?
Nice blocking on the counter. Pull the backside guard. Bring Jalil Billingsley across. And you see Bijan Robinson, man, I think he's the best running back in college football. Can just probe. His jump cutting, lateral quickness is off the
Bijan Mustard.
and get through a hole at the drop of a hat. So versatile, too. Good receiver out of the backfield. Here's a swing pass to Keelan Robinson.
Oh, nice play. Texas picking up big chunks on the first drive.
At the 43-yard line, and that's a 15-yard gain.
Well, that's what Sark has at his disposal. So many different weapons.
UT driving.
Such good speed, and you have him in the backfield, motion over, create a one-on-one situation out in space with Jabbar Muhammad, makes a player miss, and a nice chunk play there on first down.
Play fake for Ewers, setting up, and floats that over the head of Jalil Billingsley, playing just his second game. 6-game suspension to start the season for the Alabama transfer. So now it's 2nd and 10 after the misfire.
That's who Texas wants to be. They want to run the football, be a physical team, play action, pass off of it. Deep shot, deep post was covered for Worthy, and good coverage there.
November 12th, Adesanya and Pereira. That one should be good. Texas. Man, Robinson is so good, dude. Man, nice play by Robinson. Are y'all watching that? Robinson just had a nice, like, 30-yard scamper. 42 yards, sorry. Bijan Mustard. Yeah, dude, Bijan's like almost always the best player on the field.
Sorry.
Did y'all see that, Ren? If you can even hear me.
Yeah, I'll go. Ren, go like. How many times have you sent me that? Is Angelo going somewhere with food?
Get up.
Or what? It's in the spot. So what am I supposed to do on TikTok?
Oh yeah. Let's see. Doing the walkouts right now.
end up a strike. Aljamain's is very creative with the way he strikes. I can wrestle if I need to. On the ground, Aljamain Sterling is on another level. And if I get you back, it's going to be either a long night for you or a short night. He's under! He's under! Aljamain Sterling! I think it's a very easy fight for me to get out there and dominate. You know, I think his striking is pretty embarrassing for being the top of the UFC, as well as his grappling isn't much of a threat to me. There's nowhere where I'm not better. I see myself making TJ Dillashaw look really silly, making him swing, making him miss, and then next thing you know, I'm taking you down, and then I'm finishing the fight, and you got the ref pulling me off of you. I think round 2, TKO, or round 2 submission for the Funk Master. I will beat Sterling by putting him to sleep, either knocking him out, choking him out, one of the two.
Should be a good fight.
Becoming a 3-time world champion is music to my ears. Who doesn't like a comeback story? I can't wait to just get my hands on him. And
Let me get the dog some more water.
Are you sitting with a gnome?
Huh?
I don't really know how to get. What is yours?
Fucking bullshit, dude. Fucking bullshit, dude. Take our guy in the back.
So I'm supposed to like these things?
What?
Well, it looks funny like whenever you don't post it.
The one that I just posted was me and you versus Bama.
Oh yeah. Damn it. Bitch beer, bitch beer. One good beer turned away. But these guys drink bitch beer.
Fuck yeah, dude. Our defense is actually good. Our dude was out there, you know when they're getting blocked and someone throws the screen, but the guy reaches through and grabs the guy anyway?
This was my third one. Is they gotta stay away from the OK State D line and not get.
Oh, we beasted their D line.
We not get set. Like hold, y'all have to hold up in the pocket.
They haven't been happening.
Can I just hard them all?
Yeah.
Hilarious. A lot of those.
We got him hit. And he completed the
Put the cans on. Is he gonna call them the cans? What? Is he gonna call them the cans? To call these the cans? I call them the cans all the time. Let's see what NMB's doing.
Sorry, had to give the dog some water.
Wait a minute. Have I been unmiked this whole time?
No, you've been live.
Great. So you've been hearing me just talk to my brother.
I guess maybe the last minute or two. Other than that, I had it turned down before that.
Dude, Bijan just broke off a run.
Yeah, I already said that. Y'all are way behind.
Oh no. Yeah, I say it like it just happened. It was definitely a while ago.
Yeah, 42
But
yard. It was nice.
Broken play, and he just. Dude, if Bijan return kicks, he definitely have a chance at the Heisman.
Bijan Mustard. Was that my find?
He's actually sponsored by Bijan Mustard, I believe.
Is he? That's funny.
Ian? Bijan Mustardson? They made a mustard, yeah, copying. Shit, man. Oklahoma State's going in. Oh, is there a fight on right now?
Walkouts right now.
Alright, good. Looks like Oklahoma State. False start? Dude, don't tell me.
Second and 9. Oh, threw it away. Almost got sacked. Oh, flag.
You watching Texas?
Yeah. They're doing the walkout, so it'll take a second.
I think you're a little behind, unless we're behind. Nah, it's first and goal.
Oh, so this flag's on Texas.
Yeah, that's something's gotten a little better under Sarkisian as the flags, but source just said we're number 8 in the country and least amount of penalties.
That's good. Oh, except for that one.
Oh. Yeah, you're a little behind.
I've never understood why centers don't just automatically hike it when someone jumps off sides.
They do, and that's how like the quarterbacks get those long bombs. Like Aaron Rodgers is good, like one of the best at it.
Yeah.
Or a lot of it is he'll do the tap when he sees like 12 men. Wow, they just ran it right in. Damn it.
They did.
10-7. I bet a lot on the over.
You did?
Yeah. And I got I mean that's 6. Because I still, even if he's in the game, I don't think he's 100% because that second half against TCU, he didn't do anything and his ankle was bothering him, and they scored I think they scored 2 total 2 field goals, 6 points. Spencer Sanders, it is Sanders, right? Spencer Sanders.
I have no idea.
Yeah, for Oklahoma State. Spencer Sanders, right? He's gotten he like Kellen Mond it, like wasn't that good of a thrower at the beginning, and now you gotta respect it. What you eating over there?
That reminds me. Get some chips.
Yeah, your screen froze, so I don't know what you're doing.
My screen froze?
Oh wait, no, there you are. Looking around. Are you just now taking your headset off?
Yeah, dude, the YouTube stream's like 10-15 seconds behind.
Oh. We got a little snack bar over there? What's going on?
Some sun chips?
Shroomates. He started Shroomageddon as Mav and completed it as a rocket.
God damn it.
Yep, Dillashaw is next. Yes.
Yeah, they're doing the announcements right now.
Brady said, hey guys. Dude, talk about YouTubers before us. Brady and Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brady does card breaks and stuff, right? Or does some commentating?
He was doing YouTube with Brooklyn just before. I mean, they beat us to the game.
Nice. Oh, I saw he's been nice name, Brady.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, right. O'Malley lost, I thought, but he got the win. Probably going to be controversial.
He got demolished.
Yeah.
I don't see how you give him the win.
If you want to argue it's close, I mean, that's one thing, but I don't think he won.
It's hilarious when you look at the control time of 2 total seconds.
Bruce Buffer getting up in the fighter's face, getting him hype. That's hilarious.
Is he?
Yeah, I've never seen him do it quite like that. He got like right up in Dillashaw's face. TJ Dillashaw.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. The one where the original? Is it the original?
What?
Your original Luca getting hyped where you getting picked up?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a second.
Catching the quote TikTok algorithm.
Taking off.
Yep.
Nice.
Mooning is it?
Yeah, mooning.
Oh
All
man,
right.
did you see that documentary? Oh yeah.
Which one? Nolan Express?
I knew you were gonna say that. Both Ian and you said the Nolan one. I was talking about the big squeeze on GameStop.
Oh, they have a documentary out now?
Dude, it is insane when you watch it.
I'll have to check it out. All right, here we go.
And Ian, just let him watch. Oh.
Both aggressive out the gate. Couple kicks, couple throws.
Oh, yeah.
They're getting right to it, though. Ooh. Dillashaw. Ooh. Ooh. A lot of leg kicks. Oh, Dillashaw just gave him his foot. Oh, man.
Oh.
Dillashaw fighting. This is not good for Dillashaw. He's already on the ground. Yeah, this is not good for Dillashaw.
Something causing Dillashaw pain. He's going to tap here. It looked like he was trying to get his hand ready. Maybe there's an injury. Yeah, he's hurt.
Dillashaw is hurt. He's grimacing in a lot of pain.
Look.
Maybe a dislocation. Looked like he was trying to pop his shoulder.
Did he do it?
Oh, man. That sucks so bad. Yeah, one thing that's undeniable about TJ Dillashaw, if you look at his last fight and most every other, the heart, the toughness, fought through injury.
Sterling's on top. He's got great position, but they're kind of holding each other's gloves. They're at a stalemate right now. If Dillashaw's lucky, the ref will stand him up. Dillashaw definitely looks like he's in some pain. Yeah, like not from anything Sterling has done.
Might have been the leg kicks.
I want to say it's upper body, but
dude, this might be over.
Sterling's
pretty
getting
quick.
Sterling's landing some big bombs here early.
Oh man. It looks like he's gonna call it.
Yeah, the ref's circling. He's watching closely.
It looked like Dillashaw's not using the left arm. He's trying to move, but
I mean, he's got to make.
Yeah. Oh man. Now he's got his back. He's wrapped up. 3 minutes to go. Doesn't have it sunk in yet, but.
Dude, with all that pain, God.
I'm surprised if he did really hurt something, he hasn't tapped out. Then props to Dillashaw, but he definitely looks like something happened. Sterling's got more of like a neck crank position here than it's actually under the chin. Dillashaw working. Still taking a lot of hits.
As Dillashaw's destroying him, Texas might have just got him the ball back on
Dillashaw
him.
fighting here. He's trying to get up.
Right back down.
Scrambled a little bit. Sterling's got his back now on the ground.
Oh. Yeah, look at the ball. Texas just got a major turnover on
See what
Oklahoma
happens.
State.
Dillashaw may just be trying to hang on here until the round's over.
Dude, if he's lucky, like, I want to see what's hurting him.
Yeah. Minute 40 to go. Still taking some hits here. Ugh.
Let me see how it's.
Dillashaw trying to turn. Taking shots to the body now.
Am I seeing this correctly? Does it say 70 total strikes?
Yeah, I mean he's all these little hits on the ground, like even if they're not like big, melees, yeah, they count.
Point. Yeah, think about that last fight. That was BS, where he probably scored little points.
Right.
I really want to see them explain that.
Dillashaw trying to stand up here. He's back up to his feet. Oh, his left shoulder. Yeah, you can see it.
Oh. Ow.
You can see
yeah,
it.
if he gets out of the round,
you
they
can see a little bit of bone
back
peeking
in.
out on his left shoulder. 30 seconds.
Did I hear the announcer correctly that they might try to just pop it back in if he can survive the round?
Yeah, even Sterling's corner just told him that his shoulder's out. 20 seconds. Dillashaw trying to hang on here.
Dude, talk about freaking mammoths, dude. How bad would we be crying if our shoulder was
5, 4. Dillashaw's going to make it out of the round, though. Let's see what happens here.
Texas just got sweet field position on a...
Oh,
I don't know why they mucked it. Ooh. Wasn't there a fight about 2 years ago where the guy knocked him out with one arm? Yeah, he ain't popping that back in.
We'll see what happens, man. This would be a crazy upset if he lands some kind of big strike or something.
That's what I'm talking about. I feel like it's happened before. I mean, not with these guys, but somebody else. Oh, man. He didn't even want to use that.
So, apparently Dillashaw told them he had a hurt shoulder before the fight.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
So we'll see how long Dillashaw can last. There's still problems even when it goes back in. Things tear, things are sore. It's going to be hurting him now. The adrenaline for him right now is going to be through the roof. So hopefully he can at least fight through it for the fight.
Yeah, Dillashaw's got nothing but that big right hand now.
What a smart move there from Sterling. Again, oh, he might on that shoulder. He's going to try to pop.
Good for Dillashaw, bro.
Dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's got nothing but that right hand, you can tell. All he's got is that right hand. And that right hand's going to get tired real quick. Throwing that like that.
Yeah, he's going for kill shots.
Yeah, he has no choice. Or he's got to hope. Yeah, it's... Oof.
It's hard to win that fight without it, with no injuries.
What the fuck?
So it sucks because that becomes the story. But the reality is, for TJ Dillashaw, how do you get up whenever Aljamain's on you? You can barely use the left arm. What you got to do is get to your right side and start to try to shove him away. You got to stay as far away from that left side as you can.
This sucks.
Durability is a part of the sport. Yeah. Getting through training camp, getting to fight, not getting through it, right? So in terms of Aljamain Sterling and his attack, right?
That's your commentator.
You hammer that shoulder on the feet.
Yeah.
You throw kicks which could jam the shoulder, which if he goes to
Yeah, Texas is not playing well right at the moment. They blew that whole turnover, just immediately gave him the ball back.
Was it 10?
Well, they might get a field goal out of this.
4th and 3, they're going for it.
Oh, that's right. They went for it on 4th. They already went. They didn't get it.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I don't like that play.
It was a horrible play.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If Dillashaw really did separate his shoulder, which it looks like he did, he's putting out quite a performance, even though he's getting his ass kicked.
The fact that you said he took it with his shoulder hurt is insane. Because he had to have known it could have come out that easy if it did.
Nice reversal by Dillashaw. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It seems like you just go ahead and call it.
Yeah, in reality, like,
I mean,
Sterling shouldn't even overthink this and just
rack
up the points.
Dillashaw, I mean, you got to give him props for being tough, but like you have nothing to prove at this point. I know you want to see if you can win still, but you're just taking unnecessary damage at this point, in my opinion.
Your corner called the fight like in boxing?
Yeah, your corner can throw in the towel. I'm pretty sure.
Oof.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm kind of not like watching this now. He should just give up.
Hey Nick, do you know the spread of the UH game? I'll look it up real quick.
What was it? It's already over, isn't it?
Yeah.
Call the fight, bro. Call the fight.
Yeah. And
he's just getting mollywhopped, dude. There you go. He called it.
The guy's got to call it.
Yeah, he called it.
I thought he was going to in the first round.
So I guess we're gonna have Sugar Sean O'Malley and TJ and Aljamain Sterling. Man, that sucks for TJ. Oh man, UT almost had a pick 6, huh?
Yep. Tulane is whooping Memphis right now. Wisconsin killing Purdue.
Thinking I should look at some spreads.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna look at right now.
For the fight, I meant.
Oh. Come on. Oh, Ewers got hit when he's trying to go deep. Oh, complete. Man, Nick, I don't know if you paid much attention, but Ewers, he throws so effortlessly. It's almost weird. Like he's like not trying.
Oh, dude, I remember Ewers. They have like that Elite 11 or something.
Did he win? He won it, right?
I think so. Like, yeah, he was really impressive.
Oh, that should be a flag. Oh, they're in the red zone now. Texas marching real quick. But yeah, like you ever seen him throw the ball? It's just like he just flicks it around.
Yeah, I've always.
Yeah, me and Ian thought he was still hurt when he was playing Oklahoma because it looks like lofts, but it's just he's just a freak.
Yeah.
With a beast mullet. Dude, that mullet video, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was funny. Forgot Steve Irwin though.
Dude, John Daly, man, why not? Ian, there's room for any mullet. Oh, yeah, he was trying to keep it under a minute. He said, you got to put Gundy in there.
Still.
Dude, Texas, if they had, oh God, just shooting themselves in the foot. False starts and illegal formations.
Dude, do y'all get on Bovada much? What do you usually use?
I use my boogie.
Dude, so Bovada, I use Bovada mainly because they have poker too. They have like poker and hold'em and stuff.
I think you could go to the casino in my bookie, but I don't trust it because I feel like it's
well, my bookie has a casino. I'm talking about cards though, like poker. Like having a is a little different.
Touchdown, Texas. Where's it at? Oh, Ian's going to get the. You hear that, NB?
No, I haven't heard it yet.
Ian.
I barely heard it. It goes, bark, and then it cut out.
I think when things go too high, it like cuts off. Hold on. Let me try over here.
Same thing. It cuts out. It's kind of funny though.
Yeah.
I can play mine though. Don't worry.
It literally just says hype on it. Sure. You gonna get on? Third wheel? Remember the days when you didn't want to stream in? Hey Nick, what happened to our old streams? Did we just talk for hours for no reason?
I can't remember, but
we had some ridiculous.
I definitely have them
basketball
recorded
stuff.
somewhere.
Yeah, like I want to hear them because some of the we started somewhere and we ended way off topic.
Yeah.
Like where I was like, and I was thinking about this the other day, like especially because of me and Ian. There's no way we can go back and forth because we'll argue. So it was like good to have Nick in there to keep it, and like you
some things
you
never
keep
change.
it like PTI style and you keep it going.
Yeah. I'm looking at some of the football spreads too. So where I was going with that, reason why I like Bovada is because like if you play or if you bet a certain amount and if you play even in the casino or poker, you actually build up some rewards pretty quick.
No.
What?
Ooh, okay, State almost broke off the kick return.
Oh. They give you some rewards that add up pretty quick.
So like yeah, is it one of those like you got to bet and roll over your bet though?
Yeah, which is fine, right? I mean, we bet so much anyways.
For real.
Especially with the volume. Maybe I'll save this for tomorrow to bet. Yeah, I don't really like too much of the lines that are left. I'll take a look at it tomorrow for the NFL.
Yeah, all I saw was Carson Wentz.
Oh, Carson Wentz got hurt. I forgot about that. Or he's out. What happened to him again? Concussion?
I'm not sure, actually. They just said they put him on the IR.
Oh, damn. He did almost break that. Straight down the sideline, too.
Mm-hmm. What? Hey, Nick, what's the next fight?
Oliveira and Islam Makhachev. I don't know how to say it. Makhachev? Makhachev, something like that.
Makhachev.
Another Russian.
Somebody else.
Oliveira's the champion.
If you're a Texas fan, though, you're having to go a little too far back for that answer.
No question. That's what Steve Sarkisian is here to try to fix.
In the national championship game, here's another trivia question.
Isn't Gundy a fourth down? Whoa.
Here's a throw downfield by Sanders, and it's knocked away at the 35-yard line.
If Texas can take this and score, they would have turned the momentum completely around.
God, my grandma. So my grandma didn't realize that Larry Bird video was mine, or that we had a sports channel. So then I told her, and she goes, "Who's the young tennis player?" Like, because the first comment is about Nadal or something, relating it to Larry Bird or something. It's like, just grandma can't. Old people in technology.
What she thought?
So like
what about Nadal?
The first comment under the Bird video is about Nadal, or Larry Bird had an influence on Rafael Nadal or something.
Really?
And so she goes, "Who's the young tennis player?" And it's like she just can't separate that. Like the comment section is not part of my video.
Oh, I got you. Maybe UCLA is for real.
I know, dude. I was so wrong about them.
Dude, yeah. If you go back, we all probably should. You should edit out anything we said about UCLA.
I was hating on them so bad.
Yeah, we were calling. I think Ian said one time they had a schedule that was FCS. Yeah. It'd be a long drive.
Yeah, they barely beat South Alabama. That's why I was like, man, these guys suck.
I mean, you gotta think he's already broke off a long run already. Dude, look at this. Yeah, this is what Ian was just talking about. You know, it doesn't look like Bijan's done much. It's 9 rushes, 74 yards, 8 average, 1 touchdown in the first quarter. Ooh, the RPO. Nice.
I forgot Bo Nix went to Oregon.
Dude, Bo Nix had I remember I was at. Was he Auburn?
Yeah, he was at Auburn. Yeah.
Auburn, yeah. He had a game, I believe, against Oregon or something last year. Like my mom made us go to this like play around Halloween or something, and I walked out and Bo Nix had led like some ridiculous drive.
Yeah, he had one crazy comeback one time. I do remember that.
Yeah. Oh, the receiver never got it.
Have you guys seen these slap championships?
No, but I just saw. That is hilarious.
So it's been a thing for a while, but I guess now it's becoming like a real league. It's just guys standing 2 feet away from each other and just slapping the shit out of each other.
Dude, it's just
It's
how much
pretty
pain tolerance do you have? And I mean, you know that they literally perfect the art of the slap.
Well, also, like, how do you get so exact, or how can you monitor? Or like, how do you know someone's like not leading with the bottom of their palm, right? Or like something like that.
Oh, you're talking about judging?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. I wonder, like, if the judge is like right there by the face.
I mean, they're definitely watching. Like, you can't hit them in the ear and stuff like that.
Are you gonna hop on?
Oh.
Because when you talk to me and I can't hear you.
As soon as this Oliveira's fight is over, I'm gonna go do my thing real quick.
How long do you think that's gonna take? I mean, you can just BS about Texas all day. So
Yeah,
we'll
30
talk
minutes
to-
or something. I'll just let you guys can just take over.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man. What the?
Or even if it's just you, you can just comment on the Texas game. I'll leave it on in the background.
Yeah, let the fans know that 30 minutes is not gonna be the fight.
Oh man.
Hold on 1 second, Ian.
Yeah.
Nick, when are you doing this?
As soon as the fight's over, this last fight.
Oh yeah, one more fight. And then me and you, we're gonna talk the game. He is. We will be on, Ian. Just call in. Ian, he's got it under control. Producer Nick has it under control.
Yeah, like I can just I don't have to like turn the stream off.
Yeah, we call in, he just leaves the stream on.
I mean, I'm gonna be streaming till like
That's what
10,
we're gonna
10
be doing.
p.m. I think the crowd can understand if I need to take 30 minutes to go do something.
Nope. You know, even if I mean, it would never happen. But even if we never blew up, like we could be like 50 years old and be like, let's go listen to those clips.
Yeah, that's the whole. That's like my main thing why I want to do videos, just for like posterity reasons. I think it's just cool to like have yourself on the internet for all time.
For real, and also just like, remember that moment in time when we made a mullet video?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's all fun.
Yeah, for real. Like, I remember you telling us like, just get on, like, you know, talk basketball. And really, what we did when I remember the early ones, we just basically talk basketball and shoot. We really were way off. We were just we're more shooting the shit.
Yeah, go way off topic.
Yeah. We probably got into Hakeem Olajuwon, like all the usual stuff.
We definitely need to do an all-time NBA draft, though.
Dude, I've been thinking about that, and like, I wish that you could do that and put it on a video game, and then like have like play it and then put it on the stream. Probably be illegal, huh? Because copyright.
I don't know. My grandma
But you
asked
know what I'm
me.
talking about? Like, that'd be cool if we could take our teams and play them on like an NBA 2K.
Yeah. I'm sure we can do that. Yeah. I was thinking about playing some Age of Empires on stream tomorrow. They have they have the 3rd and 4th one on Xbox Game Pass now.
Age of Empires, man, I love that game, but it's one of those ones where if you don't play it, you gotta get back into it to figure it out. I have Age of Empires too.
I've also never played on a controller, which I think is going to be harder.
Alright, hold on 1 second. What have you been saying, Ian? Nick, your apartment is called the Field of Streams.
The Field of Streams? Nice.
It is nice. Alright, what else, Ian? Yeah, we'll talk about that.
Oregon's up 7 now.
Don't make my headphones hot.
Let me look at my picks real quick. I kind of forgot them.
I feel like this game is gonna be. God. Oh, fumble. Oh, they got their own fumble.
How did Kansas Baylor do?
This is gonna be. Who?
58 for Kansas and Baylor. That was the exact total.
Who? Tell me Baylor won.
Baylor won by 12. So I missed that.
Baylor
one.
beat Kansas. I was thinking Kansas State.
No. Notre Dame minus 27. Did they play that?
Ian wants me to tell you something. He always tells you it's better to have your opponents ranked high when you play them. So he wants Kansas State to win.
Yeah,
he wishes you would understand the concept.
What do you mean?
I know.
God damn it.
I know, dude,
I know.
Dude, yeah, I know. I'm not even getting into it. Oh God. No, Ian, don't.
No.
You get some cans then. No, get your own cans.
The SEC does root for teams they don't play.
Okay. All right. The SEC. No, I'm not doing it.
It's still the same concept though.
It is the same concept, but the SEC, I think, more or less, marketing goes overboard with it.
They don't play the team some years, and they still root for them.
Dude, it's not our fault we're a brotherhood.
Ian, we're not doing this. No, like we could have literally 4 days of segments on this one argument. Oh God, Ian's coming for that ass.
My grandma just asked me who did the voiceover on the Larry Bird video.
Dude, your grandma is so cool. She's over there buying some merch.
Yeah, right.
Dude, I wonder if she has like the video on the phone and she's like, guys, conference room now. It's
Yeah.
like 30 minutes. And like 2 people know who Larry Bird is. The rest of them were like, this is some good video.
All right, we're doing.
I always like how
now.
I always like how you do you start with ominous and music a lot of times.
Tarantino it, go backwards.
Yeah, you start building it up, and then I love you always throw in Dan Patrick because his voice is almost perfect, like, and he explains things. You know what I mean, like
Yeah.
well instead of exaggerating.
And there's just a lot
He's
of clips of him out there, so you can always find something.
Oh yeah, DP's one of the goats.
For sure.
I thought he had a health problem. I thought he was gonna retire. Like he was. Does he forget? Like he forgets, or? Yeah, it's like a. Yeah, like I think everything was wearing on him mentally, and
What's wrong with him?
he it's like I think it's a forget. I don't think it's dementia or anything, but it's something to do with forgetting. Ian's looking it up right now. No, that's not it. That says knee. Brain fog from chemo for.
Interesting. I've never heard of that.
Weird. So he had rheumatoid arthritis and he was getting chemo, which why not get? Yeah, so something so painful. I remember he used to complain about the pain, and so he was getting chemo on it, and it gave him like brain fog. So it was like, and there was episodes where you could actually see it, and he would address it. He addressed it, I think, on the air.
Dang, I never knew that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is
I love their setup. Like he started that whole kind of big host with
Yeah, he broke off from
and a couple
ESPN
producers
too.
and stuff. Oh yeah, they, like even the dudes I don't like, I think they left ESPN too. But it's not really. He wasn't really podcasting. Yeah, he did. He definitely did a podcast style. And then all those shows copied him, like Rick Dyerson's show, and then they'd have like 3 guys on the panel, like the producers.
Yeah.
Even podcast style, like you listen to,
One guy talking to
Nick, you ever listen to Two Bears One Cave?
No, but I know what you're talking about. It's like a comedian, right? And he has another
Yeah, it's
comedian he always brings on.
Tom Segura and Bert, but
yeah,
Tom Segura definitely rising up there in the ranks.
Yeah, I've definitely seen it before. I mean, I've heard of it. I know
Yeah,
what it is.
and then you hear the producers chime in. I think that he started that whole thing.
Some guy either said something, I just missed it, said something or did something to Charles Oliveira. He's about to fight some guy in the crowd.
I just see him hugging.
Well, that's another guy. It was right before that. Maybe he's got friends in the crowd. Dude, if I was going to fight, dude, like, would you want your friends and family there or no?
Probably not, and they probably wouldn't want to go.
I've always been of the opinion I'd rather not have my friends and family, just because like when you compete, you know, like you got to be a little bit of an animal, you know, like it's kind of.
I don't want to think that they're seeing it. I don't want that's taken away in your thoughts, like, you know.
I guess I don't care because I know they're gonna see it eventually, but it's like in that moment, like I don't want to have any reservations about having to just be brutal to somebody, especially if you're fighting.
Or I mean, you get hit or something, and you're like, oh, what are they thinking? It's like, dude, you're taking away from, you know, you need to be thinking about the fight, not that.
I guess it's kind of different because like when my dad used to come watch me play, I wouldn't really care. But, like, I never really liked my mom coming to watch me because...
Oh, Texas blocked the punt.
Because, like, if I got to, like, talk shit to somebody or something, you know, my mom probably doesn't understand that as much.
Yeah, your mom still doesn't understand it.
Even if it, like, you might just have to, like, be totally outside of basketball. Like, if some guy's trying to get in your head or you're trying to get in their head, right? Like, they don't... They're always just be like, just play basketball. I don't understand why you got to be so mad.
And they're like... I thought you hated that guy, and at the end, y'all were hugging. Like, it's like sportsmanship. We knew what we were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Texas blocked the punt. Got it.
Nice.
They need to capitalize. Last time
Man, one thing
they're winning 14-10, but it doesn't seem like either team has momentum.
I also never understood. I used to hate guys who like jump off the cages and do backflips and shit.
Oh yeah.
Like, bro, dude, like you're making millions of dollars, or at least hundreds of thousands, even if you're a lower ranked fighter. Like, why are you doing that shit?
Dude, these guys are exactly the same.
Essentially, yeah. I don't know, man. I think this is gonna be a tough one for Islam, but we'll see. Charles is about one of the best well-rounded fighters you're gonna find.
There we go, baby.
Oh, there you go. Hold on.
Oliveira's got a 4-inch reach though, 3.5-inch reach advantage.
Tell me you heard that.
I can't hear it. I'll do it for you on mine.
Oh yeah, touchdown Longhorns. It's an easy wheel route to Bijan.
Man, Bijan's so good.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, whenever I was hearing y'all argue about the rankings, and I'm like, I don't know, like Sir Frederick and Sir Roderick or whatever, Bijan and Evans, Zach Evans.
I hadn't even heard of that third guy. I just knew about Zach Evans and Robinson.
Yeah, no, Ian just told me I'm way off on him. He wasn't even on the top. Was A-Chain? A-Chain was up there, huh?
Where is Zach Evans now? Didn't he transfer?
Zach Evans transferred from TCU to Ole Miss, I believe. I'll give it to A-Chain. A-Chain is
on Ole Miss.
Monster. Fast. He's also humongous. He looks like Adrian Peterson. Oh, yeah, A-Chain would be the fastest 40 time probably.
Bijan's not like super, he's not that quick. A-Chain's quicker.
Bijan doesn't have 100-yard speed. He has, you know, he has quickness and jukes for sure.
Yeah, he's shifty for sure. He's very elusive.
A-Chain is on paper the guy you want.
Is he? I guess I haven't seen their like stats. Their
He's
metrics.
just huge, and he's extremely fast. So, like, he's going to kill it at the combine. What you crunching over there?
Sun chips.
Shout out to Sun Chips.
Grandma bought me a whole box of them.
Oh, man. Grandma's...
She's always, like, bugging me to put stuff on my Amazon wish list.
Dude, my mom does the same, like, around Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Fill up your Amazon wish list, and I'm like...
The whole
one year I went...
The whole reason my sports...
Like,
the whole reason my
ridiculous.
sports channel came up is because I asked her to buy me a green screen for, like, $15.
I wonder if you could just make one. Like, would it work with just a green sheet?
I mean, I would assume so.
Probably. It would probably grain, or probably, like... have
Yeah,
this
it's
little,
got to be, like, completely opaque. Like, you can't let any light get through. And, like, you know, if you buy a king-size sheet, you know, that's only going to be, like, what, 6 or 7 feet by 5 or 6 feet, you know? So, like, if you had it right behind you, I guess, yeah, you could do that. A green sheet would be better for, like, if you wanted to wrap yourself up in it and do something funny with that.
True, yeah. Like, you see those commercials where they have the balls and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
totally see us
I
doing
got
something stupid in the future.
I got an 8x10 screen for like $15. So it's not like they're, you know, that's about as much as you'd pay for a sheet anyways. That was that big. All right, here we go. Oliveira coming out with a kick, doesn't connect. Feeling each other out. Oliveira with another kick. Ooh, Islam with a couple nice strikes. Islam swinging. Nothing. Oliveira. They're in the middle, kind of exchanging. Oliveira, so far, sort of the more aggressive guy. They go down. Oh, they kind of both swung. Grappled each other. Oliveira's on his back now, full guard. He's going to go for a triangle here real quick. He's trying to get it. Didn't get it. Oh, now he got him right back into it. Uh-oh. Oh, man. This is a bad spot for Islam. Okay, he got out of it.
I got out.
Couple strikes exchanged. Oliveira's tough, dude. Even on the ground, he'll bring the offense to you. Even when he's on his back. He's a really scary fighter.
Other than the fact that he could strike at any minute or what?
He's just a good, like, I guess you could say striking is a little bit of his weakness, but the last couple fights he's had, he's just absolutely mollywopped people.
Dude, when there's that fighter that comes up every 3-4 years that just start to killing people, it's just like,
yeah,
love to watch them, and then they age out.
Oliveira's got a tiny cut on around his right eye. Islam not doing a whole lot of damage here from on top. Oliveira defending pretty well.
And from the Texas game, Spencer Sanders is driving.
Oh, man. Islam going for side control. Doesn't get it. Oliveira spins out of it. Oliveira's now got Islam against the cage.
Get that ass!
Couple knees exchanged to the gut. Oliveira pushing him up. He's trying to do something here.
Well, what is he trying to do here?
It's crazy in these positions too how important your head control is, like where your head's at, so you can't get hit.
And you don't want to. You're trying to block knee, like what they're doing right there.
Islam did a nice leg takedown there, swung him around. Islam's on top now. Looks like he's in half guard. Oliveira's got a little cut, but it's not bad. It's not like oozing or anything. It almost looks like a scrape more than a cut. Islam's in full guard now, working. Oliveira still defending pretty well.
He almost got out of it a second ago. He's a slippery dude.
Yeah. Oliveira's a cool customer too. Like he doesn't really seem like he ever gets flustered. Islam trying to get him up against the cage. Throwing some body shots. Not much doing here. Islam looks like he's trying to set up for a power shot.
Quick
Oliveira.
interruption.
Go ahead.
I wonder if there's a way eventually if you could put if I my camera next to you. We're probably not going to be able to do that though. Like on the YouTube stream.
I think we can. After I take my break, I'll see what I can do. I need to feed the dog and do that thing to my car real quick after this fight, and then essentially I'm good to go for the rest of the night.
Man, I think we've talked about this where you dive and then a player ends up going down, so you end up getting the helmet to helmet, but you were trying to avoid it to begin with.
Yeah.
I think Texas just got targeting. Is that Spencer Sanders, Ian? Yeah.
Islam's definitely controlling this round. He's still on top. Not a lot of damage being done or anything though. Oliveira's guarding him pretty good. So, although Islam probably won this round, he didn't really do much with it. Ooh, okay, as I say that, he landed a couple blows.
It's the songs if you use the trending songs, it boosts the post.
Yeah, probably.
What are you talking about? Hold on 1 second, Nate.
That's why I did that Hardy one, the Tom Hardy.
That song.
Yeah, that's what.
I didn't use the song from it, but I used the clip.
Where'd you get the music?
I mean, TikTok.
Oh, nice up kick by Oliveira as they're scrambling against the cage. 3 seconds to go.
I'm curious to see the score. Do you have it up? Yeah.
Islam won.
I can't really read it. What's the strikes?
Let me see if I can blow it up a little more.
Nah, it's just my computer. It's small.
No, it's.
I mean,
it probably wouldn't hurt to make it a little bigger. Also.
Oh, it looks like Islam is killing him on strikes. Head. The control. Yeah, but I don't feel like this fight's over at all.
No, not at all. I'm blowing it up a little bit. There you go. Islam,
the ref,
46 total strikes, 8 significant strikes, 6 to the head. Oliveira also got 6 to the head, 10 significant, 14 total. Islam definitely won, although Oliveira had a nice up kick there at the end.
But it's one of those fights I think in this round he could just switch it up and it'd be.
Yeah, like there was definitely not a lot of damage done that round.
Yeah,
like they're both still fresh.
You're right. The dude looks like such a cool customer out there.
Yeah, he's Oliveira still being the more aggressive guy here in the second round, early on.
Oh, getting the knees in.
Islam tried to do a little turnaround takedown. Oliveira did. I'm sorry. Islam's now got Oliveira against the cage.
It was like, I always wonder what they're plotting when they're up against the cage.
I would assume a lot of this is feel.
Oh, is that free play?
Islam's got Oliveira against the cage. Nothing's really happening though. I've also learned this is a sign is like whenever guys can get someone against the cage but they can't really do much with it, to me that's a bit of a sign you're outmatched in the grappling game. He just tried to take Oliveira down, it didn't do anything.
Also, you don't want to release your arm, their arm, because you got that dangerous 1 second release.
Yeah, when they separate. Now they're back in the middle of the cage. Throwing a couple exchanges. Ooh, Islam, I think, caught him with a little left there on a counter.
I think Ohio State, I'm sorry, interrupt here. Oklahoma State is now first and goal at the 1. Ran straight in untouched. 17-21 Texas. It's a weird game.
They're still kind of feeling each other out here in the second round. Yeah, dude, I think... I don't know.
Somebody's going to make a move that's just going to...
Couple strikes from Islam. Nothing big. Kick to Islam. Kick from Islam to Oliveira's head. Blocked well. Feeling each other out. Oliveira seems to overall be more aggressive. Seems to be putting Islam on his back foot.
He wants it. I'll tell you what, he's not afraid to get right in the zone of where he can get hit.
Oh, that's all right. Oliveira went for like a kind of like a flying knee. He missed it, and then Islam
welled him in the face.
Islam had a nice right counter. Now Islam's on top of him. He's got a he tapped. Wow, Islam jumped on top of him and got it. I don't know what that lock's called, but he got his right arm and his head in a hold, and he choked out Oliveira, man. Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. Islam, man, that was a great fight from Islam.
Yeah, honestly.
That was crazy. And dude, like, just like that, man, he threw that little like knee kick, missed. Oh, there's
when he
Khabib.
missed and he landed that hit.
Dude, he countered him with the right. He put Oliveira on his back, jumped on top of him, and that was it.
Yeah,
Dude.
I couldn't tell that lock either. I thought he was just...
I forget what it's... I think it's... I'm not sure what it's called.
I must have been cutting off his air supply. He tapped quick.
Yeah. I don't know what it's called, but it's where, like, you wrap up their... Like, one of their arms with their head. So, essentially, you're, like, cutting off circulation to their head.
Yeah.
Let's see. They might say what... They might say what it is here.
Right here, that's your moment. Oh, what?
That wasn't.
I just said that.
That wasn't even like a big right.
No, it busted his eye though. If you look at him when he's on the ground, his eye's open.
Oh, that was before, I think. Remember, I was saying he got cut.
Oh, but
arm. It's called an arm triangle.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Damn, that was nice finish, man.
Tell you
very,
what, like,
very efficient. Oh my God, Khabib's in slippers on the sideline.
You saw him? I didn't see him.
So funny. All right, I'm just gonna put the Texas game on, and I gotta feed the dog. I gotta do one thing.
How soft this is? Have you felt this? You guys gotta come feel this. This is the softest material I've ever felt in my entire
Can you hear that at all? The game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, can I hear? Is that Chris Pratt? I can't hear him.
Yeah, it's Chris Pratt.
Oh, obviously we can't play it anyway.
Yeah, I was saying like it's just kind of light in the background. I think on my end, you guys can talk.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll just talk over it.
If Ian wants to get on, I have to get him on now, unless he's just gonna
you gotta get on now.
Talk through your mic. He can talk through your mic, I guess.
Hold on, I think he's about to call you real quick.
All right. We might have to do the.
Damn, my mom's house. Yep. Goodies. All right, Nick. Switch mics. Ian's gonna turn his on.
All right.
Give us about.
That's not the only thing that's bad. Order Popeye's Cajun turkey while you can.
As we honor those who serve, brought to you by Navy Federal Credit Unions. Take a look at Master Sergeant Earl Plumley. We had a chance to talk to him before the game. Just a wonderful guy. Awarded the Medal of Honor for actions of valor during Operation Enduring Freedom. He was deployed twice in Iraq, once in Afghanistan. Took part in the pregame walk with Oklahoma State head coach Mike Gundy. Was honored.
I want to turn that down.
Is it that loud?
Clinton, Oklahoma.
Well, I can hear it clearly. I just don't know.
I think you can control the volume on your end in terms of the screen share. On my end, it's not very loud. And also, I've commentated. I've done this before. I don't think the audio If you guys are talking and it's kind of low, I don't think it's a big deal.
Hold on. You called any?
I could also find Longhorn Radio and play that, and I know for sure that won't get struck.
Yeah, that'd be nice because we're live, because we're ahead of what you're showing.
Okay, let's see here.
Ian, just call in. Oh, Bijan up the middle broke. Huh? Ian, go to your friend list. Nick, did you just?
No, I didn't do anything.
All right, Ian, just go to your friends. Go to Nick and just call him.
No, just go to that group chat we have.
Go to the group chat where
Here,
it has.
I'm gonna call it right now.
What up?
Yep, I hear y'all fine.
All right, loving it. Oh, you were going down. Oh, overthrew him. Man, 25-mile-an-hour winds will get you. They were talking about that earlier in the week in all the articles I was reading, because I was doing the research. This is about their game, and they were talking about how the winds is going to be a huge problem.
Yeah, it's not stopping them from trying though, and they're getting open, which is a bummer.
Hey, how are we gonna dual screen the Astros or what's up?
I'm not watching the Astros during this game. The Astros are up 2-0.
Are you kidding me?
No, in their games, not in the score.
Oh.
There's a first down. And
Ooh,
more.
Who is this, Keenan? Is this Keenan?
True freshman.
Is it Keenan Robinson?
No, true freshman. Keelan Robinson came from Alabama.
So who's this guy?
True freshman. I'm thinking with Casey. I don't know if he's a running back. If that was a running back or a receiver.
Texas just flipped that field real quick.
Yeah, the ensuing kickoff return, Keelan Robinson took it pretty far. It looked like a possible holding call, but they called no foul.
Dude, they score. They score
Everything's going to be fine for Philadelphia. That's the one issue I have
like
with
Texas
them.
has momentum.
Before they hit the closer,
Are you hearing the?
Questionable arms there.
I think it's
That's me. Hang
well,
on.
Texas. Oh, the echo.
Can y'all hear the radio or no?
No.
Okay.
I think he's talking about like it had a tiny bit of an echo.
If it's streaming to everybody else, then that's fine. I'm not echoing. Oh, I am.
God, false start Longhorns. Well, the way you're saying, Ren.
Wait. Let me talk. Let's see it. Yeah, I'm like, no, I'm just testing the mic.
I think it's because we're so close to each other.
You guys sound fine to me.
I think our stuff is picking it up as well.
Yeah, we're picking up. Okay, that's fine. Second and 17, but
false start the Horns. But to what you're saying, Ren, it feels like the Longhorns are about to break it open. And Oklahoma State is just kind of hanging on.
Yeah, every time they get that about to break it open, like right here, the 3rd and 17.
Definitely holding themselves back from blowing it open for sure.
Even when that wind has got to be carrying that ball, because when you were just through that one, it wasn't even. It was 10 yards past the end zone.
That might have been a throwaway. He might have just been trying to throw it out the back of the end zone. It's hard to tell because all of his throwing motions just look the same. Like, meh.
Yeah. What game was there where he threw the throwaway and it got picked?
Fuck, looked like a freaking, god damn it. False start on number 70.
Well, then here comes a run and a field goal.
No, Sark doesn't dial up a baby run.
You think Sark's going to go for a 25-yard touchdown?
I think if he gets within 4th and 7, he's going for it on 4th.
Okay, here we are. I finally found it where I usually listen to the...
Where you going, Nick?
It picks his car.
He said on 3rd down, shotgun snap to yours. And
still Jeep in a reel?
Yeah, hang on.
What in the world is going on with the guys? They're really struggling with this. And
It's not like
Hold on, let me hit your watch stream.
Can y'all hear that?
at this end of the field.
No, I don't hear nothing.
Yeah. Go.
Any idea, Will Matthews, on why the Longhorns are struggling
Watch
here
stream.
with the snap counts?
Well, it is a pretty intense.
I got the Longhorn Radio Network in the background, just so y'all know. Y'all are louder than it though.
Huh.
All right, I'm gonna step. I'm gonna step away. I have my phone on me if you absolutely need something.
All right.
All right, later.
Totaling 60 yards here in the first half against Texas. Back to the 24-yard
The voice of Craig Way in the background.
I like listening to the radio of the TV announcers anyway.
Come on, big field goal. Got it. That's surprising. Auburn's been struggling lately.
Doesn't Auburn have a semi-mullet?
He's more of a 80s rock band, long hair.
Yeah.
Just tough to overcome all that down on the goal line.
Well, Longhorns are up by a touchdown, and they've been struggling. That's pretty good. Oh, especially since Oklahoma State's had our number. But then again, last year, I think we were up by possibly 17, 14 or 17, and they scored all the points in the second half and came back and beat us.
What have they been doing? Really? Texas has been...
Good snap and hold. 37-yard field goal try for Burt.
Oh, Craig Way's a little behind.
And Auburn knocks it home.
Yeah, I think it's just no one's gonna really listen to him.
For every field goal,
Tell you what is Oklahoma State really doing? Just completing those short passes?
Nothing. I mean, we gave them an interception early on. They haven't had a long sustained drive, really, have they? They had that interception, which had them really close.
Yeah.
Let me look up their drives here.
8:04 to go in the first half. It is Texas 24, Oklahoma State 17. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
The sound of an ice cold Corona is music to my ears. Oh, run that back.
Oh, they did go 8 plays, 75 yards their last time.
Now drop that beat.
But other than that, they punt, and then a 75 yards, and then yeah, so 2 good drives.
Just do you, player.
All the rest are punts and a field goal.
Corona extra beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Y'all listen up.
Longhorns need to get out of their own way.
From Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all
Essentially.
you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that
Baylor covered against Kansas. Wasn't surprised there. I feel like Kansas is going to be getting exposed more.
Baylor, they lost, right?
Baylor won and covered. Won by 12.
Longhorns have their longest drive of this first half. It took 3:02, 40 yards in 6 plays. They settled for the 37-yard field goal from Burt Auburn, and Texas up by 7.
Ryan, if you don't want to hear Craig Way, you can just stop watching the stream.
Remaining here in the first half.
I like Craig Way.
No, I like him too. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to watch the broadcast on the TV too.
Who is forever Texas is back? That's not Craig Way, is it?
No, Texas is back as a TV announcer. When we beat Notre Dame, Notre Dame was ranked like 5 in the country. It was either week 1 or 2. We beat them with swoops.
Was that Herman? Herman came in?
No, that was Charlie Strong. Swoops dozer package.
This is really hurt if they drove downfield, tied the game. Who got ball first?
I think we did, and we threw a pick. Xavier Worthy miscommunication, ran the wrong route.
Sanders off schedule plays, especially the couple of runs last time.
Thing is, though, when they're marching, it's long, sustained drives. We're hitting big plays. Texas is running when they want. If they can get the penalties out of the way, I think they're going to start, they'll build a two score and then probably end up beating them by like 20.
I noticed Texas never brings the blitz. Like,
ooh, there we go.
That was a ridiculously good catch by Oklahoma State.
Yeah, Kwiatkowski is more of a, keep proving it to me. Straight up bend, don't break. He plays those zones and it's like if you're going to have to pick it apart. Like, he kind of wants those 8-play, 75-yard drives if you're going to beat them.
What is
Joins him in the backfield. He's offset to the left side.
TCU's old coach think? Like, what's his philosophy
Eric
on
Patterson.
First down and 10 for Oklahoma
Yeah, old
State.
GP.
Sanders from the shotgun has the snap.
Because he was wasn't he one of the 3-3-5s?
And I think he's always had good success against Gundy, Oklahoma State.
Yeah, good success really everywhere.
I think it's more of 3rd and long. It seems to be when we'll blitz.
Yeah, but it's almost like they don't do any run blitzes. You're right. This has all been don't break.
Yeah, and the thing about Texas this year is, I know you've seen them the last few years. Just it used to be just missed tackle after missed tackle, and then sometimes a big play, and it'd be like, man, these guys got a lot of ability, but they're just stupid on defense. And now it's just really disciplined. First guy usually
stupid's the word. Probably
undisciplined. Yeah, immature. But now it's, they might make a play, but the guy's getting wrapped up. Not a lot. There you go.
Like right there, last year they would miss that, and he probably would have broke it for 20.
Yeah, there was a lot of last year wasn't everyone to the ball. It was more, we'll just assume the first guy makes the tackle, and then you would see if that guy missed, no one else was there. Ooh, big
good
stop.
Good hole. But they're going to go for it.
From the 42-yard line. Sanders claps his hands
together. They might use the chains.
This will be one of the longer scrimmage situations.
First down.
Out of the huddle on 2nd down. And this
Oregon's putting it on UCLA.
31-13. Yeah, that was just a 14-13 game.
Gain of 5, and it's 3rd down at a yard to go for Oklahoma State.
I'm going to put on the Astros here.
Sanders ready for the snap. Has it. Turns. Hands off. Richardson spins forward. He's got the first
obviously
down.
Can't miss that.
Wow, what a throw and catch. Sanders saw.
Sanders is definitely matured. Not matured, but became a way better passer.
Yeah, he was really turnover prone last year. He saw this play, saw where the guy was, and threw the ball to where only his guy could catch it. Perfectly thrown over the shoulder. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Now that was what?
Dang.
Way late flag.
Yeah, but you saw the shove.
But the ball is out of bounds.
I mean, yeah, might have been uncatchable, but I don't know. I mean, I felt like there was going to be a flag. Astros starting. Garrett Cole just threw a wild pitch. Not even close. Altuve's up.
I don't know about that. Yeah, he pushed him like an idiot, but it was uncatchable. It had nothing to do with the play.
Altuve struck out.
That's ridiculous.
That pass, I don't think was catchable anyway, and that's what they're talking about, I think, whether the pass was catchable.
Very bad call.
Ooh, Garrett Cole threw
Ryan, we're not going to be announcing two things at one time.
I just want to say something. Altuve swung at a ball that hit the ground about 10 feet in front of the plate.
Here's a blitz. Oh, no, he dropped it.
It's not on Jalen Gilbo, who they're showing on
incomplete.
The television monitor. It was on Barron.
Yeah, he didn't make 2 football moves. That was a good play by the defender to strip it. Yeah, there's no football move.
Penalty of the first half totaling 75 yards.
Dang, that was a good play. They hold him to a field goal here. That guy saved it.
They need to hold him to a field goal and march down and score to really kind of squash this momentum.
Even a field goal.
First down, has the snap. Back to throw. Pressure coming. Sends it over the middle. Ball is caught and then dropped. And they'll call it incomplete. As the pass came across the middle to Braylon.
No way. No way. Interception. Oh, my God. That was a great interception.
Yeah, nice job.
Yeah, so if you're not watching the game, it was really tightly contested man coverage. He threw the ball and it looked like the receiver was wrapping up the DB's arms and the ball just landed directly in his hands.
One on the short side of the field.
Wow.
Let's see. Makes a play on the ball. What a play. That's a momentum stopper right there. And I think we're about to see a big dose of Bijan for the whole entire rest of this, unless he wants to hit a big play. But there's so much wind. I mean, getting into Bijan in space seems to be working better than the runs. Kind of just throwing out, Keelan Robinson had a good play where they threw it to him out of the backfield.
Was he running motion?
I kind of think it was a designed, like a kind of like a running back, kind of quick screen.
And then getting his body turned around and then showing the strong hands and the arms, because you're right, he juggled a little bit, but certainly looked like he cradled it and brought it home for the big turnover.
Altuve get out.
5:15 to go in the first half.
Yeah, Jordan's up.
Texas 24, Oklahoma State 17. Longhorn football continues on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Garrett Cole is filthy.
Yeah, I think that's why we started Javier, so we didn't burn McCullers.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking we might have did a quote bullpen game, but Javier can go deep in the games. What's going on?
It's not really a bullpen game. It's just save McCullers for a better matchup, so you don't waste McCullers on Cole, because they're obviously going to beat you on that one, on the starting pitching at least.
We haven't even hit the ball. We won 2 in a row. Something just happened where, hold on, let me look real quick. Cole threw.
Did it hit him? Hit him in the foot?
Yeah, hit him right in the foot. Man, he's so built. Jesus. Yeah, hit him right in the back foot.
I saw a stat that I think our starters are .69 ERA in this series, and they're batting maybe 120. But also that .69 is taken into effect that Framber gave up 2 runs, but the arrow was on him, and so the runs were unearned.
Yeah, Framber definitely gave up. Yeah, it hits him. I don't know what they're looking at.
Yeah, so I used to be on the kind of same idea that Nolan Ryan may be a top 10 pitcher. He never won a Cy Young. Gotta say, he definitely got robbed the year he set the strikeout record.
Angels years?
Yes, unbelievable. 3 straight over 300 strikeout seasons. Set the strikeout record one of those years. I think
he was ERA leader.
ERA leader, all-time strikeout in his season leader. But I guess someone had more wins. It was the year Jim Palmer won. Definitely robbed that year. There's probably a couple other years. Maybe he only wins 1, but absolute monster.
I think I was definitely not as high on him either, but
after watching that, I am.
Alex Bregman. Jesus.
What a play, dude. Different Longhorns team. Last year, the Longhorns are the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Like, oh, look, we're going to tie this game against a better team. And
Oklahoma State Cowboys last year were insanely good.
No, I know. I'm saying tables are flipped this year. This is the stuff Longhorns would do last year.
And aren't they young?
Who?
Well, minus Bijan. Like, they're a young team, right?
Yeah, I think this year we're Bijan and Roshan, 2 running backs, are going to be gone in the draft. Whittington, even though he has another year, has said that this is going to be his last year. I'm not sure. Oh, that was a great run, 5-6 yards. I think Whittington's either going to the draft or not playing football anymore. I'm not sure. Well, he said this is his last year, so maybe he's going to the draft. He has another year of eligibility. This is his junior.
Dude, I don't know what's up with this throwing game.
That was another wide open, well drawn up play, just overthrew Whittington.
Not even close.
Need to run the ball here, I think, and get a first down. Or close to it.
No, they're too far back.
There we go.
Get it in space.
Yeah, these they can't hold Texas in space. Just too much speed. Worthy, Bijan, and Keelan Robinson. As I was saying, but on defense, though, we lose Sweat, Coburn, Orojimo, pretty much our top 3 D linemen. We're going to lose Agent Zero, linebacker, and Deshaun Jameson, our best corner. I think it was a throwaway.
But how many throwaways? I mean, yours
Better than
doesn't.
getting sacked.
Something is going on with the off. I don't think they're all on the same page.
Shotgun snap. Ewers swings it out right side, running room up to the 30, 35. Worthy
Yeah,
steps out of bounds at the
Sweat and
34-yard line.
Coburn, his name. They based like once they got disciplined, they really stepped their game up because they knew.
Run.
There you go. There you go. Like, man, if you're not watching, yours is not even getting close to the receivers.
Yeah, these are. He looks confident. Like here's a play, like gonna be a first down, and then the ball is like 3 yards inside. But then again, a guy was jumping his face. But I think him and his receivers aren't on the same page.
That's what I was saying. I don't think something's going on with the offense. And also, you don't need to be sidearm like you're Patrick Mahomes.
The guy was jumping in his face, though, to be fair. So here we go. 3rd and 10. Ewers back.
Quick throw.
Nice.
Quick throw.
Big time throw right over the middle. Jatavion Sanders, big target. Surprisingly, his first catch of the day, and he went. Let's see this window here. Threaded, but perfect though. Zero was right on Jatavion Sanders' back, so he threw it to the inside and kind of led him away from the defender.
Quick update. Bregman got on. Somebody else got on. Tucker's up. A 0-0 first inning. Making Cole work.
Good. Cole might want to intentionally walk Gurriel the way he's been going.
Yeah, Gurriel steps it up in the playoffs.
Except for last year.
Dude, the guy came in the league at like 30-something years old and just beasted. He won the batting title last year.
And Gold Glove last year. Yeah, no, a lot of fans were saying it's time to get rid of Gurriel, but what are you going to get that's better than him?
You're not going to get anything for him.
No, I don't think. No, his contract will be up, right?
He'll go to a contending team for little money.
No, I'm saying, what do you? Oh, so you have a guy that's Gold Glove caliber and battles and takes professional at bats at first base. That's all you need if you're the Astros. You already have the guys to carry your offense. You're not going to get anything. What was that, Ryan?
Sorry, Cole painted the corner with
big run. Roshan broke
there
it
goes
up the middle to the house. House call.
Great chance here with the ball at the 48-yard line.
Well, and a big part of that, not able to get in the
wow.
just he's had to get rid of the
couldn't hear it, man.
quicker than it's been a lot. And again, with this
house call, 52-yard rush by Roshan. I was a little bit correct. I thought we were going to have.
Did he just run right through the B gap and just straight forward, or what? Or did he cut it outside?
No, he went up the middle, and then I don't think he had to. He just kind of had to avoid the safety, I believe.
Yeah, big difference between Sarkisian's O-line and Herman.
Yeah, our O-line coach, Kyle Flood.
Dude, that kicker is really struggling.
It's 25-mile-an-hour winds, dude, but here we go. We're showing the replay now.
Look at that. They blocked
it's a trap run.
Right up A gap.
Trap run right up the middle, and it was just a wide open hole, perfectly blocked.
Dude, that blocking was wow.
You just had to make one guy miss to the house. Roshan's showing some speed, by the way. Yeah, Kyle Flood, Alabama's he was Alabama's O-line coach, and Sark brought him to Texas. He has never started in his career 2 freshmen until this year on the same O-line. But it's panned out. I think he doesn't think of Kelvin Banks as a freshman because he's a phenom talent. So he's cool with starting him and then Cole Hudson on the other side.
So you're telling me you got the your tackle that's protecting the quarterback is a freshman?
True
protecting
freshman.
his blind side? True freshman.
Will Anderson didn't make a play on him the whole game.
Oklahoma State with 3:43.
Yeah, they did shut Will Anderson down. That was crazy. Aggies, I still think are overrated.
Stop here, but boy, that
Not Aggies, sorry. Alabama. I mean,
I don't know, dude. Their offense is the 8th in the country. I think Texas' defense underrated.
Their offense is dropping. It was 1, then it was 3 against the Aggies. Aggies good defense. Aggies kind of shutting them down. If the Aggies had anything at quarterback, they would have won that game. They got all the way down to the end zone, and I can't even explain what happened.
Oh, big storyline. Clemson starting quarterback had 3 turnovers. They went to Cade Klubnik, the high-rated 5-star. He won the game, so I wonder if it's him going forward.
Has to be.
I mean, unless it's. I mean.
Wow, dude. Got to get Spencer Sanders just sat in that pocket like he was chilling in an armchair.
Yeah, there's 3.5 minutes left. I think.
I can't hear you.
Can't hear me?
At the 15-yard line. Yeah, so it'll be DeMonte Tucker.
Ooh, tip pass, but a flag.
Hey.
Yeah, I can hear you, Ryan. I don't know what you're talking about.
In the interior of the defensive line, Olivia Gofu, Baron Sorrell on the edges. Jay Nixon will be all set to the right side as the running back for Oklahoma State. The quarterback, Spencer Sanders, with the snap, back to throw. Looking.
Just did nothing.
38-yard line on the slant to Stephon Johnson.
2 flags on the offense. Great.
3 yards and a first down.
No best throw of the day for Spencer Sanders.
Here come the Cowboys, 1st and 10 for the Oklahoma State 38. Sanders with the snap, back to throw.
Javier bringing the heat in the Astros game.
We're in the business of winning.
Alfred Collins got his hand on the ball to bat the ball to the
Couldn't have
turf.
said it better myself. Javier, dude, he's young, right?
Yeah, relatively young.
Cool customer and a big.
Well, you got to remember, he was on a World Series run last year.
He's been on our team for a while. And, oh! Pitcher and catcher ran into each other.
Oh, no. My God. Their running back ran the ball. Poor tackling by Texas and carried a guy for about 15 yards who decided not to bring him down, I guess. So runs the ball up the middle.
He was trying to strip it. And that
really isn't touched till the second level. His shoe comes off, and then...
that defender is trying to strip it and gives him way too many yards.
So Oklahoma State is back at the 10-yard line going in. 2 minutes, 50-something seconds left. I mean, if they score here, they're just going to give up another touchdown to Texas, I think.
No, I don't
Going for it.
Oh,
no way, dude.
Dude, that's pass interference. He didn't look at the ball.
But it's ridiculous. It's uncatchable.
Yeah, I understand that, but... Wait, is he saying it's offense?
Yeah, I'm sure they're not calling offensive pass interference, though.
I mean, let's see if it's just hands. Yep, yeah, he's just holding. He's holding it. That's clear. That's clear. Even if he held his jersey the whole way. Javier is just throwing fastballs, nothing else. And they can't. He just threw in the judge right. Oh no! Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
It'll be placed at the 2-yard line.
Interference. Defense number 23. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Taylor Shelton, they're just bringing guys in left and right.
It can't be the spot of the foul.
God, this game, I really don't want this to come down to a last possession.
First and goal with the 2.
Yo, they left a lot of time on the clock for Stark and our offense. I mean, 2 minutes, 40 seconds, 2 timeouts. 2 timeouts.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at Oklahoma State.
Did you bet the over, Ryan? It's already at 55.
Yeah, I bet 61. Yep.
Gets a touchdown. Yeah, and the only penalty on OSU
Hate to say you covered that.
Texas penalty, and they got that roughing the passer on a
It's
deflected
Texas
ball,
6.
the
Still
big run
covering
by
that.
Nixon. Longhorns were trying to tackle the football and not the man, and that probably cost them another.
It just doesn't
15
feel
yards
like
at the end
Texas
of
is
that.
owning this game.
They're not, but an answer here can just kind of wipe off that momentum that Oklahoma State got with that huge run.
Yeah, but it feels like Oklahoma State's running their offense and succeeding. Texas is getting it on not, like gimmick plays.
Texas has 2 runs for over 50 yards.
Besides Roshan and Bijan. Yeah, but
Roshan.
The rest of the drives are what those passes to the flat. Like, I don't think that's their game plan.
Offensively, Longhorns were doing a nice job defensively early in the ball game.
Right.
Now,
Javier just got judged to pop out. 2 outs, first inning.
Half a football to go. Texas will have to make some big-time adjustments. Of course, on the other side, Longhorns have gashed Oklahoma State as well offensively.
Here's something I don't understand. Earlier on the stat line, they had 9 penalties for 75 yards. Now they say it's 10 for 72. I don't know how that happened.
That's what I did.
What?
Whatever it is they've corrected. In any event, it's 10 first-half penalties.
Yeah, that's a season high going back to UTSA.
And an 11th one, part of an offsetting deal, so it didn't count.
What's the score?
31-24.
41 to go in the half.
Texas.
So, Texas with 2 timeouts remaining.
So the kickoff to come.
Texas 160 rush yards, 185 pass yards, split as usual. Oklahoma State is 95 rush, 169 pass.
That's a surprising 185. Did he hit a couple big plays?
Yeah, he hit Worthy for.
Yeah.
God. Go in and get a score before the half. Kind of negate the OSU receiving the ball.
Yeah, only a 1 yard run by Bijan was kind of first time for this game.
A couple big third downs. Oklahoma State just kept popping them on first down.
See what they do here. Shotgun.
Most likely a pat. Yep.
Bijan's
out in the
out wide. Going to Bijan deep.
That's not Bijan. That was who's 8? Who's number 8?
Worthy.
Man, I don't know if yours have an off game or the wind is just really messing with his deep ball because
he's throwing it before the receivers are kind of.
I mean that's what he's supposed to do. Javier just struck out the side first inning for the Astros.
Care less about the Astros right now.
Dude, I can't even believe it.
Well, I mean, I have more faith in the Astros than I do like the Longhorns winning this game. Stay up. Ooh, what a battle. Ja'Tavion Sanders was losing his footing from behind the line of scrimmage and managed to get within 3.
They gotta punt this. Man, Sark's thinking about it, but they're on Oklahoma State 30.
It's 4th and 4. I wonder how much faith he has. And
is it 4? I thought it was less than that. I thought he got pretty stumble. It looks like 2 or 3.
Yeah,
I would ask for a ball spot. Yeah.
And then still on his feet, Sanders goes forward, but he's going to be short of the first down. JT did a good job stumbling forward to fight off a would-be tackler, but he's down at the 31-yard line. Only goes for 5 yards. Jason Taylor, the tackler.
Definitely went out of bounds. Footed out of bounds.
He got killed.
Ryan, what are you talking about?
I'm talking to the right.
Nobody wants to hear you reading your text messages.
A timeout.
Oklahoma State bringing pressure with 4 there and forced that
So
little.
Texas did indeed punt. Stuffed them at the 15-yard line.
Timeout called here with 1:57 to go in the half. Now Longhorn's going to
No, I think. Well, I mean, he was driven back.
Going into the locker room here at halftime.
Things have changed quickly with the momentum swings in this ball game. And right now, Texas fighting against the momentum on the OSU side.
4th down and 4 for Texas from the Longhorn 31-yard line. So, Daniel Trejo, the beautiful 52-yard punt that went down at the 7-yard line last time, ready to kick again. Here's the punt. Very, very high. Back backpedaling inside the 20 and hitting it right on the return. Brendan Presley, he was popped as soon as he caught it. And down he goes to the
All right.
15-yard line by Keaton Crawford. 53-yard
Quick
punt.
pass.
Oklahoma State will have it on its own
God,
15-yard line.
Oklahoma
9
State's
yards.
killing them with these quick passes. This bend don't break thing. They need to play some man. Just blitz. Do something different. They're seeing the same defense every play. Oh, there, here comes the. Of course, same play, other side. Uh-oh.
How was that a
face mask?
Spencer Sanders.
God, Texas is killing himself.
Sanders from the shotgun has the snap.
11 penalties.
Right, ball is caught, and then
you can't let him score right here before that.
John Paul Richardson made the catch, and they'll mark him out at the 24. It's a 9-yard gain.
Gurriel,
Down and one, and the Cowboys moving quickly.
Garrett Cole.
1:43 to go.
Yeah, he definitely didn't grab the face mask, and he looked like his hand hit his shoulder. They say no foul? Yeah, no foul. Look. Yeah, he grabbed his shoulder pad.
Oh. You know you're allowed to grab under the helmet, weirdly. You can grab the ear hole. You just can't grab the face mask, which is crazy. Look at this. Like, nobody's going to come. Texas from.
Oh, there we go.
Get it. Oh, come on, man. Tell you one thing. Texas front four is not even getting close to Spencer Sanders.
They only rushed 4, though. I mean, it was just their 4 down.
Aaron Donald.
But they said that it was from the front part of the jersey, but it's still a
if you're not getting there before, bring some heat. Like, what's Spencer Sanders going to do? Like, throw a miraculous on target throw?
First half, Texas in front 31-24. 2 receivers wide right for Oklahoma State, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Shotgun snap, Sanders back to throw. Fires over the middle, ball tipped it incomplete.
Second and 10. Minute 27 left.
Uh-oh, somebody just rocked it. Oh, warning track.
Incomplete, and it is.
I want to say it's Maldonado.
Boy, arriving was Jahdae Barron right at the right time. They both popped him pretty hard, so it's second down and 10. Now the officials.
Look at 398 foot out.
Just now getting up. 1:27 to go in the half. The ball's at the 36-yard line.
Yeah, we knew he was, like, hurt, Ryan, but you were saying that he wasn't playing.
Dude, I don't know how they're not stopping this. They're just looking and they're seeing.
No, you're getting mad when.
No, look, this is what a quarterback does. Like, if they see they're not in man, they're gonna quick throw.
It was a blitz, which you wanted.
But forget the blitz. I'm talking about when he's looking at those receivers. There's no man. Quick throw.
There we go. Freaking double pass. Get out of here.
There you go, Texas. Minute 12.
Here's a pass to the left side. Ball caught. Here's Presley. Running room. 45. And he's out of bounds at the 48-yard line. Goes Presley. That's a gain of another 12 yards and a first down. At the 48-yard line.
Yankees collided. Single or not. Oh, no.
The clock stopped now. They've not started to wind the clock yet.
I think he didn't run the first.
Toss to the right side, and it's a pass back to Spencer Sanders, but he's bumped off one
weird play. Yankees outfielders running into each other. But it doesn't look like Christian Vasquez is running the first.
With 108 left, Ryan Watts is one of the Longhorns, and the other one who's laying down on the field, I cannot tell, might be Ovia Gofu. Out on the field, it is a Gofu.
Yeah, he got his right arm, I think, caught in a bad position.
Oh, Vasquez turn. Went back. Oh, got back just in time.
Collision right on the tackle. Sanders, it was supposed to be a throwback pass to the quarterback. The pass was not a good one. And the end result of that play wound up being 2 yards. But second down and 8 with the ball at midfield with 1:08 remaining in the half. Watts is up now.
Yeah, we can't afford to lose Watts. When Watts went down against Iowa State, they picked on that backup the whole entire game.
What's Watts play?
Cornerback. He's the transfer from Ohio State, the big tall guy. I think he's the one that got the interception.
Yeah, yours is not happening.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not that bad. For 25-mile-an-hour winds, I mean, he does got 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. The pick, though, wasn't wind. It was worthy him misunderstanding.
Still 1:08 to go in the half. 55 points have been scored. Longhorns with 10 first-half penalties. None officially on Oklahoma State because one was wiped out.
Oh,
an offsetting.
Garrett Cole has been wild this game.
Ooh, looks like
Well,
Gofu won't be coming back.
Good. Speaking of Ohio State, I think CJ Stroud now the favorite to win the Heisman.
He's got medical and training staff around him, and they're going to try to help him.
Heisman or go number 1? Maybe both.
It's that right arm and
It's 2nd and 8. Another quick pass to the running back.
I think they're taking him.
Yeah, they're just what I like to see Texas do. Just get the ball out super quick. And
Ian's boy, he did
interruption.
say, I am interrupting. Ian has been on Chaz McCormick. He just took one oppo on Garrett Cole for a 2-run homer. Judge gave up on it. It was a line drive. Just hit the top of the fence, went over.
First down, Oklahoma State, more importantly. What? I mean,
Dude,
it's not.
In all honesty, you live in Houston, and I get it. Yeah, I'm into this game, and I'm not even as big a fan as you. All that cut.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, it has more to do with how much I trust the Astros. This is a bigger game for the Longhorns than this is for the Astros.
Oh, challenge that. Altuve might have beat that up. But I think they're going to hold him here to a field goal.
Pick up their 20th first down of this first half.
I mean, they can only run those short passes for so long.
2nd and 7. Yeah, they Texas brought the blitz that time, and thankfully we're able to corral Spencer Sanders when we started running.
Spencer Sanders rolling right. He's got running room. Here he goes. The 40. Then the Longhorns match up quickly, and Jaron Thompson brings him down.
Reviewing if Altuve ran out of infield single.
The tackle, and the Cowboys use a timeout here with 31 seconds remaining in the half. It was a 3-yard carry.
Is there anybody cooler than Dusty Baker?
Well, they got a little chip on Jalen Ford. He was bearing down for the backside. Sanders took off the other way, but yeah, Jaron Thompson with that.
Yeah, the announcer's talking about what I've been saying. It used to be Big 12 high-scoring games were just, they play offense, no defense. And then last week when Tennessee and Alabama did it, people just said it was a good game. And so now now that the SEC is scoring a lot of points, people are coming around to it.
Georgia, Bama,
Tennessee, Ole Miss, Mississippi State.
Well, I mean, you got Mike Leach, who's just an air raid. He got Will Rogers to be the leading SEC.
Be their 50th play on
Okay,
offense.
so it took them all that time to get a first down.
How many? I mean, they still got 2 timeouts, 23, 22. They're letting the clock run here. They did not clock the ball. That is weird.
Oh, there we go. Got pressure on him. Pick. Oh, drop pick. Well, it's really a dive.
They messed up. That was horrible clock management.
11 seconds left now. 2nd and 10.
Shotgun snap to Sanders. Scrambles. He's got
Yeah, he had to throw it, and he had looks like Sorrell. Oh no, I'm not sure who hit him. Wow, got absolutely rocked.
Right over 3 long. Anytime he gets hit, good.
30 yards to go. In his face again. He's running.
And Sanders is down on the field.
All right, 3 seconds left.
They got to kick a field goal. That's the saving grace.
That's a long field goal, so that's going to be 47 yards.
By not calling a timeout. Ball's at the 31.
48-yarder.
Well, if Taft
In the wind.
catch or get a hand on it, Jaron Thompson might have a chance.
Well, I don't know. He made one earlier from about equal distance.
Chaz McCormick, bro. Good call.
Has the snap. Back the throw. Being pressured.
We just saw that home run. He just slapped it to Oppo. Judge just saw it as it's a line drive. Just, because they got that little short porch and right.
Well, certainly within the range of Tanner Brown.
Astros up 2-0, trying to take a 3-0 lead in ALCS.
His longest
got to tweet that out.
2 yards. And this particular one for Tanner Brown, he hit a 48-yarder in the first half, and the Longhorns will take a timeout, I believe, here. This one also will be a 48-yard try. Longhorns take a timeout with 3 seconds to go in the half.
Why not? Can't take him to the locker room, but my goodness.
Is it Chad? Is it Chad?
State up to 52 offensive plays.
I don't want to misspell his
You
name.
get pressure on Sanders, but it is so much of a
There's a
risk
field
reward
goal
thing.
up. It's
Oh,
off.
you think you missed it.
Oh, I think it went in.
Nope.
Oh, big miss.
Texas going into half. It's 7-point lead, I think.
They played not what they
They
didn't
played
play well.
sloppier than any game for sure. That I think the 11 penalties, 10 penalties.
Viewers can't get used to the wind. God, to walk away with 7.5.
Well, you got to remember, this is only Ewer's third start. So I think part of it is when he goes deep, the receivers sometimes aren't expecting the ball. They sometimes look like they're
should, though. I mean, they practice together all week. They know the guy's a cannon. I mean, a lot of it is, if you look at them, it is the wind because they're turning and they're trying to locate the ball. I don't think there's really anything you can do about that. I mean, you could copy them. I mean, Texas does a lot of short passes, but
I think they need to get the ball to their players in space like Oklahoma State's been doing. Just quick passes. Give it to your playmakers. So looking around at some other scores, Arizona State up 14-6 on Stanford.
Arizona State's been coming on.
I mean, compared to their first half performance for sure, or their first 5 games. Ole Miss 20, LSU 17. Start of the third. Oregon up.
What was your theory on that?
I think that LSU covers 3 in this game. I think that, the talent is still at LSU, and Ole Miss hasn't played really anybody. And LSU, I mean, yeah, they lost to Florida State. Florida State's pretty good.
Ole Miss, Lane Kiffin, right?
Yeah.
They beat Kentucky. Kentucky is ranked 7.
That's their only good win.
Kentucky has a great defense.
Kentucky was also ranked 7 based on nothing as well.
Dude, Bob Stoops has made a garbage.
That's not Bob Stoops.
Mark Stoops has turned Kentucky, which was a laughing stock with Vanderbilt, into
decent program.
More than decent, a top 20 program every year.
That might be a stretch.
What are you talking about?
Top 20 every year? I don't know about that.
Weren't we watching with Shermates a Kentucky game in like 4 overtime? Outside.
Yeah, they beat A&M and stormed the field. Or no, A&M beat Kentucky and stormed the field.
I mean, they were talking about, you'll remember this, the SVP had the famous rant on when you should storm the field. You remember that?
And what was his takeaway?
That, like, stop storming the field, storming courts on games that aren't, championship or, just because it's a rivalry doesn't mean storm the court.
No, you don't storm a rivalry, but I think
you remember something happened and it's like, no injuries or anything, just it was back, they were storming a lot at the time and you was just getting fed up about it. SVP, one of the GOATs. I think he's still at ESPN?
I'm not sure.
It's
Who
halftime
is that?
on the Longhorn Radio Network. Now let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
Matt Carpenter.
What a wild
One of the
first
K
half as
machines
both
is
teams
up.
combined for 55
I think
points,
that
669 yards,
Bijan is
33
going
first
to have to
downs,
close this
3
game, and
turnovers, and
it's going to be
18
missed next
possessions
year.
as number 20
Who is
Texas
this right
leads
here?
11th ranked Oklahoma
This
State
is
31
going to
to
tell a lot
24
about both these
at
programs.
7 1/2. Coming up on the halftime report, we
Like,
take a
who's
closer
for
look
real?
back at the opening 30 minutes of play. I get you up to date on scores from
Yeah, I
the
think,
best and
Look
across
at
the
these
country,
uniforms
and we get you all
by
the first
Oregon.
half numbers from a wild first half.
Yeah,
Texas
black and
leads
red
Oklahoma
with a
State
little bit of yellow, highlighter yellow on the top.
No, I believe it's pink.
This timeout on the Longhorn
Oh,
Radio
okay, yeah.
Network
No, it's
from
black,
Learfield.
pink, and a little bit of highlighter yellow.
One does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whatever your preference, they
Oh,
have
Nick's pretty
everything
good.
from tequila cocktails
Man,
and
UCLA is
extensive
getting
bourbon category
exposed.
to top shelf spirits and cocktails served over ice balls, local craft beers,
I
and
really hope they
handcrafted
win
whiskey
because
cocktails round out an
some
adventurous
representatives
drink
from
menu
NMB,
second to none.
if
And
they
don't
can
forget
beat
about Twin Peaks'
K-State,
29-degree man-sized draft
it'll
house.
have a
And if
lot
you're
of
a fan of Twin Peaks, sign up for their
glamour
e-club
to the
stay
game.
up to date on
And if they
all
lose,
things
it'll
Twin
take
Peaks
away a
and
lot.
score free stuff. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, and scenic views.
Yeah. We'll be going to that Texas TCU game, so we definitely want possibly undefeated TCU and then 2-loss Texas. That'd be
If you lost
great.
Texas, they said has a 36% chance of making the playoff.
I thought it was 18%. Or was it 38? 18?
The point is, you almost forget they have 2 losses because Tech, oh God, that Tech one's gonna haunt them because Card played his ass off, and Tech is if they played that game 10 times, Texas wins 9.
Well, yeah, Texas sold out to went for it every single 4th down. Converted, to their credit, I think went 9 of 12 or something ridiculous on 4th downs.
For workers' comp that gives your team a winning edge, go to texasmutual.com.
Matt Carpenter struck out again.
But just having Hudson Card, the other team can load up on Bijan because they don't have to respect.
Was that the quarterback right here? The guy that came in? That's
No, that's Shipley.
Any relation to
The Shipley dynasty? No, I don't think so.
Didn't Dad play football as well?
I'm not sure, but when I was watching the Nolan Ryan documentary, I saw Buechele, dad, who played for the Rangers, had an interview. Shout out Shane Buechele if you're listening. We know that you are. Another classic Texas to SMU GOAT story. Oh, Dabo just clarified.
Going up, good, 2 out.
Dabo just clarified. Did you just call a pop-up to the catcher play?
Yes, I did because it's a commercial.
What I was trying to say was Dabo just clarified that DJ is their quarterback going forward. So maybe he was hurt, which
DJ had a killer year. He just had a bad game.
4 turnovers. Sorry, 4 turnovers that game.
Oh, I thought that said touchdowns. No. Yeah, but DJ is a highly rated quarterback.
He struggled last year, and Kay Klubnik is a big. Yeah, remember DJ struggled last year. Get the offense going.
You're thinking of the guy that was behind Trevor Lawrence all year.
Bijan with a 42-yard
that guy.
Made it 7-3 Longhorns. Oklahoma State though came
what
right
do we
back
got
down
here?
The field. Spencer Sanders with a 40-yard pass.
Lane Kiffin gets teams ready. Like, I thought he was a joke at first, but
Oklahoma State
he's not.
Capitalized. Dominic Richardson a 4-yard touchdown run.
I don't know how he went from all these. Whoa, who's this?
Oh my God! So they just showed LSU threw a ball, a complete duck in the air. Old Miss defensive backs were waiting to catch it, so the receiver kind of went right between them, snuck up and caught it for a touchdown. 20s counting.
Good game, LSU and Ole Miss.
At the 28-yard line. Oklahoma State
go visit the Wiz Palace.
They went 3 and out and would punt it away. Nice return from Xavier Worthy of 26 yards. Quinn Ewers hooked up with Worthy from 30 yards out. Roshan Johnson then a 13-yard run.
All right, 2-1. Javier. I believe. I'm not sure who's on first. He's just going to throw straight heat. Doesn't really do much else. Yep, heat right down the middle. 2-2. Hey, give me one, please. Fear me.
Both teams would trade 3 straight punts. As
Yankees kind of look like they.
Respectively, and we went to the
I mean, I don't want to jinx it yet. Ooh.
After partially blocking a punt, and just 2 plays later, Bijan Robinson again scored a touchdown for Texas.
Not that they can't hit, it's just they don't look like they're good into it. Like, good.
Bijan Robinson wide open, completely undressing the Cowboy defense. A 41-yard.
You can't. We want. Oh my God! You just threw heat, strike.
Texas, Oklahoma State though would get an
Javier having a beast of a game.
With his second touchdown of the day, the cap to drive back to a 4-point Texas advantage at 21-17.
God, what a home run by McCormick.
The penalty that was thrown on the play was picked up. Bijan Robinson, a 16-yard run. Brennan Thompson,
no Brantley, no Springer, no Correa, no problem.
Territory. Longhorn settled for a short field.
Altuve, I believe, is hitless. Is that right, Ian?
It looked again like Oklahoma State was going to answer, but Ryan Watts with a huge interception in the end.
Do you have your headset?
Texas, and the Longhorns didn't take long to capitalize.
He is hitless, correct? Man, I mean, why not move Jordan up? And I mean, they've played Altuve from anywhere from 1 to 4 in the lineup.
It ain't broke, though. Fix what you do, have it behind people.
Presented by
you want to get it
Old
down
Dominion, made it 31-17 Texas. Oklahoma State would come back on
Hilarious.
the field thanks to a 51-yard run from Jaden Nixon, and then a pass interference called on the Longhorns, and Richardson with his 3rd short touchdown run of the day, making it 31-24 as both teams would not score the rest of the way. The Pokes missed a 38-yard field goal as the half expired. Texas in front, 31-24. More halftime coverage after this.
I definitely have liked Texas to be up by 2 scores instead of 1.
Yeah, not good that they're getting the ball at the half, but hopefully can Gary Patterson be in there in the locker room? Probably
not sure how the whole thing works. I know he can't communicate with them.
He's basically like Sarkisian's role at Alabama, but
yeah, it's like an analyst, so I don't think he can go down at halftime.
Consult.
Analyst. Defensive analyst.
Sucks. Hopefully they changed.
Hey, Longhorn fans, Eric Rains talking
I don't know. I mean, the offense, Jesus.
But
they're not running a lot of stuff they usually run. They're running a lot of 5 wides.
They have 31 points.
Yeah, but are they playing well?
Yeah, I think it was just. It would be a little better, you know, if the defense had maybe 1 more stop. It's just tighter than it should be. I mean, you can't complain if your offense gives you 31 and a half.
And Round Rock Genesis.
Yawn.
We have a nice selection of new and used vehicles that will look amazing as you pull into a stadium parking lot. That's Round Rock Auto Group with great dealerships.
Wait till I tell you what I actually
Toyota.
had to do during my break.
I-35 and RoundRockToyota.com.
Ryan, are you reading text messages?
Alright, Pina's what is this? Dude, what? Look at these jerseys.
Kansas.
They beat Baylor, no?
No, they lost by 12.
Man, Baylor started off, what, 3-0? Like, Baylor's a good team with not a good record, right?
Yeah, they were kind of projected to do much better. It's because Dave Miranda coaches them up. He's a really good coach, and they're usually sound on defense, but they don't have really a quarterback this year, so their defense probably has to do too much.
I thought they did have a quarterback. I thought that guy was the freak.
At Baylor?
Don't they have like a 6 foot something
made it 14-9.
Running
Brooks'
TV.
second touchdown of the first half. Brian Jensen from Learfield with the call.
Not
Red
sure about
Raiders in
that.
front of West Virginia late third quarter
Garrett
by a
Cole is
score
all
of
over the place.
31-10. One final earlier today. Baylor now 2-2 in Big 12 play. They defeat Kansas in Waco 35-23. Taking a look at the top 25.
Ouch.
Couple of scores get you up to date on. Of note, number 7 Ole Miss trails LSU 24-20 midway through the third quarter, and number 10 Oregon in front of number 9 UCLA in Eugene. It's 38-16 Ducks. Late third quarter of that matchup. Texas leads Oklahoma State.
Garrett Cole can't hit the zone.
At halftime,
He doesn't look like the pitcher we had.
This time out on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
I really think Brent Strong, he had to have caught somebody because we're still turning, spin rate pitchers into great pitchers.
Like if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a
Our
hamburger
bullpen
distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So
Nick's
take
mic picking him up.
prevention seriously.
When Nick comes back, I'm going to hop off for him so I can watch the game.
Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
Might step in every now and then to teach you guys something.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
What is that?
GOAT acronym.
You want to explain what you're asking about, Ren?
There's something about the TV. I'm not sure what it is.
They're my fave. Dad, you're the
It's a stupid CMA Awards commercial.
Be a perfect
Yeah.
parent. Thousands of teens in foster care would love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human
Now you are.
Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
Ready for our little forest adventure?
Yes!
Huh?
We're here.
Whoa, that was fast.
There's a forest closer than you think.
Well,
Find a park or forest near you and music inspired by nature. DiscoverTheForest.org. Brought to you by USDA Forest Service and the Ad Council.
You're not too cool for me, and in return, I reciprocate that sentiment. I'll never be too cool for you. I was a man with a plan, but now I'm a dad with a decree, and you can't take
You're
that
on
from me.
trying to
Please
take
let
it
be noted
deep
that I told
and
my job they can dock my pay.
quit.
Right now, it's just too important to take you to school
Bad.
every day. I want to be legendary for you. I want you to puff out your chest when you go to school, the same way I do. I walk taller because of you, because I found everything to live for.
That's
Yeah, you're on just swinging at everything right now.
Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health.
I don't think so. You want to time player just swing at everything.
I don't know. He looks like he's just trying to take. What do we got here? I think SMU actually keeps it decently close against Cincinnati.
Oklahoma State Cowboys. Before we look at the first half numbers, let's pause 10 seconds.
I think they cover whatever the spread was.
29-14.
Yeah, it'll have to be.
Oh wow! What a lucky play by SMU.
Ooh, buckled him.
SMU down 29-27. Probably went for two. Did not get it. So then Cincinnati squeaked out a 29-27 win versus SMU.
Texas 161 rushing yards, 190 passing yards. Oklahoma State 108 on the ground, 210 through the air. Two numbers in particular stand out to hurt the Longhorns. That third down conversion is mainly on the offensive side. Longhorns are only 2 of 8 in the third down department. They didn't convert their first 5.
Shout out to Stephen Wright. Wants to hear more about the Longhorns on Streamageddon.
About even the other penalties.
Oh, no.
Really hurt them. 10 penalties for 72 yards, kept 3 scoring drives.
Yeah, he's a
Right
little.
now it's at halftime, so.
Oklahoma State without an official.
Is this the Longhorns Nettlers skeleton crew?
An offsetting penalty because of a penalty against the Longhorns. Individually for Texas,
It's the prime time crew. I'm not sure what he's talking about.
And a touchdown. He's 7 rushing yards away from his 6th consecutive 100-yard rushing day. Roshan Johnson 4 for 68, including a 52-yard touchdown run. Quinn Ewers 11 of 24 for 190 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception.
I think Oklahoma State's going to come out
with 3 catches
and
for
just
51 yards.
mess up right off the bat.
For 41 yards.
Thinking fumble.
For the score. And Oklahoma State, Jaden Nixon, 1 big carry from 51 yards, their leading ground gainer. Spencer Sanders, 19 of 30 for 202 yards and an interception. Stephon Johnson 4 catches for
All right.
60 yards. At the half, Texas on top of Oklahoma State.
Bregman flew out middle of third.
24, the Cowboys get the ball to start the second
Slow
half.
game.
When Longhorn football continues in a moment.
News alert. That's why I didn't want to watch the Astros. They're gonna win. The Longhorns game's much more entertaining.
That's like you saying you don't know if they're gonna win.
No,
You're
dude.
saying you have more faith in the Astros, so you don't watch because Longhorns keep it close.
If it was like Georgia playing, I'd rather watch the Astros because there's a better chance of them losing. The Astros got this under control. Like, the Yankees have done nothing threatening.
We haven't even hit the ball. They're owning
Yeah,
us too.
you keep saying that we haven't hit the ball, but we have like a home run in every single game.
Yeah, but like, all right, so we're living by the home run. It's not a good way to go.
No, Maldonado drove in a run. That was not a home run.
Oh no,
Bregman homered. McCormick's homered a couple times now. Bregman, couple homers in the thing. Yuli has hits on hits on hits on hits.
I think Yuli has 2 bombs too, 1 or 2.
Yeah, Yuli's been hot.
Pena.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, the Astros are doing fine. It's just some of our bats, like Tucker and Altuve, haven't got going. And Yordan this series.
Tucker hit a bomb.
The first game of the first series.
Yeah.
Or the second game.
Yeah, but Tucker, I feel like, is more locked in than Altuve.
This copyrighted broadcast
I've never seen somebody hit so many flyouts.
Under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Texas. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of Texas and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Texas.
Yeah, no, we can't show the games that we're talking about because they would be flagged for copyright. However, I have seen some YouTube channels, I guess, who have just given up. And every Saturday, if you just search college football on YouTube, someone's always streaming game day all the way through till it starts, and then they'll show the ESPN game as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their offensive,
They need career unlock this. We get like...
Are you reading your text messages again?
Touchdown run, but again, and the number that jumps out to me to kind of tell you what a tough day it's been for Quinn Ewers is X has been targeted.
You stupid announcer. It's not like Texas needed those points.
A lot of those balls, and Will was up there. He said he kind of
Let's get an onside kick right off the bat.
Floating a little bit when he gets it up there in the with some elevation. So we'll see maybe if they change their approach. I think we saw
Remember,
they went to that quick pass.
good old Mike down Sean Payton calling in the onside.
Made some plays with his legs.
Talking about the Colts Super Bowl.
Yep.
You said you saw someone
You mean
on
the Saints Super Bowl?
Street clothes that this was a name we didn't
Oh.
the sidelines in street clothes apparently.
Stuffed him at the 12.
Is that Roshan?
Roshan 2 games in a row now at the blown up the other team on kickoff coverage.
Is he the gunner? Oh, that makes sense. Just kick off. Never mind.
Jalen Ford? You're saying Jalen Ford, not Ovi Agofa. Yeah, Jalen Ford. Wow. See, we didn't see that happen. We saw Ovi go.
He didn't even look like a quarterback.
Well, it can't be Jalen Ford because I'm looking at Jalen Ford right now, ready to go downfield to cover the kickoff.
I'm sorry. Ooh, Altuve just made it a nice.
To kick off. And
no,
it's
Pena.
And a big hit downfield.
Nice
Jay
play.
Nixon returning kick. Michael
Yeah,
Taft.
what did he do?
And Roshan Johnson on the hit. And down it goes. So the Cowboys will start on their own 17.
There was a liner that was dropping down real quick, and he dropped down and dropped his glove down to catch it.
Second and 8 for Oklahoma State. Probably gonna do some bullshit quick pass.
Blitz off the corner. Got some running.
Oh, there we go.
So that's a good
Great play.
Meanwhile,
yeah, corner blitz almost forced the turnover.
Richardson in the backfield. Next to Spencer Sanders. Sanders from the shotgun will hand it to Richardson on first down, and Devondre Sweat.
BYU up 34-14 on Liberty, or 34 Liberty, 14 BYU. Let's go. That's my super dog.
Running the ball, see if they can soften up this Texas
Yeah,
middle here.
that's crazy.
Second down and 8 for the
Oh man,
Cowboys.
Liberty ain't scared.
Who
There we
they
go.
have?
Another blitz right up the middle. Got him.
Got him.
Rolls back, being chased, got rid of the ball, and it's incomplete.
4th down. Right out. right off the bat. Texas brought pressure every down set. I think they brought first down, but they ran the ball. Blitz right up the middle.
Yep. Just goes right around the guy at the center. Untouched.
So it is 3rd down and 8 for Oklahoma State at the Cowboy 19-yard line. They're in the shadow right now as the sun moves further west on that west side of the field. On 3rd down, shotgun snap, back to Sanders. Pressure coming. Jalen Ford's got him.
Punt.
Brings him down. Ford with a big
Fair catch into the sun. Longhorns get the ball at around their own 48.
time today, the Longhorns have been able to register a sack.
Well, what a start defensively, and you're right. Ford was just kind of creeping in there and then found that opening and shot through it. But that
Not sure if that's Nick's TV we can hear or if Nick's talking to somebody.
So 3 and out for the Cowboys. Oklahoma State to punt. And Hutton standing about 4 yards deep in the end zone. Snap back to him. Kick is away. Very high. And Worthy calls for a fair catch and makes it at the
All right, so I'm thinking we got to get the ball in space, but probably start off with a run here to Bijan. Yep. Bounces it outside. Casual 5 yards.
Texas will have it on their own 48. So
Make it something out of nothing. Not sure what you guys are hearing. I met some podcast info.
Pressuring Spencer Sanders and realized he might beat the pressure a couple of times, but that time the pressure really caused both of those 2nd and 3rd down plays.
Longhorns will scrimmage from the left hash mark, moving right to left, east to west.
2nd and 5. See what we got. Play fake. Throws it outside. Way overthrew him again.
God.
I don't know why. Just get them all to your guys in space. Texas needs to have somewhat of a drive here.
2nd down and 5 for the Longhorns. The Cowboy 47, just underway 3rd quarter with Texas leading 31-24.
Love to establish this ground game and start grinding on Oklahoma State a little bit.
Xavier Worthy and Jordan Whittington both split out wide right. Again, Texas out of the pistol and on 2nd down, off play action.
Oh no, sack.
Too much on it.
Texas was stacked.
Was trying to connect with Worthy, who had good coverage from Corey Black, junior and former Connolly cadet from Houston, from Waco. It's incomplete, and now
not a good start. Let's go, Texas. You were struggling. I'm not sure why they don't just do a quick pass.
Tavian Sanders, tight end for Texas, lines up as a split receiver nearest the boundary with Whittington in the slot. Now Sanders, JT rolls back to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers.
Stark's only going for it 1 time this game on 4th. Come on, come on. Oh, big punt. Inside the 10.
And he kind of stumbled forward, but that'll officially go as a sack as he went down. It's a loss on the play, and it brings up 4th down.
Yeah, well, Ford got behind Banks, and Quinn Ewers didn't have enough time with that quick play action. The quick hitter wasn't there, and then he was trying to go to a second option, but Ford didn't give him a chance.
It is 4th down and 6 after the loss of a yard. The ball is at the Cowboy 48-yard line. So Texas lines up.
Man, how about that Liberty game?
Goes back.
Taking it.
Malik Johnson's from?
Yeah.
All right, boys, I'm back.
Dude, what was that?
So, I'll go ahead and tell you. So, my car got a flat tire a while back, and just so happened that my mom also got another job where she has 2 cars, so she didn't need her secondary car. So I was kind of just.
Your mom gets jobs like nobody's business.
Yeah, so I was using her other car, her Jeep essentially, and the other day I got it. So when I towed my car because it got a flat tire back to my place, I put it kind of like on the main street, not under my carport, because I thought I was gonna quickly fix it, and then of course just being lazy and stupid, I just never got around to it. So I got a notice on my car Thursday night that they were gonna tow it by today at 5 if I didn't do something with it. So
you waited literally till 5.
Yeah, I know. So till Thursday night and Friday, I was trying to get in touch with someone at my apartments, and I'm not gonna complain because I put it off forever, right? But I couldn't get a hold of anybody, so I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna have to take care of it today somehow." So the other problem that arose was my battery died, so I couldn't use my key to get back in my car, and my car was out of gas. Like, it was just like the ultimate triple fuck up. And so I ordered what I was waiting for, Rin. I told you earlier I was waiting for something. I was waiting on one of those car door opening kits, you know, like that come with the little blow up bags and stuff. So I got really lucky, dude. I got it unlocked like within 3 minutes of like the first like couple tries. Essentially, I stuck that stuff in there and literally I got it open immediately. So that was like clutch. And I tried it, so then I had to take the Jeep. I had to jump start my car, which it jump started, which was good, but it wouldn't turn on because it didn't have gas. So I had to run. I had to run to the gas station real quick, buy a gas can, fill up a gallon of gas.
Ryan over there?
Huh?
Is Ryan over there?
No, it's just me.
Oh, I thought I heard somebody laughing.
It was a pod. I think we heard your computer or something playback. That's what he's asking.
Dude,
Oh, okay.
was somebody talking about podcasts?
Oh, could y'all hear that? Sometimes I forget that the stream is muted, but Discord isn't muted. So you probably heard in the background I was listening to something right as I was sitting down getting ready.
Yeah, so go ahead with the car story.
Yeah, my bad.
So then I drove to the gas station, got a gallon of gas, came back, filled it up, and then I slowly pulled my car into my carport. That's what I did while I was gone.
Nice. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought somebody was telling you about podcasting. He's like, yeah, something about then two faggots and.
Yeah, it's just e-drama. It's nothing important. It's just like nothing serious.
I was like, is this guy getting advice from somebody helping him with his car?
All right.
Yeah, that's what I don't know what Dick was listening to. You didn't hear that? Oh well, in case you're wondering, Texas up 31-24, Astros up 2-0.
Nice.
Yep. Ian got off.
Ian's not on anymore?
Yeah.
I thought I just heard him.
He was, but he can only last a certain amount of time.
Okay.
He's getting a little mad at the man. My God.
He's watching it intently, huh?
Yeah. Texas is shooting himself in the foot over and over. It's like pass interference every play.
Gotcha.
Sean, what other games did you say you were gonna?
Let's see. Aggies come on at 6:30, and I believe the Mavs come on.
The Mavs. You're so you're hilarious. Announcing basketball.
Mavs play at 7:30.
You get mad at the players.
Yeah. Let's see. We can always put radio on in the background for whatever we want. You want to do the Texas game or Astros?
Well, it's weird because I'll be in front of you. Oh, demolished by the defense.
The 29-yard line, first down and 10. Oklahoma State 11th penalty for 80.
I wish you had a TV where you could watch it live and then have the game on the stream.
Yeah, I can screen share the game.
Yeah, but I think it'll be behind. Like.
Oh, it's behind. Yeah, for what you're watching on TV. Yeah, I got.
Yeah, because he's using the antenna.
Not much. No, I saw some hand fighting from.
So far, our marathon stream has netted 0 subscribers.
Doesn't that matter? Gotta get practice in anyway.
So yeah, really glad I got that done.
Jesus Christ, the triple threat.
Maybe my Xfinity stream will be a little faster and more up to date.
We'll see. I'm watching the Astros on Hulu, so. Oh, what? I didn't know the same was playing. Well, Texas just forced the punt. I mean, we could wait till 6:30 and I can just hop back on to whatever game you're watching. It's kind of hard to. I'm literally watching the Astros and Texas.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah. I could just hop off till 6:30 because I'm just watching both, and it's kind of not really making sense because I'll say something about Texas and I'll say home run Astros.
See, you know what's crazy is I'm realizing that somehow Discord knows what, depending on what I'm playing, and so like it won't show the Xfinity stream. Isn't that crazy?
Hold on, wait. So if I'm hitting watch your screen, and it's nothing.
It's just black, right?
I see the tabs at the top.
That's crazy. It's like it knows.
I hear something.
That's the radio I have in the background.
Oh.
The radio's copyright free, or I don't think it'll get a strike. As far as I know, I've done it before.
Or host your next event in our pavilion or clubhouse. Next time you're in Austin, stay and play in our casitas. The University of Texas Golf Club, where champions play.
Longhorns men's basketball is headed to New York City this December, and Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is sending along 2 lucky fans to Madison Square Garden.
I'm having an argument on TikTok, which I never thought I would do in my life.
Nice.
Some guys saying we cheated with buzzers. I'm like, look, we cheated with trash cans. We did not cheat with buzzers. Get it correct. He's like, you cheated in 2019 with buzzers. I'm like, no. In 2019, we lost the World Series because A.J. Hinch was an idiot. No cheating.
Man, they're never going to let that down, are they?
In reality, I think about, say, if another team would have won, they would have been the scapegoats.
Yeah.
I mean, they still couldn't hit our pitching, and we still we couldn't cheat. I mean, the way we were cheating was super sophisticated. I mean, we're drilling a hole in the center field wall at home and, you know, bagging trash cans for fastballs. But even like Altuve hated it because it's like, hey man, yeah, that might be a fastball. That fastball could be low and outside, and I could strike out. Like, stop telling me this crap. I'm a good hitter. I mean, Marwin Gonzalez had an insane year, and it's like, not insane. It's an outlier year where everything went up, and it's like, well, he's just waiting on fastballs. But you can't go to Dodger Stadium, the World Series, you know, where everybody's watching, and drill a hole in their thing and set it all up. I mean, we still managed to win. And we went to 2 other World Series. Yeah, we lost, but we're going to go again, and we're going to win it.
Dude, like, who cares? All I would say is who's got the ring. You know, like, if you're that mad, then you should be better at cheating.
My last sentence is, you mad, bro?
Exactly. Oh, Tom Brady and Bill Belichick aren't that good because I got caught recording plays or whatever. You know, no one would ever make that argument.
Oh, yeah.
Brian, I was saying the other
well,
day you were addressing that, how Cole got to the major leagues, and Nestor...
Yeah, I can't believe Brady went and did that, but whatever.
What, went off and won another one? That's pretty crazy.
No, I'm talking about he went and did Spygate and gave it to Bill. Dude,
they all had to know.
If you think about it, it's like, that is some extreme. Like, aired it out, just throwing it away. You're gonna go and you're gonna get their defensive signs. Like, you talk about just straight up cheating. Like that's one of the worst.
I mean, it probably happens more than we know.
Oh, for sure. Like, remember they started catching people, I think they started getting paranoid about who was there. Like, you know, where's your credentials? Like, what are you doing here? You taking pictures, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, yeah, it might have been Belichick cheating, but Brady didn't say, I'm not going to use the... Nick, can you even hear the dogs?
The dogs? No, I haven't heard them.
All right, good. Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, it must be a damn monsoon going on in this stadium because not monsoon.
Are you watching the Astros or the Longhorns?
Oh shit. I'm watching the Astros.
I guess I'll put it on the Longhorns for now, just because that game's gonna probably finish before the Astros.
Yeah, Astros is just creeping by. It's going slow. I mean, they threw out their best pitcher, and we decided we pushed back McCullers to have him play against, just one of their decent pitchers. And McCullers is way better than the guy we got going now. And so Garrett Cole's out there, and if they lose this one, I mean, you ain't coming back from 3-0.
Yeah, only one team ever.
What, Boston?
Yeah, and see, like now when I have it on ESPN, you can see my screen, right?
I'm gonna check. Yep.
Yeah, that's weird. It's like it knows.
This third quarter for Oklahoma State, 9:54 to go in
Well,
the
like,
third quarter.
why does it care?
Jayden Nixon will be
I don't
in the
know.
backfield for Oklahoma State. He's offset to the right side of Spencer Sanders. Two receivers on the short side of the field, split to the right. One is out wide left.
I guess I can't watch it.
First down and 10 for the Cowboys. From the right hash at the OSU 31-yard line. Blitz look from the horns, and on first down a handoff. Nixon sweeping to the left, and Byron Murphy has him with help from Barron Sorrell, and they'll drag him down. This will be a loss on the play back to the 29, a loss of 2.
Byron Murphy's so strong, and he just wasn't right
I
in
hate
the
that we can't
offensive
get
lineman, but also
synced up.
making sure the ball carrier didn't get anywhere as well.
Well, we can just watch on our own, I guess. Because I'm trying, whenever I do Xfinity, like my Xfinity stream on my computer, it won't show you. It's really weird.
Do you have Hulu?
On second down.
No.
Out of the pistol.
But
Spencer Sanders hit as he
alright, your sound went up.
That's alright.
Whenever, like, alright, so what do you see on your, can you see your Xfinity?
Yeah. Even though, right, like it's now, you see how it's blank for you?
So, yeah, but like, what do you seeing? Like, what's going on?
First and 10, OSU's got it midfield. Left bubble screen.
So yeah, still a play behind.
About 6 yards.
Yeah, we're at third down.
Sanders from the shotgun. Has it, first down, swings out a pass, left side, ball caught through a slot to the 45, down to the 44-yard line is Brennan Presley.
Oh, you're way back. Was that the one where the guy caught it?
Yeah, it was like a little left bubble screen.
31-24 Longhorns, 8.5 to go third quarter.
All right, get him. They got him.
Slot on the right, John
fourth. They're in no man's land, so I think they're going to go for it. 4th and 5. Yep.
This
no,
sucks.
they're punting. Yeah. But, yeah.
Even the radio's behind a little bit.
Yep. And 10 always gets the first thing. I'll tell you what, oh, you're on strikeout. Let's see where you get here.
Even further behind.
Yeah.
And Devin Richardson, along with help from Tucker Dorsey, stopped Spencer Sanders for no gain.
Alright. Texas needs just solid drive. Get a field goal, something.
Right now, they're going to bring out the punt team.
Yep. It'll bring up 4th down. At the 44-yard line, and Hutton will come
I guess I'll go ahead and watch the Astros.
Texas starting safety, and
but I'll keep the radio on for the Longhorns.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get off here till about 6:30, so you get to commentate on your own.
All right, it's fine.
All right,
later.
That was close. It checked up, but then it hopped into the end zone. So it winds up being a 44-yard punt, but only a 24-yard net. It'll come out to the 20-yard line. Let's go down to the sidelines, check in with Will Matthews.
You know, as an offense and as leaders on the team, they have got to reciprocate for what the defense is doing. Right now, the defense is keeping OSU out of the end zone.
If you want a badge of honor, there's only one way to get it. And get some points on the board. You can't continually keep asking the defense to be out there over and over and over again.
Offense will come out when we come back. 7:04 to go third quarter here in Stillwater. Texas leads Oklahoma State 31-24 on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Your garage door won't go up or down, so give us a call. We're all over town. Promise to you is honest and fair. The real Cedar Park overhead doors. The garage door on your house needs repairs. Call Cedar Park Doors and we'll be there. We'll get there fast and we'll treat you fair. Call Cedar Park.
7:04 to go third quarter here in Stillwater. Texas leads Oklahoma State 31-24 on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
From the very big. Dang, Houston local radio is not doing the Astros. Jesus Christ.
Every product we build is your faith in us. Dedicated to the craft of gun making. Dedicated to your freedom, the quality, security, and the promise of this great country. Smith & Wesson, empowering Americans. Learn more at smith-wesson.com.
It's a new day because COVID vaccines just got a big update. So all the big stuff coming up this fall, well, now you can say, you bet I'll be there. Because updated COVID vaccines protect against both the original COVID virus and Omicron. And everyone 5 and older can get one. So this is a moment we've all been waiting for.
Find updated COVID vaccines at vaccines.gov. We can do this. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
What does Texas Mutual Insurance Company have in common with Longhorn football? Great returns. When the Longhorns return a punt or a kickoff, it brings the crowd to their feet. Well, at Texas Mutual, we return dividends. And while they're not quite as exciting as the returns you see on game day, putting $3.7 billion back in the pockets of our policyholders has won us some fans. For workers' comp that helps your business win, go to texasmutual.com.
Okay, 3 more climbers, 7 loggers.
Ted's sustainably sourced logging company is growing a new branch.
What about truck driver contracts?
Which means a new HR manager will be the first hire to fall.
Then we'll need to staff up the warehouse.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. You can schedule and conduct virtual interviews all from your employer dashboard. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Memphis 38-21 midway through the fourth quarter. Rice also in action has pulled back ahead of Louisiana Tech on the road 35-27 in Ruston. The Owls with the 8-point advantage just under 4 minutes to go in that matchup. We'll send it back to Stillwater with Craig and Roger. Guys?
Thanks very much, Mike. Longhorns will start this possession on their 20-yard line. So Oklahoma State has had the ball 3 times in the second half, 3 punts. Longhorns have had it twice with a pair of punts. Marked contrast from the first quarter and overall the first half of this game.
Yeah, a lot of scoring, a lot of yards, but kind of go back to the inconsistencies of the offense. They've been saved by the big plays, especially the touchdown plays, but they've not really been able to establish much. And see what they do here with now their worst starting field position here in the third quarter.
So we'll start from the right hash mark of the Texas 20-yard line. Xavier Worthy's in a slot out on the open side of the field to the left. 2 receivers on the short side split right for Texas, including Jordan Whittington, who's in a slot on that short side of the right. First down and 10. One of those receivers was Robinson, goes in motion. Now back to throw, Ewers pumps. Dragging across the middle is Worthy with a catch. 30, 35. X, upfield 40, 45. Still on his feet. And out to the 48-yard line. Jason Taylor made the tackle, a hit for 28 yards.
Well, there you go. A little short, quick one and got him in space and then did a great job of blocking for him as well.
And they moved the ball back to the 47. First and 10 at the 47-yard line. One official marks at 48, and another one comes back and moves it back here. We've seen it a couple of times today. First down and 10. So it's 27 yards on the catch and run. Handoff, and nowhere for Keelan Robinson to go. He was in the back, and I handed it to him, and Robinson dragged down for a loss of a yard as Tulamaka made the tackle. It's back to the 46-yard line, a loss of 1, and then second down and 11.
Talked about loading up the box. They bring down.
And the Yankees have a man on in the 4th. First hit of the ball game for New York.
Man, look where this pitch is. 3-0, down in the zone, out over. Look, sometimes you think in a situation like this, 3-0, take a pitch, you need a base runner. You've got a guy like him up there. You've got to do something to get this.
I think he'll be in high demand by a lot of teams.
There we go. Got the Astros game on
Even
now.
if he's not a true number one playing 110 games, I mean, to have him split the job or to – there's the 0-1 and he checks the swing, or to be that mentor for a team that has a young up-and-coming catcher?
I think he'll be a number one.
Think so?
I think in this situation here with Houston, the respect that Martin Maldonado has with Verlander and McCullers, and you can even add Framber Valdez to the mix, that relationship has cost Vasquez time, but they needed a guy like this just in case Maldonado went down.
1-1 pitch. And that's down and away again. Another slider that just misses. Ball 2.
I believe it was going to be again. It was either Contreras or Vasquez, and if it would have been Contreras, would he have accepted being a backup? No. Maldonado's a better signal caller, even though you get more offense from Contreras.
2-1. And a swing and a ball popped up back of second. Torres, the second baseman, backpedaling into the outfield, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. No runs, no hits, and a man left to the bottom of the fourth here in the Bronx. The Astros 2 and the Yankees nothing. This is the American League Championship Series on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by AutoZone.
Man, Yankees are struggling,
when Big Mobile
dude.
charges you an arm and a leg, they're taking your money and your power. And your arm and leg. Boost Mobile gives your power back with an unlimited plan for $25 a month on one of America's largest 5G networks. We can't give you back your arm and your leg because we're not qualified surgeons. Unless you're an iguana who can grow limbs back. Switch to Boost and get an unlimited plan for $25 a month. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. New customers only. One line, $25 per month with autopay. Additional restrictions apply. See boostmobile.com for details.
Here at Total Wine & More, you'll love what you find this Halloween.
Me thirsty.
Oh, hey, Frankenstein. Did you enjoy that Cabernet?
Oh, good. Want margarita?
Well, all the villagers are raving about this tequila.
Ooh.
And we have it at the lowest price.
Economical.
Find what you love what you find, with the totally lowest prices for Halloween. Only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
The World Baseball Classic is back. The passion. Running out of room and he makes the catch. The intensity. The drum.
Hit him. Overshown. Throws him to the turf for a loss of 3. High snap. And by the time Sanders was able to pull it in, Agent Zero lowered the boom and dropped him for a loss back to the 4-yard line.
Well, he did some work just to make sure that ball didn't get into the end zone. He tipped it to himself and then stepped up, and you're right. Overshown blasted him, and Sanders kind of looked back to the referee. I think now anytime there's a big hit upstairs, they say, did he get me in the head?
4th down, the Cowboys to punt again, and Tom Hutton standing 8 yards deep in the end zone. As the snap, Longhorns set up for the return. It's a high kick. Worthy has room to field it right at the 49-yard line of Oklahoma State. Starts up center of the field, turns outside with a skid form. Down the sidelines to the 30, the 20. And Worthy steps out of bounds, but Longhorns will have fabulous field position at
Longhorns
the
about to put this thing away.
Line after that punt, carried right to the 49, a 46-yard punt, a 30-yard return. Texas will have it at the Oklahoma State 20-yard line with 3:17 to go in the third quarter.
Have you ever seen the difference, a tale of two games here in the second half? Field position, special teams. I mean, Trejo's punt was unbelievable how he tucked that in, and then the Longhorns get another stop, and X with a nice return.
Well, you'd love to see the Longhorns be able to punch it in here, get it back to a 2-touchdown lead. Bijan Robinson in the backfield for Texas. He'll line up in the pistol behind Quinn Ewers. 2 receivers out wide right. Ball's on the left hash. Tight end Billingsley shifts in motion. On 1st down, handoff Robinson sidesteps
I wish
attack.
it could be a little
into
bigger.
the center of the line and
I'm gonna have to work on the ticker.
Bijan with a carry of 4 yards to the 16. Sione Asi on the tackle, and that'll send Bijan Robinson over 100 yards for the 6th consecutive ball game. Now at 17 carries for 103 yards this afternoon. 2nd down and 6. Ball at the Oklahoma State 16-yard line. Robinson out of the pistol, draws the carry again. Has to stumble forward and is only able to pick up a yard to the 15. Sean Michael Flanagan on the tackle. It's 3rd down and 5 coming up for Texas.
Yeah, this defensive front's played pretty well for this Oklahoma State team, especially here in the second half, and they're going deep onto their roster on both sides.
Longhorns just 2 of 11 on 3rd downs today. They're 0 for 3 in the second half. in the third down the park. Neither side's been able to convert a third down here in the third quarter. Ball was at the Oklahoma State 15-yard line on third down and 5. Ewers out of the shotgun. Snap back to Quinn. Fires over the middle. Incomplete. Longhorns looking for a pass interference. Sark really upset. There was none coming as the intended receiver was Bijan Robinson. He went down, but it's fourth down.
Yeah, and Sark pleading his case, but again, Longhorns cannot do anything offensively. Bijan, they thought he got held up from behind.
Yeah, looked like he got held, but now Texas will go for the field goal. Bert Auburn will be on to try a 33-yard field goal. Out of hold of Cuts and Carter. Try to put Texas back up 10. Good snap and hold. Bert Auburn's field goal try is good. Auburn is 2 for 2 this afternoon, and the Longhorns are up 10 points. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification live from Stillwater.
Should we hear Black Adam review from Moist Critical?
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm very tired of superhero movies and shows. I'm definitely getting slapped around by superhero fatigue. But I went into this movie expecting it to be pretty good, at least formulaic and standard, nothing like bad, nothing special. And more or less, that's what I got. Though I did enjoy it far more than I expected to, and that's because the movie just puts a huge emphasis on action. The action's very flashy, and I really enjoyed all of the fight sequences, of which there is a lot. And I will say, I imagine at least half of this movie's total runtime is spent in slow motion. There is slow motion in almost every scene. There's more slow-mo in this film than fucking Matrix. Like, they use bullet time more often than Matrix did. But yeah, it's certainly not like a polished film by any stretch of the imagination. Now, I actually kind of reviewed it live on stream last night, so I'm just going to play the clips since that's like my full thoughts just being vomited out of my fucking mouth on stream. So here's my Moist Meter dump, and then I'll give you like the official score at the end. You get exactly what you're expecting. Very super safe, super standard story. Very flat characters. The only character I actually liked was Pierce Brosnan, but I'm also just a Pierce Brosnan fan, and Dr. Fate was cool. Everyone else is just like the most generically written character you'll ever see in a movie, ever. But it's serviceable because it's mainly just about its action, and it does a really good job with the action. Black Adam's just zapping holes in people's chests, ripping them in half, blowing them up, but like vaporizing them. Like, it was refreshing to see a superhero just murder people, so that was cool. So I could totally excuse flat characters and a lackluster story because it seems like the focal point was just, here's Black Adam.
Apparently Dr. Fate's way stronger than Black Adam too, but they just let Black Adam run right over him.
Going on a massacre. He's an anti-hero. Man, there's no such thing as an anti-hero in big budget comic movies anymore. He's just a hero in the movie. Spoilers, he's just a hero. He doesn't do anything morally questionable other than kill people, which I don't even think is morally questionable in universe. He only kills bad guys. I'll give you my live Moist Meter though. Hitting you with all the takes on it. Visuals were good. I agree. Black Adam had good visuals. I also really didn't like how two characters, two meta-humans, I won't spoil who, they do nothing. They serve no purpose in the Justice Society. They just tag along doing fucking nothing. I don't know why even have them at that point. Just focus on like your superstars. Why even bother bringing them when they're not even given roles? What do you think about the post-credit scene for Black Adam? I don't know if I've said this publicly, but I'll say it here with my whole chest unashamedly. I don't stay for the post-credit scenes anymore. I just can't be bothered. I just go home and Google it, and I'll read what the post-credit scene was.
Good point.
The post-credit scenes sound kind of hype from Black Adam, though. This man is a movie reviewer. I know, what a fraud. Doesn't even stay for the fucking post-credit scene after goddamn 10 minutes of...
С чем бы ты мог сравнить чувства, которые сейчас переживаешь, испытываешь? Может быть, было уже по ходу твоей спортивной карьеры, когда у тебя был похожий день, когда ты думал, что ты уже там...
Why are you asking me if you don't...
In March.
Boy, I mean, what do I even say about that? It happens, and especially with him. Fight of the night, no-brainer. Jan versus O'Malley. What's up, guys?
Post-fight press conferences aren't
Attendance tonight
copyright
was,
usually.
13,400 sold out, 26 consecutive sellout since the pandemic. Fight of the night, no-brainer. Jan versus O'Malley. Performance of the night went to Bilal and Islam. They all won $50,000. Congratulations. Who's got the first question?
I'm standing down the front right here.
Why is there always helicopters every time I'm doing press conferences?
Pretty wild finish to the main event. Islam Makhachev obviously finished the way, Charles Oliveira, the way that he wanted on the ground. What are your initial impressions after witnessing what we saw in that main event?
I literally didn't hear one word you said.
His thoughts on the main event?
What did I think of the main event?
Yeah, the finish.
Incredible. I mean, I've been saying all week, you got two of the absolute best in the world in their prime facing off, and you know, when I went up into the octagon after, Habib said, I told you he's the best in the world. And yeah, I mean, to beat Oliveira is one thing, to beat him the way he beat him is another, and as fast as he did it, he looked incredible tonight. You know, the big question going in tonight was how was he going to deal with the pressure? He dealt with it just fine.
And given the way that Charles has looked so dominant lately and the way that Islam beat him pretty handedly, how far do you think he could take this reign?
How long do I think he could take this reign? I don't know. That remains to be seen. You know, obviously, looks like Volkanovski's next, so, you know, Volkanovski never ceases to amaze me. Another incredible fight.
Did you know he was going to call out?
That's going to be a good one.
I did not, no.
So that...
When I was up there, Habib said to me, we're going to fight all the time and we want to fight everybody. That's what he said to me, you know, after the fight.
So is it safe to say that's going to be the main event for the Perth card?
Probably. I don't know. We'll see.
Where do you go with Charles from here? He seems like he wants to keep fighting. He wants to get that title back. How soon do you want to see him back? I assume you would want him on the Rio card as well.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. You know, obviously, you know, the guy's incredible. I mean, up until that fight just happened, you know, he was the best in the world in that weight class. So we'll see what's next.
UFC is so competitive.
Were you aware that TJ Dillashaw had that shoulder injury leading up to the fight?
I had no idea. That's a problem. Yeah.
How do you think the Athletic Commission could have missed that? Because he said it had been dislocating a lot throughout training camp.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how could the Athletic Commission know if he doesn't tell us? You know what I mean?
Turned it up also, and that wasn't me.
I mean, he looked good. He was in great shape. It's not like he came in out of shape. He looked like he was injured or whatever. But, yeah, that's something that he should have told us.
Then based off of what you had said earlier, was the plan still to have Sean fight Aljamain, considering Sean won and Aljamain won?
Does Sean fight Aljamain now?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you know I don't make fights, and the fight just happened. We'll see what's next.
And finally, what did you make of Bilal Muhammad's performance? Another victory over a guy ranked below him.
Performance of the night. Yeah, he looked great. He looked incredible.
Dana, what do you think of...
This is insane.
They just do it to mess with you at this point, I think. What did you think of Sean O'Malley's performance? You know, some people think the judges got it wrong. I'm curious about your assessment of it. Did you think he won the fight, and what did you think of his performance? What did you think of Sean O'Malley's win?
Yeah, well, we discussed this going into this fight. Lots of people were like, you know, why are you giving him this fight? It's too soon. He shouldn't be taking this fight. Sean Shelby was right.
Did you think he won the fight? Some people are saying Peter Yan should have got the decision, but did you think O'Malley won? How did you score it?
It was one of those razor-thin, close fights. I could see people saying Yan won the fight. I could see people saying O'Malley won the fight. It's all. What's weird is it wasn't the way I thought it was with the judges' scorecards. I thought, depending on who you gave the first round to, determined who won the fight. But that was not the case, apparently.
There was an incident cage side with Khamzat Chimaev. I don't know if you've heard about that, and if you have, what can you tell us about it?
The guy, you know, boy, I mean, what do I even say about that? It happens, and especially with him. It happens. Any other questions?
Yeah. Do you know why Hamza was, at that proximity by the cage? Did he get?
Do I know why he what? Got in a
How
fight?
did he get that close to the cage, Hamza? Like, did he go over the barrier? Or?
No, he was sitting on our side.
Okay.
So I didn't even know Hamza was coming tonight. He was invited here by Abu Dhabi. So the seats behind me are owned by Abu Dhabi here in Abu Dhabi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I wanted to ask, you guys recently put out a statement to the fighters about they can't bet on their own fights and things like
Right.
that. Can you talk us through the process in coming to that conclusion?
Yeah, well, gambling is opening up everywhere in every state, and the people who regulate gambling don't think it's a good idea for fighters to be betting on themselves. And I agree.
Was it becoming a problem?
No, it just shouldn't happen. Should never happen. It doesn't look good. More optics than anything.
And wanted to ask you too, Dan Hardy, your former commentator, made a statement this week saying that the last time you guys were in Abu Dhabi for the Max Holloway Calvin Kattar fight, that you had staged a video where you showed sympathy for Calvin Kattar, and it was all staged. Did you see that, and do you have a response to those comments?
I don't understand the question. He said that we did what?
He said it was basically staged. He said like you had a
What
mic
kind of sympathy for? What does that mean?
to make it seem like you were showing concern for Calvin Kattar's health when you really didn't have it.
In what way?
Like he said you had a mic pack on and the camera was on you and it was kind of all done to show like, sympathy towards the fighters.
Well, I don't even know what that means, but I can tell you this: we've never staged anything, ever. And we have a documentary that we filmed during COVID. That's why I was mic'd. I've never been mic'd. I was mic'd because of that. And then, are you talking about when I was talking about let's get him straight to the hospital?
Yes.
Do you know how many fights a week I say that to Hunter or Doc Davidson? No interviews, no nothing. That guy goes straight to the hospital. No whatever.
Yeah, no, I've heard you skip post-fight media and stuff like that.
100%. I mean, you guys know how many times that's happened. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. So you don't ever have to worry about me staging anything. And I definitely don't give a fuck what Dan Hardy thinks. Dan Hardy's a guy that was mistreating a woman who worked here, and that's why he was fired. So obviously, he's bitter, and I'm assuming that's why he would say something like that. But yeah, I mean, why would I have to stage? And were you at the Calvin Kattar fight?
Yes.
Should I have been concerned about Calvin Kattar?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everybody should have been concerned about Calvin Kattar that night.
I agree. Thank you.
Yeah.
Dana, just to your right.
Yeah.
So you mentioned yesterday that you're planning to do Colby versus Hamza in March. If for whatever reason one of those two can't fight, would you consider putting Bilal up against one of those guys instead, considering his performance tonight?
I have no idea. I mean, right here, right now, I don't know, but I'm not thinking about what happens if somebody can't fight. We were just trying to make fights. Yeah, I have no idea.
And if Volkanovski does fight Islam in February, does that mean we might see an interim featherweight title fight? If Volkanovski fights Islam in February, is it likely that we might see an interim featherweight title fight?
If he, oh. No, that wouldn't happen.
That was it. Thank you.
Dana, to your right. The situation right now at bantamweight division becomes more and more interesting. So from the point of view of Dana White, what's next for Aljamain Sterling?
He just fought 25 minutes ago. I have no idea.
So what about the whole overall the bantamweight?
What do you want to see?
Just your opinion.
Huh?
Just your opinion. Just your opinion about the bantamweight division right now.
How about Henry Cejudo? That work? Like that?
Maybe. And
you don't give a shit? Why are you asking me if you don't even give a shit?
Because he's a champion right now, and
couldn't think of any other questions. You just wanted to ask that one.
So
go ahead. What's your next question?
About your opinion about the bantamweight division right now, current situation. it becomes more and more interesting.
What do I think
so.
about what? I like it a lot. Thanks.
Dana to your right. Dana?
Yeah.
To your right.
Yep. Hey, how are you?
These guys are having a hard time.
It's been an incredible event. Abu Dhabi has treated UFC very well, and a lot of fighters, when this card was being made, called out and said that they want to be on this card because of the hospitality Abu Dhabi shows. Can there be any plan in future with respect to an international fight week of sorts happening in Abu Dhabi, where we can have a fight night and a pay-per-view card, so that multiple fighters can then be a part of it?
Yeah, we've actually talked about that a lot. Yeah, the answer is yes.
Thanks.
Yep.
Dana?
Yeah.
Good evening. Igor Lazarin from Necessitas. Thank you for the event. So, first question, maybe you know already about conflict between Abu Bakr Nurmagomedov and Khamzat Chimaev after main event. And what do you think about this behavior? Maybe UFC will make restrictions, sanctions to these fighters for this behavior.
What did he do?
They fought.
It's what we do here. It's what we do. This is a rough business. Mean things are said. Sometimes guys get into it. It's our job here at the UFC to make sure that that stuff doesn't happen.
This is the fight game, baby.
We weren't right on it and didn't stop it from happening, but we got in there. Just these things happen. When you get, we have 800 alpha male and females under contract, and sometimes they cross paths at events, and these things happen. It doesn't bother me or hurt my feelings or any of that stuff. We handle it and then we move on.
Do I get the SEC network? Nice. Didn't even know until now.
Hey, you.
Oh, okay. You had mentioned Henry Cejudo. Did you have any conversations with him in regards to his return?
No, that guy was just in the top of my head. He asked me that question. I said, maybe Henry Cejudo would be fun. He didn't think so, but I don't know. Maybe other people do.
But have you spoken? Have you guys spoken to Henry recently?
Well, Henry's been out there talking, and he wants to come back, and he wants to, and I think, how long's he been back in the USADA pool? Anybody know how long he's been back in the USADA pool? No? 6 months? Yeah, so, he could fight. So maybe you do him and Aljamain Sterling next time.
He's been out too long. There's no way.
Everybody's going to write that I said that's the next fight. That's what's going to be written. But I'm just saying that would be a good fight.
Henry coming back would be a bad idea.
Happy to hear that. Speaking of USADA, it appears on the database that Conor McGregor hasn't been tested this year. Would he have to complete 6 months before he can compete?
Yeah,
or how does that work?
yeah.
So he can't return until 6 months.
Right.
All right. Thank you.
I have a question.
Good. Yep.
Hey, Dana. Shadi Al-Shadi, ITP Media Group.
How are you?
I'm great. Great having you in Abu Dhabi. I'd like to ask you a gaming question regarding the UFC game. A lot of fans have been asking, are we going to have Arabic commentary for the next edition of the UFC game? So UFC 5, will it have Arabic commentary as well?
Yeah, that's a good question. That I don't know the answer to, sir, but I will look into that for sure.
And
it
why?
should.
Yes.
It should, yes.
And I would like to also request that you also add Etihad Arena as a venue, so it's playable in the game as well.
Here in this final quarter from east to west. They've got the Breeze at their back here in this fourth quarter.
Oh man, Oklahoma State trying to tie it up.
Warrants will return to play a week from Saturday in Manhattan, Kansas against the Kansas State Wildcats. We do not yet know the kickoff time for that game. We may find out on Monday as to a kickoff time from Bill Snyder Family Stadium in Manhattan. That's for the game on Saturday, November the 5th. We hope to find that out on Monday if the television networks are not exercising one of their optional 6-day selection windows. But we'll find out if that's the case. We'll get a kickoff time on Monday. No game next week. First down and 10. The ball is at the 34-yard line. 2 receivers out wide right, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Spencer Sanders out of the shotgun. Jaden Nixon, the running back, offset to Sanders' left. First down and 10 from the left hash mark of the Cowboy 34. Sanders out of the gun with the snap, turns and hands it to Nixon, tries the center of the line and works it for a yard, maybe 2 to the 36. Oviegofu Moro Ojimo make the tackle.
Excuse me?
2-yard carry to the Cowboy 36.
Who?
Second down and 8 for Oklahoma State. Nixon again offset to the left side of Sanders. From the left hash, Sanders with the snap and looking to throw on second down. Pressure coming, got rid of it, right side, and it bounces incomplete. The closest man to it really was Jason Brooks, who is at right tackle, sophomore transfer tackle from Pasadena Dobie. Transferred in from.
Hey, that's our hometown.
That may have went off the hands of Nixon. Fortunate for OSU, nobody was there to hit the ricochet.
Now third down and 8. Cowboys 0 for 5 in the second half on third down. Shotgun snap, back to throw. Sanders over the middle and got caught, and that's a first down. John Paul Richardson at the 47-yard line. It works for 11 yards and a first down. Longhorns had him on a third and 8. Could not get it. First down and 10. Oklahoma State from the Cowboy 47. Sanders out of the shotgun, has the snap, looks right, throws right over the middle, caught again. Slant route coming back down to the Texas 45 by Stephon Johnson. Tackle made by Jahdae Barron, a gain of 8. Second down and 2. And Oklahoma State moving quickly now. 2 receivers wide left, 2 on the short side of the field, split to the right. Running back, Jaden Nixon. On second down, Sanders from the shotgun, has the snap, looks to throw, swings it out right side, ball caught by Nixon, but immediately dragged down by Jahdae Barron right at the 45-yard line. Well, they may move into the 44-yard line. So
Oh, let's make some bets on the NBA games tonight. That's what we should do.
At the Texas 44. Cowboys will bring in some more beef. 2 Cowboy back tight ends, Jake Schultz and Braden Cassidy, go into the lineup now. Nixon remains the running back. Longhorns make a defensive substitution as well. On third down, out of the shotgun, Sanders to take the snap. Third down and 1. Has it, turns, hands off Nixon. First down, still on his feet, and spins forward all the way down to the Texas 35-yard line. It's a gain of 9 and a first down for Oklahoma State.
Well, Nixon's only carried it 5 times, but he's been effective. Of course, at the 50-yarder.
First down and 10. Ball is at the 36-yard line is where they'll mark it. Shotgun snap to Sanders, throws across the middle, incomplete. A little bit behind the intended target, Jake Schultz. Cowboy back tight end. It's incomplete.
Dang, a lot of games.
Yeah, that's because Tavondre Sweat laying out Spencer Sanders as he released.
Let's get the 6 p.m. games down.
The Texas 36-yard line. 12:37 remaining in the ball game. Cowboys have 1 receiver out wide left, 2 on the short side of the field. Split to the right. Sanders out of the shotgun. Has Ollie Gordon with him in the backfield. Blitz look from the Longhorns. Second down and a handoff to Gordon. Sweeps to the left side and he's wrapped up. Then he bounced loose, but then the Longhorns catch up to him anyway, and it's only going to be a gain of a yard to the 35-yard line. Nice job by Baron Sorrell catching up to him on the tackle. Here you go again, third down. Now, the Cowboys were 0 for 5 on third downs all the way up to that last conversion. Now it's 3rd and 9 at the Texas 35-yard line.
Well, they've hit him in the middle of the field, and we'll see what Texas can do here. Tapp and Crawford, the safeties.
Oklahoma State 6 out of 15 on third downs this afternoon. Third down and 9 at the Texas 35-yard line. Shotgun snap back to Sanders. Sets up. He's got running room. Here he goes. 30, 25, 20, and a first down.
Man, Mavs are favored by 6. That must be because Memphis was on a back-to-back last night. That's a lot of points. 219 for the total. That seems like a lot too. Mavs play a slower pace. Dang it. I'll come back to it. Denver played last night. Denver's on a back-to-back. Denver's on a back-to-back. Oklahoma City is not. Oklahoma City getting 8 though. Clippers and Kings. Yeah, Clip minus 2.5. I don't know why that's such a low. Portland, LA. I'll take the over on that. No, I won't. LA is horrible, especially I think if Davis is out. Charlotte getting 10.5. Both teams on a back-to-back. I'll take that 10.5 points. That's a lot. And I'll take the over. Utah, New Orleans. Yeah, it is tonight for Utah. I got New Orleans on that one. Let's put this parlay down, baby. $1 to win $350. Let's go. All right, now let's pick the real games. Games we actually feel confident about. Let's make sure those 6 o'clock games are still there. Man, I'm really liking Boston minus 8.5. Let me get Boston and Orlando are on a back-to-back. Let me get Boston. I like Cleveland minus 2 and the Clippers minus 2.5. Man, 13 points, Rockets, Bucks. That seems like a lot. Did New Orleans play last night? I don't think they did. They did, okay. And then Utah, man. Utah is... Utah went to overtime last night. Yeah, let me get this little 4-teamer right here. Look at this little 4-teamer right here. I got 5 on it. I guess I should make my bets too for the triple play. Let me get... Got Boston minus 8.5. Do 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 do. I got 5 on it. Should I put it at the top? Put it up here. Da 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 da. So what I took, what is this? Boston minus 8.5 at Orlando. Let me get Cleveland. -2 at Chicago. Put 2 on that one. Feeling good about that one. Man, Memphis and Dallas. I don't know, man. My betting instinct wants to take Memphis +6. But they're on a back-to-back. Dallas coming off that loss. First game at home. I'll come back to that one. What did I get earlier? I got OKC at what? +8. I don't know, but I'm definitely going to take the over 226 on this one. Over 226. Denver, OKC. Liking that one. Clippers. -2.5 at Sacramento. Portland, LA. I have no idea what that one. I kind of want to take the over 223.5. Charlotte +10.5 against Atlanta. New Orleans -7.5. I'm really liking that one. Utah, I think they've been playing. I'm gonna put a 4 on that one. They definitely been playing over their abilities, I believe. Let me get another one. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go over 221 on Cleveland and Chicago. Just get a 1 on that one. Oklahoma City, Denver over 226. I like that one. Clippers, Kings. Hornets, Atlanta over 229. I kind of like that one too. Do some overs here. We'll do over 221 Cleveland, Chicago. Over 226 OKC, Denver. Over 229 Charlotte, Atlanta. And over 230.5 Utah, New Orleans. Nice. Okay. I like those. We'll come back to the Dallas game. We'll see how I feel about it later. See how I feel about it later.
Longhorns able to pick up 1 first down, but now they've got to punt it away with 8:48 to go.
Pretty amazing.
Oh no, OK State tied it up.
Totally eluded Texas here.
Ian is livid right now somewhere.
4th down and Daniel Trejo to punt. They really needed Trejo's punting this afternoon. They need another good one here. Has it, rolls to the right, kick is away, and this one not especially deep. It'll bounce, and Longhorns will let it roll to the 36-yard line. So that was not a deep kick. It was only 20.
Ren, if you're listening, man, you shouldn't have gotten off. Shouldn't have gotten off the stream. Bad luck. Bad luck.
36 with 8:38 remaining in the ball game in a 34-34 tie. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Real Texans are genius.
Bud Light salutes you, overly dedicated Texas Longhorn fan.
How come?
You show up to every UT football, basketball,
I haven't heard this
baseball,
before.
volleyball, and ball-related sport there is. Each game, you slather your entire body in burnt orange.
Every nook and cranny.
Yes, you're brewed in Texas, and so is your Bud Light.
I'm holding it in right now, guys, until A&M and Mavs play.
Anheuser-Busch, Houston, Texas.
At Pest Management, we're a woman-owned company providing high-quality pest control for more than 60 years to both residential and commercial properties in Texas. Need a touch-up between your monthly, bi-monthly, and quarterly treatments? Just give us a call. In between
Astros
visits
still
are always
dominating.
complimentary. Trust the pest control company that Texas Athletics has trusted for all their facilities since 2010. Visit us at pestmanagementinc.com today to schedule an appointment. Pest management treatments cannot rid you of bears, raiders, sooners, aggies, or other conference pests. Hook 'em.
That's funny.
Bud Light proudly welcomes back Texas Longhorn fans to college football. This year, Bud Light
Bases
is
loaded.
for the fans.
No
Roger
outs.
Wallace, Will Matthews.
Oh.
With you from Boone Pickens Stadium, Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Was it an out?
Texas is
Fly
led by
out.
as many as 14.
Fly out, yeah,
Early
sacrifice
3-0,
fly,
but
one man
now
scores.
It's 34-34. Fellas, I think it's safe to say momentum's with the Cowboys right now. Longhorns got that one field goal in the third quarter. That's been it. It's been punts.
Astros
Ever
looking
since
tough,
Oklahoma
man.
State has scored 10 unanswered to tie the score. Now the Cowboys are going to get the football on their own 36-yard line.
Yeah, they've been able to find something offensively. And, again, when you have a quarterback like Spencer Sanders that can bail a play out, it's such a dangerous weapon. And we've seen it on several occasions today where his legs have created a first down. So now, to Will's point, you keep asking your defense to trot out there on short rest, and now they're asked again. They're down one of their top players, and Anthony Cook on the back end. And
Can't believe Ren bailed on the stream, man. It's all his fault.
Make something happen.
He should be
At
ashamed.
the 36-yard line, Will Matthews, we keep asking for this team to come up with a defensive stand. Got to have one.
I mean, you've got to have one. And the way that the offense is playing, the question is, can the defense be the offense? Is there a way that the defense can get the ball back and maybe get a score on defense? They've done it twice this year with interceptions from John Day Barron and Jamison. So it's not too big to ask. Let's see what we can do.
Well, even just a 3-and-out would be great. Get the ball back in the hands of the offense. 8:38 to go. Jaden Nixon in the backfield for Oklahoma State. First down and 10 for the Cowboys. Ball's on the left hash mark. At the OSU 36-yard line. Two receivers out wide right, two on the short side of the field, split left. Spencer Sanders out of the shotgun, answers the snap on first down. Looking to throw, swings it across the field. Ball caught, but immediately wrapped up for a loss is Jaden Nixon, brought down by Jalen Ford, a loss of a yard.
Boy, what speed on the edge, a middle linebacker running down a running back the way he did there.
Back to the 35-yard line. It's second down and 11 for the Cowboys. Sanders from the gun, has the snap. Shoulder waggle, looks, pumps, over the middle, incomplete, in and out of the hands of John Paul Richardson, the diving receiver target. All right, here you go. Third down and 11 at the 35 with 8:13 to play in the ball game.
A little luck there, a little low throw by Sanders, had a chance, but yeah, how do you play it? You going to bring some heat here? Do you spy Spencer Sanders? Well, what a big play right here for the Texas defense.
Cowboys almost 50% on third downs today, 7 out of 16. Third down and 11 from the Oklahoma State 35-yard line. Sanders from the shotgun. Blitz look from Texas. And back to throw is Sanders. Looking, scrambles right, has to get rid of it, throws it out of bounds. The blitz got home, and Tavondre Sweat had the pressure on Spencer Sanders. They force a 3-and-out.
Yeah, it was a great job, Sweat, Byron Murphy. And
I'm going to need to make a
Ford was
new
coming from the backside,
backdrop.
so
Just too much
when
going
you
on.
talk
I'll
about
have to work
just
on
what
it later.
Texas needed right there, a quick 3-and-out.
Come up with something a little more
Now
simple.
with 8:07.
Cowboys to punt.
Gonna have to
from
stick
the
with it today.
35-yard line. Tom Hutton to kick it away. Xavier Worthy standing back inside the Texas 25-yard line awaiting the kick. Here comes the punt from Hutton on fourth down and 11 from the 35. Snap back to Hutton. Longhorns set up for the return, and the kick from the left footer is a booming high kick. Worthy has to backpedal and let it bounce, but it kicked out of bounds. They got a fortunate Texas bounce and went out of bounds. They're going to mark it at the 22-yard line. The punt winds up going 44 yards. It could have been much more than that, but it wasn't. Went out of bounds at the 22, and that's where the Longhorns will have it when we come back. 7:58 remaining in the ball game here with a score Texas 34, Oklahoma State 34. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate.
I'm your game day face paint, and you just rubbed me right into your eye. Now your vision is super irritated. So is that driver you just hit. And if you have cut rate car insurance, these damages will rob you blind. So switch to Allstate, save $744, and get protected from mayhem, like me.
Average annual savings of new customers surveyed in 2021 who reported auto savings when switching to Allstate. In most states, prices vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Texas Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Mike Coulter back inside the Learfield Network studio with this WinStar World Resort Studio report. It's a final from Lubbock, Texas Tech, all over West Virginia today. 48-10, the final score. Taj Brooks, 107 yards rushing and 2 scores to lead Texas Tech. Top 25, a couple of finals of note. LSU hands number 7 Ole Miss their first loss of the season.
Oh, Ian was right.
At the hands of the Tigers. Number 10, Oregon wins big over number 9, UCLA. Also handing somebody their first loss. The Bruins with their first defeat of the season. Ducks win it 45-30. Conference USA action. Couple of Texas teams in action today. Rice in overtime defeats Louisiana Tech by a point, 42-41. UTSA
Astros
over North Texas
tacking
by 4
on
in the
another
Alamo
2
Dome,
runs.
31-27.
3 runs in the
UTEP
inning.
And Florida Atlantic tied at 21 apiece. Late fourth quarter between those two teams as UTEP with the football.
I got to get a new setup. This is too much.
The season. Let's send it back to
Do it
Stillwater
later, maybe.
with Craig and Roger. Gentlemen.
Guess I can
Thanks,
work
Mike.
on it
Time
now.
for our
Do
stub
something.
upcoming schedule events on the UT campus. Longhorns 2 home games left. TCU comes to DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. That's in 2 weeks on November 12th. Then the final home game is Friday, November 25th, when Baylor comes to Austin. Texas volleyball team against Texas Tech. That's coming up this week, October 26th at Gregory Gym. And Dance Theater of Harlem, looking down the road a little bit, February 10th. That's at Bass Concert Hall. Buy and sell with confidence with every order, 100% guaranteed at StubHub, the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of Texas Athletics and Texas Performing Arts.
With only 2 first downs in the second half for the Longhorn offense, 1 in each quarter. It's amazing they even have picked up 3 points here in the second half. The game is tied at 34, and the Longhorns will have the football on their own 22-yard line with 7 minutes, 58 seconds remaining to be played.
Well, their best play with the ball in the second half has been Xavier Worthy's punt return.
Set them up in position for that field goal. They could not cash it in. Once they had first and goal, wound up having to settle for the field goal. Texas will send 2 receivers out wide right. They started in an empty, but now ship Bijan Robinson back in the pistol behind Quinn Ewers. The 2 receivers on the left are tight ends, tight in the formation. First down snap, and a pass over to the right side, and a leaping catch made by Jaleel Billingsley. His first catch as a Texas Longhorn. Billingsley out to the 42-yard line for a gain of 20.
Well, great job of protecting. Bijan stayed in, and obviously one of the best throws of the day from Quinn Ewers.
First down and 10. The Longhorns have the ball.
Ouch.
42-yard line.
Ewers is 14 of 35. Ouch.
Game tied at 34. Billingsley shifts tight to the formation. Ewers from the shotgun turns and hands it to Robinson. Bijan up the middle, breaks a
That was a
tackle
great
to
throw, though.
midfield. Robinson still on his feet and has a first down at the 45-yard line of Oklahoma State. Bijan just charging through the
God,
Cowboy
Robinson's
defense for a
so
gain of
good.
13.
21 carries, 130 yards, 1
The
TD.
ball at the 45-yard line.
It's not a bad average.
Down to 7:12 to play in the ball game. The extra tight end,
6.5 yards a carry or something like that.
Out. Billingsley. Xavier Worthy is wide left. Jordan Whittington in the slot left. I have a feeling this ball is going to be handed to number 5. Texas will line up in the pistol. First down and 10 at the Oklahoma State 45-yard line. Ewers standing right on the midfield stripe to receive the shotgun snap. Has it, turns, and hands it to Robinson.
6.2 yards a carry.
Bijan on his feet, 40, down to close to another first down. Wrapped up by Jason Taylor. He's at the 36-yard line as Robinson for a gain of 9.
Gets into the hole and then gets that steam of momentum going forward and picks up 2 or 3 yards after all the contact.
Now Roshan Johnson lines up behind Ewers on second down, and a long yard needed for the first. Out of the pistol. Handoff to Rowe. Johnson straight ahead, first down and more, and drives forward down to the Oklahoma State 30-yard line. They may mark him at the 31, but it's still a gain of 5 and a first down for Texas. 6:15 remaining in the clock, moving the ball at the Cowboy 31-yard line. Game tied at 34. Herrick checks out along with Sanders. Bijan Robinson.
Even Rashawn Johnson, he's got 5 carries for 73. Crazy.
Is Jordan Whittington. Double wing set with Roshan Johnson and Bijan Robinson out of the backfield. Handoff. Robinson up the middle, and he surges forward, then stumbled down to the 28-yard line for a gain of 3. It is second down and 7.
And following Roshan Johnson into the hole, looked like he may have stumbled or got tripped up there.
Clock moving down to 5:35 remaining in the ball game. Game tied at 34. Second down and 7 coming up. Keelan Robinson checks in. He'll shift out wide right. Jordan Whittington on the short side of the field, splits to the left side. Worthy now shifts in motion from left to right. Roshan Johnson in the backfield. On second down, Ewers out of the shotgun as the snap. Looks to throw, sends it out to the right side. Robinson couldn't make the catch. Had to come back for it, turned around, and could not come up with it. And now it is third down and 7 coming up.
Yeah, it's been that kind of day, just a little bit off. And Keelan Robinson was right there at the sticks if it's a good throw.
First third down situation on this drive. Longhorns just 2 out of 14 on third downs today. And they have a third down and 7 coming up at the Oklahoma State 28-yard line. 5:10 remaining in the ball game, tied at 34. On third down and 7, Ewers from the shotgun. Roshan Johnson offset to his left. Shotgun snap back to Ewers. Quinn looks, fires, deep for the end zone. He's got Worthy, but he can't come up with it. I think he stumbled a little bit and then tried to dive for the ball, and it's incomplete. And it's fourth down.
Boy, and you're right. He had him, Xavier.
Man,
Worthy,
third and 7.
Corner of the end zone, and not sure if this ball was a misfire by Ewers. Worthy was just trying to catch up.
Oh,
and,
man.
boy, I don't know. Like he was there.
Yeah, that's kind of on the wide receiver, I think.
Going to come on for his third field
He
goal
should have
try of the
adjusted.
afternoon. This is a 46-yard try to put Texas
That
back
looked like
in
a good
front.
throw.
Out of the hold of Hudson Card and the snap from Lance St. Louis.
He does kind of stumble there right at
Good
the end.
snap and hold. Kick on its way, and it's no good. Auburn missed it. And Oklahoma State will
Wow.
have the football. Pushing and shoving on both
Wow.
sides to separate the parties. But now the Cowboys will have it with 4:57 remaining in the ball game. Auburn unable to hit this one.
Hooked it left.
badly left. It wasn't even close.
No, it wasn't
and now
close at
Oklahoma
all.
State will have it with
Damn.
4:57 to go.
Well, all that success on offense on a flurry, from the Jaleel Billingsley catch to a couple of Bijan Robinson runs, but the misfire to Keelan Robinson, and then just couldn't quite get in sync with Xavier Worthy on what should have been a touchdown.
Longhorns 0 for 7 on third downs in the second half. 2 for 15 for the ball game. So now Oklahoma State will start from its own 28-yard line with 4:57 to go. Ollie Gordon in the backfield. Offset to the right side of Spencer Sanders. From the right hash mark of the Cowboy 28 on first down and 10. Handoff. Gordon surges up the middle. Good first down carry. Picked up 5, well, at least 4 to the 32. Keandre Coburn brought him down. And it's a 4-yard carry to the 32. Second down and 6. Cowboys move quickly now. Here's Sanders looking. Long count, now looks to the sideline. Clock moving down to 4:35 and counting. Spencer Sanders out of the shotgun. On second down and 6. Sanders with a long count. Has the snap, back to throw, sends it out left and short hopped it, incomplete. Was looking for Bryson Green. Here you go, third down and 6. Coming up here with 4:23 to play.
Yeah. Do you heat him up? Do you try to heat him up? Do you
Well, they did
play
that
coverage?
last time and
Yep.
forced the incompletion.
A little shorter distance here. You got to watch him running the ball.
Cowboys 7 of 17 on third downs. Third down and 6 from the Oklahoma State 32-yard line. 4 minutes, 23 seconds to go. Texas 34, Oklahoma State 34. Spencer Sanders out of the shotgun. On third down, Sanders with the snap, back to throw, sends it over the middle, and it was caught. Oh, what a catch made at the 41-yard line by John Paul Richardson. In traffic, Sanders threaded the needle, and that one goes for 9 yards and a first down to the 41-yard line.
Yeah, another Longhorn down right at that 43-yard line where the collision occurred. Texas brought the pressure up the middle. It's Jalen Gilbo.
Yep, and he's grabbing his left leg. My goodness, has this game taken a toll on Texas? They can't get to the bye week quick enough. And they may have more health issues going into the bye week now. 30th first down of the afternoon for Oklahoma State. Longhorns have 17 of those. Ball is at the 41-yard line. Cowboys will have 1st and 10 with 4:17 remaining in the ball game, with the game tied at 34.
Sanders able to fit it right between Gilbo and Overshone, trying to come and give some help over the middle.
They're still attending to Jalen Gilbo down on the field right now with 4:17 remaining in the game. Well, again, the Longhorns put Oklahoma State in the 3rd down situation. It was a shorter 3rd down situation, to be certain. 3rd and 6, but still Sanders made a thread-the-needle throw in traffic to John Paul Richardson for the catch.
You know, this secondary decimated. We haven't seen Ryan Watts since he went down in the first half. Anthony Cook's in street clothes, and now Gilbo is down.
I think they're trying to make the decision whether they can help him to his feet. I think that's going to be the case. He is up, but he's going to need help to come off the field. He will slowly be helped to the sideline. Oklahoma State will have a 1st down and 10 from the Cowboy 41-yard line with 4 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in the ball game, with the game tied at 34.
Again, you can still get a defensive stop here.
They need to get one soon. Field position being what it is one thing, but you don't also want them to get into field goal range. 2 receivers out wide left, 2 on the short side of the field, split right. Ollie Gordon will line up at the pistol behind the quarterback, Spencer Sanders. 1st down and 10 for Oklahoma State from the Cowboy 41-yard line with 4:11 to go. Again, the game tied at 34. Now Gordon shifts to the right side of Sanders. Spencer Sanders from the shotgun, and on 1st down has the snap. Back to throw, sets it up, swings it out to Gordon right side. He's got some running room. Got away from one tackler to the midfield stripe and has a 1st down. All the way down to the Texas 45. It's almost like the Longhorns just let him go. They didn't even look at Gordon shifting out of the backfield. He caught it and had room, and then DeMarvion Overshone couldn't wrap him up, and he takes it for 14 yards.
Yeah, Overshone got a late jump.
1st and 10, the ball at the 45 of Texas. Down to 3:40 and counting on 1st down. Handoff, Gordon. And he bounds forward for a gain of 4. It looks like to the 41-yard line. Overshone made the tackle that time. It is 2nd down and 6 coming up. Longhorns need to make a stop here pretty soon. The Cowboys getting close to field goal range. 2nd down and 6. Sanders from the gun.
That's better.
Back to throw. Sends it out left. And that pass is caught inside the 35, breaking free. Oh, my goodness, it'll be a touchdown. Bryson Green scores. Missed tackles. Crippled the Longhorns on that play, and Oklahoma State has the lead.
Now they bring the blitz
Not
with
good.
Michael Taff, and Sanders goes in that direction. They flood it with the short underneath.
Wow, dude. How do you let him get away from you?
Thompson couldn't grab him, and
Cornerback had him completely wrapped up around the hips.
with the go-ahead touchdown.
Deshaun Jamison had his arms wrapped around him, but he just couldn't get him to the,
Yeah.
to the ground.
That's horrible, man.
41-yard touchdown catch to Bryson Green. Oklahoma State in front for the first time since 10-7.
Gonna need some Ewers magic.
And now the Cowboys for the extra point. Here's Tanner Brown. Extra point kick is good. 3:09 to go in the ball game.
Ooh, not good, baby.
Texas in the second half, 17-3. And the Cowboys now have a 41-34 lead. Well, the Longhorns have no choice now. They absolutely will have to respond now if they want to even try to get this game to overtime.
No bueno.
And at 48 on the scoring drive, 72 yards and 6 plays. Texas will absolutely have to score now. They do have all 3 of their timeouts.
Kind of want to watch some NBA. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll need a touchdown and an extra point just to tie it and get it to overtime.
After 350 yards of offense in the first half, Longhorns just 99.
Should we hate watch James Harden?
99 yards of offense here in the second half. And that last drive was promising. And then it sputtered, and then the missed field goal.
And after the missed field goal, Oklahoma State with the 72-yard scoring drive and just a missed tackle. So Longhorns are going to have to respond here.
Dang.
Texas leads the overall series 26-10. They won here 2 years ago. That great play made by Joseph Osai. The Longhorns won here a couple of years ago.
Gonna need some Ewers magic.
391 yards passing on 34.
Some Ewers magic.
Longhorns just 14 completions.
So with all of the talk about Spencer Sanders being banged up, he certainly has been equal to the task this afternoon. Here's the kickoff. And this one will be fielded 2 yards deep, and bringing it out is Robinson. Keelan Robinson, 10-15, turns up center field to the 20 and is only able to reach the 21-yard line. So the Longhorns will have it there with 3:03 to go. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
KTXX FM, HD1 and HD3 BK, KTAE AM Elgin, K270CO Round Rock, KOKE FM, Thorndale Austin, K253 AM Sunset Valley.
Well, no excuses now. The Longhorns have to get it. They have to get down the field. They're going to have to go 79 yards in 3:03 or less to get a touchdown with an extra point to tie the score. They trail 41-34. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun with a snap on first down. Sends it up across the middle. Ball caught to the 30. Billingsley to the 34-yard line. And they mark him down, at the 34. So that's a gain quickly of 13 yards and a first down. The clock moves, 2:50 to go.
Man, Ewers under 33%. Jeez.
Worthy out wide left. Whittington in a slot left. Ewers with the snap on first down. And hands off, it's going nowhere. Robinson trapped in the backfield for a loss. Mason Cobb on the tackle. It's a loss of 2 back to the 32.
Figured they might catch him thinking pass there, but great penetration right there by Mason Cobb.
Second down and 12. With the clock moving and down to 2:22 remaining.
Good D. They were all over that one.
Tariq Milton wide right.
No timeouts left for either team.
Ewers steps away from trouble.
Am I seeing that right?
35, 40. Here goes Quinn to midfield. 40 and down to the Oklahoma State 35-yard line.
Uh-oh.
Says Quinn Ewers can't run. However, there's a flag down.
Oh, no.
Back upfield. Penalty, second down. Holding was the call.
Shoot, Ewers looked like he's about to just take off and score.
Went upfield and went for 34 yards, but it'll be wiped out due to penalty.
Man.
First half penalties. They only have one here in the second half.
No, they have
99 yards
3 timeouts left
today.
each.
Actually, that's 12 penalties because they had a pass interference call earlier in the second half. So it's now 12 for 109. Now on second down. Shotgun snap back. Hughes has to throw it away. And now the Longhorns are going to face 3rd and 22 on their 22. And they're running out of time, and they're running out of real estate.
Well, 3 timeouts left each, though.
Teeing off now, bringing the house on Quinn Ewers, not giving him time unless they can pick up the pass rushers there to survey the field. But that time they just came right up the middle.
3rd down and 22 from the Texas 22-yard line. 1:54 to go with the Longhorns trailing, 41-34. Ewers from the shotgun. And Oklahoma State's going to call timeout. Or they called it right when the snap was about to happen.
They want to be sure.
The Cowboys take a timeout here. With 1:54 to play in the ballgame, you got to think of it in terms of 2 plays, Roger. You got to pick up 22 yards to move the chains. Don't think about touchdown or the clock right now. You've got to get at least 22 yards here. This thing is going to be out of reach.
Yeah, and Oklahoma State's going to drop in coverage. They'll give them something over the middle, but Texas, for the most part, hasn't had a chance against this pass rush to get much done. They got Billingsley a couple of times, but with that holding penalty, it was Christian Jones and Trace Ford tied up. Now, Ford was coming in. He's the one that made Ewers step up, but They just kind of went down in a heap together, and instead of Texas being in Oklahoma State territory, it's a tall order here on third down.
At the 22-yard line. Third down coming up. Again, the Longhorns have yet to convert a third down in the second half. They're just 2 for 15 in this ball game. Out of the Oklahoma State timeout, it'll be third down and 22 for Texas from the Longhorn 22-yard line. 2 receivers out wide left, 2 on the short side of the field, split to the right. Ewers from the shotgun on third down. Quinn with the snap. Back to throw, sets up, fires over the middle, caught at the 40-yard line is Jatavian Sanders, takes it to the 41-yard line. It's a gain of 20.
Damn.
And actually, it's a gain of 19. They'll mark it at the 41, but it's fourth down and 3. And they have to convert it here. 1:35 to go. Got to convert it. 4th and 3. And they might have gotten a free play. Out to the left. Ball was picked, but they stopped everything.
Wow. Jeez.
I think the penalty
God damn.
Oklahoma State for unabated to the quarterback, or are they going to call false start?
False start. Offense number 0. 5-yard penalty. Still fourth down.
Boy, it looked like the left side of the Oklahoma State line moved first, but it now becomes fourth down and 8.
Well, that was going to be a disaster, so you take the trade here because it was picked off.
Fourth down and 8 for Texas from the Longhorn 36. 1:29 the play in the ball game. The Longhorns trailing Oklahoma State 41-34. I'm not sure what the officials are discussing. Maybe is it a clock issue?
Ooh. Not only was that a pick, that would have gone for 6.
Checking with the sideline. Longhorns did not convert their only fourth down situation.
Look at that. No penalties for Oklahoma State all game. 13 for 113 yards for Texas.
So fourth down and 8. The ball's at the 36. Robinson checks back in for Texas. Bijan is in. Roshan Johnson checks out. Fourth down and 8 from the Texas 36-yard line. 1:29 to go with Texas trailing Oklahoma State 41-34. Quinn Ewers from the shotgun. Crowd roaring here. Shotgun snap back to Ewers. Quinn hit as he throws. Puts it downfield. It's intercepted. And that'll be it as Jason Taylor picks it off.
What a horrible ending.
He picked it off at the 41-yard line. Would have done better just to bat it away. The Longhorns do have all 3 of their timeouts, but the Cowboys have it with 1:23 to go.
Well, Oklahoma State bringing 4. They had pressure right up the middle, and they wanted to get Bijan over the top, but you knew OSU was going to play coverage, that umbrella coverage, and the safeties, and barring a miracle here, Longhorns are going to...
All right, boys, the real game's on. Let's go.
They have all 3 of their timeouts, but they would have to get...
Where we at? I need some Aggie radio here.
Get a stop, get the ball back, and then, like you said, Roger, pretty much have a miracle now. DeAndre Coburn...
Is this them? Oh, this is just like a radio station. I need the game, bros.
I'm loving this conversation, by the way, and I hope everyone out there listening is as well.
Oh my gosh. What was that?
Discount. How can you believe jewelers who say they guarantee the lowest price and then systematically try to
Let's go, boys.
50% from anyone they can talk into paying full price and hold their biggest sale of the year every couple of months?
Here's
At
a
America's
kickoff,
Diamond,
return it,
we design
15,
and manufacture
20.
our extraordinary diamond jewelry right here
Did
in
it to the
San
30,
Antonio.
35. God,
Everyone gets our
oh my
very lowest
God,
price
dude.
every day
South
of the
Carolina
year.
just
We've
housed
never
the
had a
opening
sale.
kickoff.
Our knowledgeable and friendly staff are never
Fucking
on commission.
Christ,
We guarantee
guys.
that quality for quality, our everyday
What the
America's
fuck are y'all
Diamond
doing?
manufacturer's price is lower than any jeweler's very best sale price, or will refund the difference plus 25%. See our
Jesus
television program
Christ,
on
man.
ABC KSAT 12 at 12:35 a.m. or right now at America's Diamond.
Ay, ay. Fuck, dude.
takes it all the way.
Special teams right off the bat.
Yep. They forced a fumble against Kentucky in Lexington 13 seconds into that game. David Spalding forced the fumble, and Tonka Hemingway returned it to the 2 and scored the first touchdown in that road victory. And the extra point by Mitch Jeter. And South Carolina has a 7-0 lead.
Well,
Texas
can't get
A&M.
much worse. Nowhere to go but up.
Wasn't sure he was going to return it. Did. And then every time there's a return, you take a look at that 25-yard line. Can you get to the 25 or past the 25? Well, he got past the 25, and then you thought he was going to be up around the 40, but the Aggies never completed that tackle.
No, and he got hit by
ESPN's
several
way
Aggies.
behind.
It's not that they didn't have coverage. He just ran right through it. That's bizarre.
Tonight's game sponsored by SRS Distribution, proud to be the founding military appreciation partner for Texas A&M. SRS is the fastest growing family of building product distributors in the country. SRS is a company with integrity and purpose that believes in giving back to those that serve. Company by company, person by person, rooftop by rooftop. SRS delivers the American dream.
Ay, man.
Now it's Devon Achane's turn.
Christ.
He and Jalen Preston deep for the Aggies. 2 hour left. Devon has the 95-yard kickoff return this season. And Mitch Jeter is the one who kicks off after making the extra point. 7-0 South Carolina. He kicks from right to left in a booming kick that will sail into the end zone and out of the end zone. So this Aggie offensive line comes out. It is Trey Zune who is back at left tackle. The left guard.
All right, Haynes King, if you don't want to be an absolute and total
He's from the
disappointment,
same
now
high
would be the
school as
time to
Kenyon
start
Green.
playing.
Matthew Wyckoff is the center. Layden Robinson is the right guard. And the right tackle is Deuce Fothery. Aggies all white. Evan Stewart's one of the receivers with Chase Lane and Moose Muhammad. Max Wright is the tight end. Aggies will start in the pistol with A-Chain behind.
False start
Haynes
right
King.
off the bat. Man, I don't know what's going on, dude.
25-yard line on the left hash.
This is
staring at a
just like
7-0
inexcusable
deficit.
football.
And the Aggies move too quickly.
Like this is like you're playing college football, man. This ain't junior high anymore.
Right side.
So move back to the 20. A 1st and 15.
God, Haynes King, guy wide open, throws it at his feet, incomplete. Aggies have been so
Still
frustrating this year,
Max
man.
Wright goes from left wing to right wing.
It'd also
as the
be
tight
nice
end.
if they
Two
got this
receivers
game
to the left,
cast
the
going
short
on
side of the field.
ESPN.
Fake to A-Chain, roll to the right, bobbled, bad throw, too low for Max Wright. Couldn't make the catch, even if he had. He'd have gained a yard. 2nd and 15.
Yeah, it's a play action fake. They fake it to A-Chain right up the middle.
George is getting angry.
Haynes rolls back to the right, just dumps a pass out into the flat to Max Wright, but it was too low, and Max tried to dig it out, but couldn't.
A-Chain to the right of Haynes King on a 2nd and 15 from the 20 on the left hash. Two receivers tight to the line to the right. Again, another fake to Devon. Caught Chase Lane at the 25 and wrestled down the 5-yard gain back to the original line of scrimmage. Darius Rush with the tackle.
Yeah, very similar play, just a fake into
3rd
the
and
line
10.
and then a roll to the right and a
Haynes
bullet
King shotgun,
to Chase
3
Lane.
wide to the left,
Picks
single
up 5,
back.
It'll be 3rd and 10.
Back moves in motion to the right side, one receiver to the right.
Trips left. Max Wright flexed
gonna
off
go.
the line to the right.
Yes,
That's the
baby,
short
catch
side
that.
of the field with the ball in the 25
There we
on the
go.
right hash. Haynes barks
God,
out final
finally.
instructions
Jesus
to the line.
Christ.
10 on the play clock on a 3rd and 10. Haynes.
And of course,
pocket.
Haynes got rocked, dude.
Complete at midfield.
Great protection. Plenty of
Oh,
time.
I wouldn't
to
call that
throw.
great protection.
East Stu, baby.
It was
East
good
Stu,
enough.
baby, at midfield. Little out route, little almost a corner route. And a very
Better
nice
catch than
by
throw
Haynes
also.
King, and that'll give the Aggies the first down
Midfield
at
shotgun,
midfield.
two wide receivers to
Stewart
the left,
came
one
in.
to the
That
right.
was his 5th play of 20
Play
or more
action, goes
yards.
right.
That's a 25-yard
Oh,
completion.
picked.
He can get
God,
downfield and
shit.
somehow he comes up with magical catches.
Pick
He's
6
all
maybe.
alone on the right. Keith
All the way to
Brown
the
is
5 or
slot
4
left
yard
with
line.
Chase Lane. On a first and
Haynes
10
King
from
is
midfield.
garbage, dude.
Fake
Get
to
Connor
Bitchute.
Weigman in there. I don't
Haynes
even
goes
know
right
why
side.
we're messing
Stewart
around
comes
with this
back
guy
and picked
anymore.
off. And down the left
Haynes
sideline,
King
the
does
South
not want it.
Carolina
He doesn't
sideline.
want it.
At the 20, the
He's not a
15,
gamer.
pushed out of bounds
Get
at
him
the
out of
7
there.
by Devon Achane.
He hesitates. He
Interception
doesn't
by
throw good
Darius
throws.
Rush
He's not
is the
confident.
9th interception for South Carolina, and they're inside the Texas A&M 10-yard line. That is a long
This is pathetic,
throw.
man.
It is.
But Stu did not come back for it. And
I
Rush jumped in
guess
front
the
of it.
wide receiver,
Exactly. And that's exactly
when the
what
wide
happened.
receiver did his
He
hook,
lost
he
his
kind of
balance.
faded out to the out of
Stewart
bounds
lost his
instead of just
balance
coming
or what?
straight back. You
Now
could
they're
maybe
on
put
the
that on the
5-yard
wide
line,
receiver.
first and goal.
Quarterback draw,
This
no
is the
gain
time
for
the
South
A&M
Carolina.
defense to stand up. They're one of the best defenses in the country. In
Man.
the red zone, actually, the Aggies rank.
Yeah,
second
Jimbo's getting
nationally
on the
in
wide
red zone
receiver.
defense.
That might have been on the
First time his
receiver.
defense is on the field on a first and goal.
I'm
at
still
the
over
5.
Haynes King, though,
Spencer
man. This
Rattler
guy
up
just
the middle.
looks
Nowhere to
scared.
go. Antonio Johnson. Make that Jordan Gilbert right there on that tackle. Walter Nolan, part of that D line. They were going to try something tricky right there as they put 3 in the backfield and possible little swing pass to the left, but the Aggies sniffed that out. And back to the line of scrimmage, a second and goal from the 5.
Gotta hold him to a field goal here.
Already in the Wells
Get him.
Fargo red zone. Following the interception return.
Rattler throws it away out the back of the end zone.
The first of the season for Darius Rush. 2 receivers topside. 1 to the left side is Xavier Leggett.
What's with ESPN, bro? You getting this Gamecast going or what?
Here comes McKinley Jackson and thrown away in the back of the end zone. That pressure by Jackson, and great to see number 5, Shamar Turner, back on that D-line.
Yeah, it was great to see good pressure on Rattler. He had to throw this one away. The receiver was in the back of the end zone on the right side, but he was well covered. So this one goes, he throws this one out.
Juice Wells, Amarian Brown, and and Xavier Leggett, the wide receivers, and now Jaheim Bell, one of their tight ends.
Absolutely
who has
pathetic.
11 catches. They also use him as almost like an H-back.
No, he didn't catch
He
that.
has 2 touchdowns on the ground. He
Well,
will go to the right
at least
side.
they held him to a field goal unless they
Along
do
with
some
2
trick
other
play here or
receivers,
something.
Wells and Leggett. 3rd and goal from the 5. Rattler straight back, lobs, end zone, incomplete.
Good job.
That coverage back there by the veteran Jalen Jones. It's 4th and 5. South Carolina didn't gain a yard.
Damani was there as well. Good job of sniffing this one out and getting up in the air and getting it off of the tight end's hands, and they're going to go for the field goal.
Mitch Jeter is a perfect 6 for 6 from field goals. That's a little nod to my partner John Thornton for basketball, seeing if it will work. A 23-yard attempt inside the left hash for Jeter. That kick is good. It didn't work. 12:22 to play in our first quarter. And the first 10 points of this game belong to the South Carolina Gamecocks. A kickoff return on the opening kick. An interception return, but the Aggies defense holds South Carolina to just a field goal. 10-0 Gamecocks. 12:22 to play in the first. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
At St. Joseph Health, we are proud to be the official healthcare providers of the Fighting Texas Aggies. Because it's more than just delivering exceptional health care, it's about doing more for the communities we serve. It's about being where you need us, when you need us. It's about collaborating with leading academic institutions and offering more hope through discovery. That's our mission. That's our calling.
Can we collaborate on how not to suck this year? Good Lord. Horrible start.
Ford vehicles are built for Texas to be the best in Texas. We put quality, technology, and capability in the hands of every Texan who drives one. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today, and you'll see why. Ford is the best in Texas.
Jesus, man.
This is Jalen Jones. The interception by Jalen Jones. You're listening to Aggie football on the Texas A&M Sports Network.
From Learfield.
Howdy, Ags. So Jimbo Fisher here. Ford and Texas go hand in hand. So when I drive the Lone Star State, my hands are on the wheel of my Ford F-Series. America's best-selling truck for 45 straight years.
But you get your hands on this team. Start coaching.
Capability to do what I
God.
Check out the new Ford F-Series for yourself at TexasFord.com and visit your best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck, and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ain't nobody want to hear that stuff right now, Jimbo.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Introducing new Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda Variety Pack. You hear that? It's seltzer with the pop of soda, all with zero sugar. Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, the loudest flavors ever. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, IRC Beers, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, for the first time, you can purchase customized Adidas jerseys of your favorite Aggie football players. You can take part in this historic milestone by purchasing your jersey through 12manshop.com. Quantities are limited, so head to 12manshop.com today. 23-yard field goal by Mitch Jeter after the Darius Rush interception. 10-0 South Carolina. We're 2 minutes and 38 seconds into our first quarter. And a low line drive that will bounce. A-Chain will let it go into the end zone. To our left, the scoreboard side, that's the north side of the stadium. That's the Carolina end zone. Gamecocks is in the end zone to our right, and the Aggies from the 25-yard line. Bring up that 25. Jimbo has talked about that being that line of demarcation. If you can't get out to the 25 on a return.
Yo, what is up with this fucking Gamecast from ESPN, man?
Always a good thing, and that's where the communication with Devon and Jalen Preston comes in, right?
And that was a very good decision by Devon to let that one go. It was knuckleballing, if you will.
Like a scalded pitching wedge that I thought would be in the air. Haynes keeps 30, 35, and dragged down at the 37-yard line. The fake to A-Chain goes around the left side, and he saw a lot of room, and 12 yards later, Haynes King a first down.
Well, first of all, he broke a tackle, and that was very encouraging. It's great to see Haynes get out on the edge and fake people out and break a few tackles and pick up a first down out to the 36-yard line.
Making an 11-yard gain. Noah Thomas, widest right, then Chase Lane, close to the line. Max Wright flexed off the line with Evan Stewart to the left. Haynes, zip, front of the Aggie sideline, maybe a yard if the spot is generous, or no gain for Evan Stewart.
Just an out route, and I think it's going to be a no gainer.
I think he dropped it.
Right at the chain, so it'll be 2nd and 10.
Noah Thomas will leave. He's the freshman from Clear Springs. Moose Muhammad and Chase Lane, along with Evan Stewart, all
Jesus
right
Christ.
The ball's on the left hash at the 36 on a 2nd and 10. Aggies down 10.
I'm about to turn this game off, dude. They just turned it over again.
A-Chain to the left of King. And the snap, Haynes was going to the line. It's fumbled. South Carolina has it to the 19-yard line. A kickoff return, an interception, and a fumble.
This is horrible, man.
Start this game. Haynes went to the line, and the ball was snapped prematurely.
Yeah, he didn't even call for it.
Hit him right in the knee, popped up past the line of scrimmage, and it was just a basket catch for the Carolina defender. After the mistake, it was easy on him.
Return
off
by
the
Tonka
knee,
Hemingway.
The carom off the knee, and then up in the air right into Hemingway's hands.
Kickoff return, interception, fumble, and for the second consecutive offensive possession in the Wells Fargo red zone. 1st and 10 from the 19. Lloyd up the middle. Lloyd has to fight his way to the 17-yard line, make it the 16. 3-yard gain. McKinley Jackson last off that pile. Fadil Diggs, Andre White Jr.
Quick injury report, guys. The Aggies will be without Antonio Johnson tonight. He went through warm-ups in pads, but he's come out here to start the game in clothes, just civilian clothes. He is not suited up. The Aggies will be without the All-American potential safety, Antonio Johnson.
So Jared Kerr, the freshman from Lexington, plays 2nd and 8 from the 16-yard line. To the left, Lloyd. To the 10, a yard shy. Andre White Jr. with the tackle. Jared Kerr there as well. A 3rd and 1 and a long one. It's outside the 10-yard line for South Carolina. As Christian Beal Smith, he's a grad from Wake Forest, comes in. to the right of Rattler. Bunch formation to the right of the line, along with Nate Atkins, who's the H-back. Right up the middle and met at the line of scrimmage, but Beal Smith, the second effort, and he gets to the 4. The Aggies had him at the 10, got out of the tackle to the 5, and a first down.
That was a good effort by the Aggies with the first stop, but he wouldn't go down. He's going to go all the way down to the 5-yard line and get the first down. It'll be first and goal from there.
The last time South Carolina was at the 5, no gain and 2 incompletions led to a Mitch Jeter 23-yard field goal. The Aggies will try to do it again.
What were y'all doing for 2 weeks?
In motion from right to left. Fake the handoff. Lloyd up the middle. Cuts to his right into the end zone. It's a touchdown. And that's Christian Beal Smith. And it's 16-0 South Carolina. We're just over 5 minutes into our first quarter.
Aggie defense held up earlier in the red zone, not this time. Coming into tonight,
Jimbo may as well just freaking
got touchdowns on 39% of their red zone trips against.
I mean, I guess if the Aggies were practicing how to go down 17, oh, never mind, they went for 2, 18-0 in the first quarter, then I guess they did a good job in the bye week. I guess that's what they were practicing. God damn it, man.
In motion, Tonka Hemingway to the right. They give to him. There's a flag down. He bulls to the end zone. The flag is down at the 3. He's shy of the goal line. Now, if it's on the Aggies, South Carolina gets a mulligan.
This looks like it's on Carolina.
What are you doing, Mav?
Through the flag, either they moved too early or they
Mav, what are you doing?
Or
it's a funky
lined
lineup.
up wrong.
Yeah, they may not have 7 on the line of scrimmage. Illegal motion on South Carolina. You know what? They stop the play, Will. They'll get it again at the 7 or the 8-yard line. And Mitch Jeter will come on.
Yeah.
Was that a direct snap to Kai Kroger, the holder, who was sitting back there almost like a wildcat?
17-0 in the first 3 minutes.
Which will be from the 16 where it's placed down. And all South Carolina.
In the first 6 minutes.
The Aggies, there's still 9:51 left in the first quarter. But they have dug themselves a 17-0 hole. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Howdy, Ags. Coach Jimbo Fisher here. It's strength of character that turns a team into a champion. That's why I love my Ford F-Series truck.
The Aggies' offense is just so horrible, man.
For 45 years can possess.
It's atrocious. It is so bad.
But check out the new Ford F-Series.
Nobody looks like they know what they're doing. They're constantly offsides, getting penalties. Balls are thrown to guys who either aren't making the right break or it's not even in the right place. Haynes King looks like he started playing football like at the beginning of this year. That he was a highly touted recruit for no reason. Dude, put Connor Weigman in, man. I'm so sick and tired of this. Let's see what we got with Connor.
Because our goal is to help you achieve yours. We're committed to our customers today and into the future. That's our Prosperity Bank promise. ProsperityBankUSA.com, member FDIC. Gig 'em Aggies.
Why is Texas Mutual Insurance Company such a big fan of Aggie football? Well, when you think about it, we're a lot alike. They provide protection for their quarterback. We provide protection for your business. They tackle opposing players. We tackle the hazards that cause workplace accidents. They game plan a strategy for winning. And we game plan a workers' comp strategy that keeps your employees safe and your business strong. Learn more at TexasMutual.com.
Our friends at 44 Farms invite you to enjoy their premium all-natural Angus beef by visiting 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud sponsors of Fighting Texas Aggie Athletics. 4 plays, and with the fumble recovery, 36 yards in a minute 44, our Mustang Cat drive summary. 17-0 South Carolina. Christian Beal Smith with his 4th touchdown. Kickoff return, interception, fumble. We talked about 3 phases. The kickoff return for South Carolina. You always talk turnovers. They've got 10 points off those turnovers, and that's how you get the 17 points.
I know. It couldn't be a worse start.
No.
Unless they had
scored a touchdown on that
instead of kicking the field goal.
Yeah.
Aggies did hold them out from the 5-yard line, but
not the second
they're going to have
time.
to get some offense.
Yeah. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Texas A&M Sports Network. Bud Light proudly welcomes back Aggie fans to Kyle Field this year. Bud Light is for the fans. Mitch Jeter will kick off. 2 touchbacks so far. Now Devon A-Chain is on the far side of the field. Jalen Preston on the 5 on the near side. Let's see what Jeter does. Kicks it towards Devon, but it's deep in the end zone. He'll let it sail to the right of the A in Carolina. Well, there's lies, damn lies, and statistics, right? Total yards are 43-36, Texas A&M. They're +7.
Well, the problem is South Carolina hasn't had very far to go.
No, they took over at the 19 after the 17-yard fumble return by Tonka Hemingway. And when they had it first and goal at the 5 after the Darius Rush interception, they got no yards. So 36 yards, 19 really from the offense. Fake to A-Chain, slant to Stewart. Stewart's tackled at the 39-yard line, a 14-yard gain for Evan Stewart. That is his 3rd catch here in the first quarter.
Now they're doing all of their passing now off of a little play-action fake, a fake into the line, and this is just a slant, well executed, and a first down out to the 38-yard line.
This is a South Carolina defense that surrenders 175 yards per game on the ground. Aggies have yet to run it. By A-Chain, King, stutter step, outside, out of bounds, up near midfield. Placed at the 46-yard line, an 8-yard gain for Haynes. So both runs for the Aggies by Haynes King, one of 11 yards, one of 8 yards.
That's the second time they've tried that. It's been the same play. The fake to the sweep to the right side to A-Chain, and a keeper pull it back out and have Haynes King go around the left end. And this one's successful as well with 8 yards.
2nd and 2 from the Aggie 46 on the left hash. Tight formation to the left of the line. And now in motion from left to right comes the second tight end, Donovan Green. Handoff up the middle to A-Chain. Cuts to the outside across midfield and swung around ahead to the 47-yard line of South Carolina. A first down pickup for A-Chain, a 7-yard gain on his first carry.
Good job of bouncing it outside and then getting extra yardage after the first contact.
Last year he rushed for 154, one of his 7 100-yard rushing efforts. 5 of those 7 have come against SEC opponents. And then 2 years here, he had 65 yards rushing, and he had 70 yards on 2 catches, including a 52-yard catch and run for a score. Fake to Devon. Haynes on the run, complete to his tight end. Donovan Green at the 36-yard line, an 11-yard gain to the freshman from Dickinson.
I got two tight ends in the game, and they were both in on that route, both on the right side. Donovan Green, the deeper route, and that's the one that was completed.
Green leaves. Moose Muhammad comes on. All 3 receivers will head to the left side. Stewart closest to the line, then Moose, then Chase Lane. A-Chain to the right of King. Now Devon heads to the left of the Aggie quarterback. 1st and 10 from the South Carolina 36. A slant and hit a little too soon, but no flag.
Really? How can you not throw a flag on that? He got hit before the ball got there.
Darius Rush ran into the Aggie wide receiver before the ball got there, but no call.
And he laid a
Aggies have been so disappointing this year, man. The offense just looks so anemic. It just looks so bad. It looks slow. Everyone looks confused.
2nd and 10 from the South Carolina 36.
It just looks horrible.
To the right. Single receiver to the left is Evan Stewart. A-Chain up the middle, cuts back to the right, and falls ahead to the 34-yard line, a 2-yard gain. Brings up a 3rd and 8.
Nowhere to go.
3rd and 8.
Stewart to the right side. Slot left, Muhammad. Widest of him, Chase Lane. Put 2 receivers on the right side with Max Wright flexed off the line, the tight end. 3rd and 8.
God.
From the 34,
Haynes King
South
goes deep,
Carolina.
gets hit as he throws.
King steps to the line, and now Devon Achane will be between Zune and Cam Dewberry. Haynes throws deep for Moose, too far. Into the end zone, but too deep.
Yeah, he was under pressure when he threw that one. He just wanted to take a shot instead of taking the sack.
On comes Randy Bond, who we saw hit a 53-yarder before this game in warm-up. This will be a 51 from the right hash, which would be the longest for Randy Bond. Choked the snap, Constantinu the hold. Randy Bond, 51-yard attempt from the right hash. Low snap, Constantinu gets it down. Randy's got plenty of leg. And he's got his career long, a 51-yard field goal for Randy Bond.
A good start.
They had to get something, right, Dave?
Exactly.
Defense is going to have to win this game. It's really not their, besides special teams, it's not their fault we're down 17-3.
Our Mustang Cat drive summary, 8 plays, 41 yards in 3 minutes and 23 seconds. That's got to feel so good for that kicker from Plano West as well. He kicked he had the, was it 52 or 53 indoors in Arlington?
Yes.
Just missed it to the left. And Jimbo said he thought it was good from the get-go. And all season long, Mustang Cat proud to present special teams for special needs. And with that 51-yard field goal by Randy Bond, Mustang Cat make a donation to Brookwood Community supporting adults with special needs. And now Caden Davis will kick off with Xavier Leggett. Officially a 100-yard kickoff return. Caden kicks that over the M in Gamecocks. In the end zone to our right. 6:28 to play, first quarter, 17-3, South Carolina. Ford is the best in Texas, and that legacy continues with the 2023
Dude,
Ford
Connor is available, right? Am I missing something?
Visit your best in Texas Ford dealer today. Official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
This is the first time their offense has started not in our end of the field.
Marshawn Lloyd to the right of Spencer Rattler. 2 receivers to the right, in motion left to right.
I don't understand why we're not putting Connor in. I just, what do we have to lose?
Jared Kerr on the coverage, incomplete.
Good job. Strong arm by Rattler. That was an out route about 12 yards, and he threw it there on a bullet.
Intended for Juice Wells. Leads this team with 27 receptions. But Rattler, he'll use that arm and make some completions, and then he'll use that arm and trust it too much and throw 8 interceptions as he has this year. Over 1,300 yards for him this year.
I actually used one of those.
Handoff up the middle. Lloyd had to avoid.
All right, come on.
Albert Regis.
Let's turn this frown upside down. Let's go.
Eric Douglas, and it forced Lloyd to cut
Game ain't over yet. It's early.
Cut down after a 3-yard
We can't. It's
gain.
just.
Third and long 7.
It's just really frustrating that the offense can't do anything. Our offense has been so bad this year. Oh, 3rd and 7, a gain of 25. Great. Absolutely great.
So now trips right for South Carolina. On a 3rd and 7. In their own 27. Over the middle. Complete to Stogner. He and Spencer Rattler came from Oklahoma, and Stogner his 11th catch.
I think this is going to be against South Carolina.
It's a first down catch at the 46-yard line in the middle of the field.
I got a flag, but I think it was a late hit on South Carolina.
Yeah.
There's an Aggie who is down in that Gamecock logo.
Yeah, man, that was a cheap shot. They were like keeping the pile up, and someone just came out of nowhere and just nailed one of the A&M players. That was an absolute fucking cheap shot.
If this flag is for a late hit, they would still get the first down, I believe.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the offense, number 54.
Dude, like, you're going to end somebody's career doing that shit.
So the first down catch, the 15-yard penalty. It is on Javon Gwynn, their right guard, who was the SEC Offensive Lineman of the Week in South Carolina's win at Kentucky 2 weeks ago.
Chris Russell is going to spend some time under the medical tent as he walks off the field.
So Tarian Lee comes on for the Aggies. He and Andre White. Antonio Lucas is in there, along with McKinley Jackson, Albert Regis, and Shamar Stewart. Here comes Lee up the middle. Bobbled
Incomplete pass out to the right.
And it was a forward pass. The Aggies sure to hop on that quickly in case it were a loose ball. It was not. 2nd and 10.
Oh, he didn't complete it. Obviously, that's what they're ruling. I couldn't tell.
Right. And it was passed forward. Barely. A couple of yards. The ball's back at the 31-yard line. 2nd and 10.
3rd and short. Yeah, a little pass out to the tight end. Man, their tight end looks like an absolute unit.
Slings him out of bounds at the 39-yard line.
That's going to pick up about 8.
3rd and 2.
Looks like it'll be 3rd, well, let's say 7, 3rd and about 3.
Gosh.
Actually, it'll be 3rd and 2. They'd pick up 8.
Picked up the 3rd and 7 to Stogner, and then the penalty on the right guard for the late hits. 5 minutes left first quarter. 17-3 South Carolina. Nate Atkins comes on.
What are they doing?
Long look over to the sideline.
South Carolina just burn a timeout? All right.
I think they're going to have to. That took forever.
Yeah, we'll take that, I guess. Miscue by South Carolina.
Take more time off the clock.
Timeout.
Whew.
That is their first charge.
Rough start, man.
Brings us to a timeout.
Rough start.
4:42 left in this first quarter. South Carolina owns a 17-3 lead on Texas A&M, and this is Aggie football from Learfield.
Want everything on your used car buying checklist? Then check out Ford Blue Advantage. How about a gold-certified 172-point inspection? Check. A comprehensive limited warranty backed by Ford?
God.
Check. A Carfax report and a 14-day 1,000-mile money-back guarantee? Check and check.
It's all right.
Ford Blue Advantage.
The main game starts at 7:30, baby. That's what we're waiting on.
See your participating Ford dealer for limited warranty.
Let's look at some prop bets for Luka. How about that? I always like looking at player props. They're always fun.
Farm Credit. We handle every aspect of your financing needs.
My name's Pete Scamardo.
My name's Pete Scamardo. Let me see here. Let's take a look. Luka the Don. Oh, wow, Bovada got a nice little game cast here. Kind of like that. Player props. Recorded double-double. Wow, Christian Wood plus 275 for a double-double. I'll take that. To record a triple-double, they're giving me 450 for Luka. I don't think he got one last game. Let's roll the dice, see if he gets one this game. It's just for fun anyways. Luka over 30.5 points. Man, I kind of do think Tim Hardaway Jr. 12.5. It's close. John Morant 4.5 rebounds. Oh, it's not good money for the over.
Will Johnson back with you on the CC Creation sideline microphone from Columbia. 4:42 to go first quarter. Carolina has a 17-3 lead on the Aggies. Carolina about to go for a big 3rd down and 2 here. Good news for the Aggies on the injury report. Chris Russell The linebacker who got knocked out a moment ago.
Total points and assists, Luka over. I'll take that. Let's put some money on these.
And Will, one thing we're going to have to get explained by the officials is why that's not a target on Javon Gwynn, who led with the helmet on that hit on Chris Russell.
That's what sent him to the medical team.
Yep. If we're talking player safety, that's part of it. Juice Wells.
I'll take Luka to get a triple-double, and I'll take Christian Wood to get a double-double.
Stacked receivers there.
Actually, I don't feel too good about that Christian Wood. Let me get the Luka triple-double.
To the line of scrimmage, this
5 to win 22.
With the stop on Christian Beal-Smith.
He didn't get anything.
Aggies get the stop.
Maybe a foot. It'll be 4th down, and they'll have to punt it away. Aggies will get the ball back.
I feel like so far my breakdown of the game's been correct with A&M. It's just the special teams and the fumble and an interception. I mean, defense can't do much about that. Defense has only allowed 10 points with South Carolina essentially getting the ball within the 20 each time. God, A&M fucking fumbled the punt return. They recovered it, but still. What is going on? God damn, man. What? I don't know. I can't understand it. I can't understand it. I'm not going to try and understand it. I can't understand it right now. Yeah, I've been saying how horrible our offense is all game.
One of the last things that Jimbo said on Thursday.
Jesus Christ. Like, but you have 2 weeks off, right? To like get your shit together, and you come out and play like this. It's just mind-boggling. I guess I just don't get it. I just can't understand it.
I expect them to play back hard. I'm not saying it's going to be easy to catch up, but they'll certainly try.
You'll keep is in the slot to the right, and then Noah Thomas. 2 backs are in. Second back carried to the right side. It's Le'Veon Moss. Good to see him with the carry, a 3-yard, maybe 3.5. Le'Veon Moss gets the carry.
Man.
Just a sweep right.
And like, it's not even so much the bad offense. It's the interceptions. It's the fumbles. It's like, it's just a complete lack of like mental awareness. And it seems like they're just not prepared. It's one thing if your offense just sucks, but like when you everyone seems so out of sync, that's what really is frustrating. A-Chain, nice run to the left, picks up about 8 or 9. Good run by A-Chain.
Call it 2nd and 6 from the 17-yard line of the Aggies right hash. A-Chain up the middle.
Man.
Bounces outside. A-Chain pushes.
Yeah, Astros dominating.
First down, the 25-yard line, the 8-yard gain. He said, you know
Here,
what,
I can try to get the Astros.
Right behind him.
Following Trezun all the way out there, and it didn't look like he gained much, and then all of a sudden he went past the first down marker.
It was almost like Will trying to follow Devon A-Chain off the field against Alabama last year.
Oh, had no shot.
Not even with 100,000 running interference.
Trying to slow him down, yeah. We're going to get Chris Marshall into the game for the first time. We were talking about him during the break. He's in there in the slot.
Man, yeah, even though I still don't want to get rid of Jimbo. He deserves all the blame right now. I mean, I don't know who else to put it on.
DQ Smith, who is a true freshman from right here in Columbia.
And was he not bumped early?
Good Lord. Guy pulls down on his arm and they don't call it. That's now a helmet to helmet they didn't call after the play. There was another slant route where the guy literally got hit before the ball got there. And then this guy gets his arm pulled and they don't even call it. And now Haynes King, a quick little pass out to A-Chain, got deflected, incomplete. Haynes King just looks like he's going through the motions is my problem. Like, here's the play, and I'm just going to go here or go here. It's like, it just doesn't seem like he's there.
But Devon had a lot of room on the right side.
Yeah, that's why I said, oh, man, because if he can get this one out to Devon, they've got one man out there, and he's got to tackle.
3rd and 10, here we go. Great spot for A&M's offense to be in. Shotgun. 1 to the left, three wide to the bottom. God. Haynes King got pressured again, hit as he threw, incomplete.
Sherrod Green
That's what, like, and also the offensive line too has not looked good. This is embarrassing, man.
Hit as he throws, incomplete. It was from the backside.
He's yelling at 64. Let's see what happens here.
Anybody extra, they got that pressure with just 4 rushing.
God, what a retard. Guy took the guy to the outside and just let the blitzer come right in untouched.
Constantino, his first punt, 43-yard average for Nick.
Yeah, I saw that. The penalties in the Longhorn game.
Too quick.
God, let's just get the Mavs game going already.
You know, I don't bring up Sam Matthews' name enough, and now I have to bring it up on a penalty. He's someone, he has gone from the defense.
Hating it, dude. Just straight up hating it.
Linebacker because the Aggies needed him as a linebacker, and he's always been a special team stalwart for Texas A&M. Now Isaiah Rakes.
Let's see how my picks so far are doing for this week in football.
Tom and Bryce Anderson are your gunners for the Aggies. Constantino stands on his own 6. Josh Van on his 30.
Let's see, I need the Notre Dame game.
Van over to the Aggie sideline.
How'd Notre Dame do?
Out of bounds at the 33-yard line.
Good punt.
47 yards.
Got it right on the edge, and by the time he caught it, he stepped out of bounds immediately.
Are bugs running pass patterns on your kitchen floor? Let ABC Home and Commercial Services defend your kitchen. Like a great cornerback, ABC technicians will knock bugs smooth off their routes. Call ABC Home and Commercial Services today.
Why can't I see the Notre Dame game? What am I missing here?
Because he had to follow Braden Mann, and he learned a ton from Braden.
Oh, there you go. They won by 23. Can't cover the spread. Great. Great.
Attacking is Jordan Gilbert.
UCLA, Oregon, under 71. What was the final of that one?
Fumbled football. Juju McDowell loses 4.
Yeah, he tried that little toss sweep, and Jordan Gilbert got there so quickly. And a nice tackle.
75 points. Another one wrong. Dude, I'm doing so horrible in football this year.
Bryce Anderson, true freshman.
I don't think I've ever gone on a run this bad. UT -6. I missed that one too.
I think the Aggies want to challenge
A&M looks like they're not going to cover either. I'm looking at -5 for the day on college football. I might have to just go ham on NFL, bet some more games.
Bryce Anderson is adamant it was a fumble. On Juju McDowell. So Lee Hedrick will run down the field to the 20-yard line. That's where the monitor is.
That is a fumble. That's a fumble and a recovery. What a great hit and recovery all at once. Boom, fumble. Helmet on the ball comes out as they fall down. He literally scoops it up. Yes, please. Yes, please. Ball's out. Ball's out. Ball's out. Aggies defense coming through again. The only people on this team that do anything.
When he tackled him and brought him around, he took the ball away from Juju McDowell, who was not.
That was a hell of a play.
There's already excitement on this Aggie offense, on the sidelines, and the offense is gearing up and getting ready to go back out on the field. I mean, they definitely feel like it's their ball, these Aggies.
Definitely A&M ball. There we go. Call reverse, baby. Let's go. But, I mean, why even get excited? We're just going to go 3 and out with 3 bad plays, an offsides call or something, or a pick. God, fuck. That was a hell of a fumble recovery, though. Like, literally, as he hit him, he put his helmet on the ball. It came out, and he almost had, like, stripped it as they came down and took it. It was pretty cool.
South Carolina 29-yard line.
God, dude, like, so much time left still. 1.5 minutes to go in the first. Like, just get something going.
Best field position for Texas A&M.
Haynes King, about a 9-yard gain, maybe first down. I don't know. Second down. 8 or 9 yard pass play to the left slant.
Is Yulkeith Brown. Fake to A-Chain, slant behind Chase.
7 yards.
Makes the grab at the 22-yard line.
A minute to go in the first.
Just a quick slant. What a nice adjustment by Chase Lane to go behind him, to reach back and pull this one in for the completion.
A-Chain to the left, picks up about 4 or 5 for the first. Man, Haynes King should have kept that.
Slot right, Keith Brown, Chase wide of him. Evan Stewart one-on-one on the left side. Ball middle.
Man, we got to get a touchdown here, man. You have got to put it in the end zone.
In the Wells Fargo red zone to the 17-yard line.
You've got to put it in the end zone.
Picks up 5.
Aggie's doing a good job.
Yeah, Ren, hop on whenever you want.
Opening holes from tackle to tackle.
The lines are open.
Getting 5 there and picking up the first down.
A-Chain to the right. Got back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. And that's going to bring the end of the first quarter.
A-Chain to the left of Haynes King. 1st and 10 from the South Carolina 17. Devon trying the right side, cuts back, nothing there. Inside the right hash, what will likely be the final play of the first quarter. No gain, 2nd and 10 when the second quarter begins here at South Carolina.
You're muted, Ian.
First 17 by the Gamecocks. Randy Boyd with a 51-yard field goal. And after one, it's 17-3 South Carolina. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Ian, you're muted if you can hear me.
When it comes to power outages, expect the unexpected. With more extreme weather events and an aging grid, power reliability is more important than ever. For over a decade, Enchanted Rock has helped commercial and industrial customers take charge of their power reliability with our ultra-clean, affordable managed microgrids. Think of it as business continuity insurance. Always available power when you need it most. More at
Ian, you're muted. I don't know if you know that.
Howdy, Ags. This is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're one of the many.
I don't know if you meant to call me or not, but
fostering big ideas that are changing production agriculture. We are honored to enhance their noble efforts through the 44 Farms International Beef Cattle Academy, where the finest professors in advanced technologies come together to educate cattle producers around the world in providing a more sustainable, nutritious, and delicious future. 44 Farms, proud sponsors of Fighting Texas Aggie Athletics.
Aggieland welcomes all hands craft cocktails made with 6 times distilled vodka. These
Astros top of the 9th, 2 on, 3-2 count to Altuve, no outs. They might even be able to pour it on a little more, just an insurance run or something.
Cranberry vodka soda. Try these canned cocktails at the next game in the Kyle Field Fan Zone. Damn fine cocktails. Founded by Aggies and a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
In St. Joseph Health, we are proud to be the official healthcare providers of the Fighting Texas Aggies. Because it's more than just delivering exceptional healthcare, it's about doing more for the communities we serve. It's about being where you need us, when you need us. It's about collaborating with leading academic institutions and offering more hope through discovery. That's our mission. That's our calling. Learn more at st-joseph.org.
At Mustang Cat, we
Man, just what a
understand that the
horrible
world never
start.
ends. As the Caterpillar dealer for Southeast Texas, we
So
deliver
frustrating
the
to
equipment,
watch.
Service, parts, and rentals you need to keep doing the work. For a limited time, Mustang Cat
Alabama putting it on Mississippi State 21-0 halfway through the second.
Learn more at mustangcat.com or call us at 888-MyCat20. Mustang Cat, building Texas, powering the world.
Let's see if I don't think the Mavericks game's on cable. Can't watch much of this crap anymore anyways.
17-3 is the South Carolina lead, but the Aggies have it at the 22. Will Johnson, as we're here in the second quarter.
After picking up the turnover, the Aggies are immediately in the red zone. 9 touchdowns on 17 trips into the red zone this year for Texas A&M. 53% on that TD rate. That ranks just 103rd nationally. So at times a struggle in the red zone for the A&M offense, but now's the time to cash in with the TD. You're down 17.
I don't think I have NBA TV.
One-score game with a TD here coming off that turnover, but got to make it happen in the red zone. max it out. You want touchdowns, not field goals.
The Aggies at the 17 after the first down gain by Devon Achane as we open up the second quarter. Happy birthday, Sammy.
2nd and 10.
My grandson Sam is
At the 17.
Thank you.
Haynes King drops back.
What number does he wear, Dave?
Actually fires a very nice pass right in between 2 defenders for the first. Oh, what?
He is a tremendous young
They're going
man.
to say he was a little short, I guess. Looks like I thought he was across the line to me. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 2. Give me a break.
Just sitting right down near the first down is Chase Lane. A yard shy, maybe 2 yards.
Got to get a touchdown here, man.
Say that his bottom hit at the 9.
This is a bullet from Haynes King.
Got to get a touchdown here.
And great protection by that offensive line. Haynes had a lot of time to locate his receiver and deliver the ball.
3rd and 2, and now the Aggies go with L.J. Johnson and Ernest Crownover.
Once again, Aggies don't line up correctly, so we got to burn a timeout. Jesus Christ.
Crownover, and then deeper, L.J.
God.
Haynes down the line.
We're going to take a timeout.
Timeout. Texas A&M.
Jimbo is livid.
First charge timeout of the half.
God
Haynes
damn, man.
Donovan Green, who was on the right wing, I believe, onto the line. So the Aggies will have a 3rd and 2 from the 9.
I don't even know if we're playing football anymore.
17-3. We'll take a timeout. Just 45 seconds into our second quarter. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Don't even know if we're playing football anymore.
Custom screen printing embroidery company in Texas, as well as the preferred merchandise vendor for Texas A&M athletics. From decorated T-shirts to promotional items, embroidered golf shirts.
UGU, the University of U.
Car shopping and a meeting.
Hey, how do I know this car is a great deal?
May I? See, Car Gurus takes the guesswork out. We factor in vehicle history, days on lot, even dealer reviews to make sure this car is a great deal.
Let's circle back.
Car Gurus. Start your search, find your deal.
All right. There are 9 games on this Saturday.
We're in my own neck of the woods.
Yes, and mine as well.
That's right, keep getting your Florida girl.
Unfortunately, it's all Jason Tatum for those of us who are either former Magic players or just Magic fans.
Or just a JT fan. I'm a JT fan.
As am I. 26 points, but look at the shooting. 10 of 12 from the field. That's 83% for those of us.
From the highlights, it's like a lot of layups he had, right? Any threes he's taken so far?
Mavs are coming up.
Do it in such an
Only thing that's going to make me feel better.
3 of 5 from 3 as well. Let's go ahead and get you down there.
Another layup?
14 now from the field.
Boston, Orlando. Boston up 9. Orlando, little 15-footer. Good. Down by 7.
Mid-range jumper. Smart.
Oh, Smart left wing off. Rebound Orlando. Pushing it up.
3 minutes into the 3rd quarter.
Left wing 3 for Orlando. Off. Offensive rebound Orlando.
Cutting is Paolo.
Spin move in the lane, miss. They're going to call foul. He'll shoot 2.
And it's going to be on Vonleh. He got Paolo on the arm. Yep.
Ford dealer, official truck, and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
That last play for A&M looked like the tight end was supposed to be up on the line, and he wasn't. That's why they call it timeout. It would have been an illegal formation.
3rd and 2 from the South Carolina
3rd and 2, handoff. Does not get it. Going to be a yard short.
Wide to the right, Jalen Preston to the left. In the
Dude, fuck it. Go for it. Who cares? Go for it. You have nothing to lose.
Lines up behind Trey Zoon.
Play to win.
LJ leaps. He's a yard shy.
Looks like he's going to go for it. Come on, Jimbo. Go for it.
Depending on the spot.
Let's line up, play some big boy football. That defense ain't going to let them do anything anyways.
Where they spotted.
4th and 2, he got at least a yard.
Goes Crownover, out goes
Another
LJ,
timeout. This is.
Receivers. Play clock at 15.
This is elementary shit, man. This isn't junior high football.
As the running backs, Haynes King down from right to left.
They're going to take another timeout.
Jesus, man.
They'll need a little more than a yard and a half.
This is their second charge.
What is going on?
That's where the spot was.
30-second timeout.
You know, the problem is that the officials started the play clock before they even marked the football. So how does Jimbo know how much he's got so he can get the right people in there? That's just not right.
No, it's more important the time that we have. We've got to shorten the game, Dave.
Well,
that's way more important. Tonight's game sponsored by SRS Distribution. Proud to be the founding military appreciation partner for Texas A&M. SRS is the fastest growing family of building product distributors in the country. SRS is a company with integrity.
We go. Astros got one out. Nobody on.
Company by company, person by person.
Yankees are going to need a miracle.
SRS delivers the American dream.
Aggies are now going to kick a field goal. Good Lord, man. This is just so frustrating.
Second quarter in the first minute 27.
At least he made it.
Randy Bond, middle left.
At least he made it.
Continue to skyrocket. He's now leading the C's with 30 points on 12
Tatum going off, 12 of
15
for
from
30.
The field. And yes, 3D, he has attempted several threes, 5 of them to be exact, and he's made 3 of them. This, though, also exciting to see Zach LaVine back on the floor making his season debut for the Bulls. Stay with us.
Come on, guys, eat your food. Let's go.
Did I miss something? I thought I was trying to watch the Mavs-Memphis game here.
Guys, eat your food. Let's go. It's on. It's on.
His feet, and I think I like LJ with his feet driving the pile than leaving his feet.
Those pads lower.
Yeah.
Low pads, keep the legs driving.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I think if we could have got that to about a half
disgusting.
yard
I don't even know what else to call it.
But with the full yard and a half needed, it's kind of tough to bust it up in there with that long to go.
6 plays, 20 yards, 255. Our Mustang Cat drive summary. Mustang Cat building Texas, powering the world. 26-yard field goal, Randy Bond. 17-6.
Gonna have to order some Chinese here pretty soon.
High deep kick down to our left leg. It lets it go. Hitting the C in Carolina for the touchback. And with that 26-yard field goal, Randy's second. Mustang Cat proud to present special teams for special needs. Mustang Cat will make a donation to Brookwood Community supporting adults with special needs. 17-6. South Carolina. Darius Jones, one of the D linemen. He and McKinley Jackson are your tackles. Shamar Turner on the left. Fadil Diggs on the right. Tyreek Chappelle and Jalen Jones are your corners. Chris Russell, Andre White, your linebackers. 1st and 10 for South Carolina. The snap below the waist of Rattler and undercuts. Juju McDowell. Undercut, loses a couple of yards. Bryce Anderson with the play. Everybody wants to see the freshman play. There's a freshman playing right now.
Yeah,
Bryce Anderson.
He is, and he's doing a really good job.
Rattler, shotgun.
He's up on the line of scrimmage, kept the edge, made a nice tackle for a loss there. Good play.
Reading the defense, gonna audible.
2nd and 12 in motion.
Hands
right
it off.
Atkins,
Nothing doing. Stopped at the line.
He's now slot left. South Carolina with the play. A look to the sideline. Play clock single digits. Now at 5. Pistol formation with McDowell behind Rattler. Nothing doing as he goes to the left
Nothing
side.
doing.
He's right there on the tackle, setting up 3rd and long.
Yeah, trying to bang that middle. And
2 outs for the Astros.
1 yard. It's going to be 3rd and
1 on. Need to close it out.
Take out Atkins. Bring in Josh Van. Amari and Brown. We'll go with more wide receivers on this 3rd and 11. Maybe a yard.
For the Aggies, Jacoby
Rattler.
Matthews and Deuce Harmon out there, I think, for the first time tonight.
Did he catch that?
Another one of those freshmen.
God,
Chitula, 3rd and 11. 1 for 3 on 3rd downs. Is
Defender was all over him, and he somehow
Rattler.
The defender took a swipe at it and missed it. Falling down, falling away, he still caught it.
At the 45-yard line, coming back, Deuce Harmon with fantastic coverage on Josh Vann, who makes the grab.
Unbelievable.
Throw, and he just ran away from the coverage.
He didn't run away from nothing. The guy was all over him.
Being able to get off the field, right? Could have had a 3 and out and the ball back. I bring that up. Everything we talked about in the first half. Here in the second half of the season, the first 6 games, you had a 3rd and long. You did what you wanted to do on 1st down and on 2nd down and the 3rd and long.
Good recovery by the defense. That is not a flag. Are you serious? After all the shit you missed on us, you call that a flag?
Deep back after Rattler under center. He's going deep down the middle of the field.
What the fuck?
Incomplete and a late flag on the far side.
Wow.
The coverage by Tyreek Chappelle.
It was excellent.
Both are able to go after the football.
Exactly.
It was underthrown, first of all.
The flag flies after it's incomplete.
I didn't think this looked a lot different than the incompletion to Chris Marshall.
Exactly.
Pass interference.
You're right. They picked up the flag. That's good.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah, the Chris Marshall
not being a homer on that one, I was just right. That was not pass interference.
Almost only right that there was no call there.
NB Sports, you're live.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie.
So, how's it going over there with the Aggies? I had the phone in the pocket and didn't sound like you're too happy.
No, they're just... It's just frustrating, dude. Like, the offense just looks like they played football starting last week.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Haynes King, you never see him make a read. He'll make his first read and he'll just take off.
Coming from behind.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know. It's just.
Remember, he did that at Mississippi State.
Yeah, in high school, he probably got away with murder because he runs a 4.3. So,
yeah, but if he runs a 4.3, then let's use his legs, you know? Like, he doesn't always have to pass.
That is true.
I don't really see him run very much.
You know what? Yeah, run some more RPOs, run some more.
Yeah, Jimbo, I think, is hooked on his pro-style offense. I think he needs to play to his strengths.
He needs to, or he needs to.
Stogner is one
what's it called? Recruit to his strengths too. I mean, Haynes King's not a pro-style offense quarterback.
No, probably not.
You can look at that. You can watch 3 plays of him and be like, no, he's not. I think
Aggies got to stop.
It was the guy that was what's his name? Brad Johnson's son. Like
Max Johnson.
Actually, like a pro-style quarterback. And he had some legs too, right?
Yeah, he also did a little better than Haynes King, I think. So, but he got hurt.
Yeah, that thumb injury. You can't throw the ball.
Yeah.
Dude, we were so bummed about that fucking game. 15 penalties to 0. Quinn Ewers looked like a backup junior high quarterback throwing. It was weird. It's like he wasn't even in, his head wasn't there or something.
Yeah, he threw like 35% or something, right? It was pretty bad.
Dude, he was just throwing the ball out of bounds. He was missing his receivers. It was weird. Like, and at first I thought it was the win because I remember they were talking about it when I was doing the research on the game. Astros just won 5-0.
Yeah, I see that over here.
Yeah, Yankees got 3 hits.
Down 17-6 to South Carolina.
I mean, sad thing is, Altuve and Jordan combined have 2 hits in this series, and we're 3-0. The Yankees they have got to be so mad.
Yeah.
It's like 6 years in a row that we beat them.
Missed opportunity for them for sure.
Dude, their team was stacked. I mean, it's always stacked when you got $350 million, but
right.
It's just poor Yankees, man.
No, I don't care about the Yankees, dude. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, hey, Giancarlo, what happened to hitting 50 bombs? Did you stop taking something or what?
Yeah, dude, out of all the sports, when like baseball the most, when guys have like good years or like guys who've been average for like 10 years and they blow up all of a sudden, I always immediately think that.
Dude, yeah, I mean, there's a point when Giancarlo, you just couldn't even pitch to him. And now it's, I mean, he's a joke. I mean, he's not a joke. He just hits 200 and, I mean, you got basically, Judge is, I honestly think, I don't even think Judge is juicing. I think he's actually just that good.
Yeah.
I mean, God, even if you, oh man, please tell me I can get the A&M game one.
Oh, I can screen share my what I'm.
Oh, that's right.
You just want to do the radio?
I want to see it.
Well, I'm watching it on my.
Wait, can you? Let me see.
No, I think if I do it on my computer, it's like kind of delayed. Like I'm watching it live on TV, and it's like 5 seconds ahead of the radio, 5-10 seconds ahead of the radio.
Let's see here. See if I can find it.
Yes, South Carolina got the first down, but terrific coverage by Tyreek Chappelle, picking up a
watch live on the SEC network. All right, let's see where you are.
Making a very nice play on.
I'm looking at Haynes King walking around.
Move the ball down the field, get points. I mean,
Nick.
First and 10 minutes, 4 seconds to go in the second.
Yep, perfect. They just broke the huddle.
Yeah, that's my live TV. It's but the radio and stuff's behind.
No, I'm watching it on Hulu.
God, another false start, dude. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Oh wow!
It's just like, what are y'all doing?
Not only that, that was like 3 of them.
They start at their own 5.
You know, when they do that, sometimes I think it's like the center's fault.
Somebody's.
Like when 3 jump, you know, like the center probably forgot to hike the ball.
False start on the offense. Number 50, half the distance to the goal. First down.
Damn, man. Haynes King, don't make a dumb turnover.
Hey, give me 2 seconds.
You'd like to be able to listen
God, AJ is so big.
Okay. Hey, frustrating, bro. Frustrating.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Like any team would take y'all's. Like Jesus Christ, the Longhorns could have used y'all's defense today.
Yeah, and like I even said, like I'm not exactly expecting us to like do really good this year, but I was hoping this year would serve as like a jumping off point and the offense would improve. I mean, the defense we all knew was going to be monster.
I mean, you guys and the Longhorns have lost games. I think
Nice. There we go.
Like, there you go.
Finally.
Did you call that before you caught it, or were you a second ahead of me?
No, I'm probably just a second ahead.
Oh. Dude, like Texas, I think has lost all their games combined by like 11 points, and I think Aggies too, right? Y'all been in every one?
No, we got crushed by Mississippi State.
Yeah,
like 42-21 or something.
I mean, we should do a breakdown for 30 minutes of that last play of the Alabama game. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That still bothers me because I'm like, of course, everyone's going for the Aggies in that scenario, and like Haynes King just turns and throws to a guy
that interception. When I looked at it again, wasn't all on him. Looks like he was expecting the wide receiver to come straight back, and he kind of floated out to the out of bounds line instead.
Was this the last play of the game?
What?
I thought
you were talking about today when he threw the interception.
No. I was talking about the Alabama game. Like, he just turned, threw it to the dude running out route.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was.
I think you should have gone down the middle. Like, going outside anyway is risky. Like, unless you're gonna throw a fade to, Calvin Johnson.
Yeah, and like, there was like 3 seconds to go. Like, it almost looked as if they were maybe hoping to get another play, but the play they ran was horrible.
Yeah, definitely understand that.
Really bad. Mavs up 7-4.
Has Wright ever got on with you? Like, you ever talked to him?
33-yard line are the Aggies.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Still on. And I was like, yeah, dude, just jump. Jump on.
I'm pretty sure he has my Discord info.
Yeah, I think so too.
Splits 2 defenders and falls to the 40-yard line. 7-yard completion to the Aggie tight end, his second catch.
Wright would be a good streamer. He's a good talker. As long as he stays on topic and doesn't go trying to be hilarious.
Right.
Like, man, I've seen him like sell to people like. Ooh,
Big
there you
run
go,
by
he
the
changed.
Aggies.
There you
Oh,
go.
that's a horse collar. Thank you.
That's a horse collar.
Flag thrown as it should be. Man, I fucking hate that shit, dude.
What do you mean?
It's just like that's our best offensive player by far, and like the guy's just like trying to just absolutely bring him down by the horse collar. It looks like he almost got broken in half, you know?
Yeah, but it's that same thing. Like, I mean, if we're playing right now, your instincts take over and you just reach. I don't think I don't think you mentally think.
Let me see this one. Yeah,
like, you know, he's like.
Oh, it actually wasn't that
like,
much of a horse collar.
That's true. Ooh, I don't even know if it was a horse collar.
Haynes King. What the fuck?
I hate plays like that.
I don't know if he did that, even though he jumped on his back.
30-yard gain for Devon Achane, his longest of the night. The Aggies at the South Carolina 30. Haynes runs, line of scrimmage.
Padres and Phillies. Dude, I don't know who we'd rather want to see. I have no read on the Padres or the Phillies.
I think he was looking for Devon, and they had
4-3, bottom of the second already. Damn, it's a lot of scoring.
Dude, they score a bunch of runs. That's what, like, I don't want. I mean, yeah, we got the best pitching staff, but I mean, I don't really want to run into Manny Machado or Bryce Harper like every other freaking bat.
Yeah. False start on the Aggies again. That's already like 3 or 4. Plus two timeouts wasted from not getting to the line right or fast enough. Yeah, 4 false starts.
I hate shit. What was I gonna fucking say? The illegal formation, like that one pisses me off. I'm like, just get a false start.
Yeah, it was 4th and 2 though, and they were thinking about going for it.
Ian
Or 3rd and 2
Liberty
maybe.
football. Yeah, remember Ian called Liberty beating BYU.
Nice way to stay on your feet. Nice screen. It was Haynes King also is throwing a lot of balls low. I don't know what's up with that.
If you watch his release point, he does a little like what? Hold on. Watch. Oh, not that one. He was doing that was just he didn't put enough on it. Good stand on his
That's
feet,
a
though.
hell of a catch, yeah, and a hell of a job by
That was a hell of a
A-Train.
throw, hell of a catch.
Throw could have been better.
Did you hear what I said about Liberty?
What?
Remember Ian was saying we were picking those teams and giving some more info on some teams. He picked Liberty to beat BYU. They straight crushed them.
Nice. He's been on fire in football.
I know, dude.
A&M got a first down. We can't just ride A-Train though all game. I guess we can try,
well, you might have to though.
Hand off the A-Train again.
Or it's like eventually you got to play action because look at like,
A-Train's picked up another 7.
Dude, he's born to be a running back. Like I said, Adrian Peterson, but I actually kind of forgot how Adrian Peterson is literally a Greek god.
Yeah, really nothing he couldn't do.
You just forget. Yeah, like I wish I would have watched him in college.
Yeah, I don't remember him too much.
I think we got hurt, remember? And then he went to the draft
you're right.
anyway.
Yeah, you're right, because his draft value went down. Oh my God, JaVale McGee just
see, like that's the good and the bad. That's the good and the bad. Oh, I think there's no way that's passing interference. That was a kind of weird play. Everybody went for the ball. That was like the good and the bad of Haynes King. Escape the press. Oh.
Max Wright pointed at, holding. I think they held Max.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Intended for Max?
Holding on the defense number 3. Half the distance to the goal from the previous spot.
How much you want to bet Jimbo's going to call runs for Haynes King to go in the end zone?
You don't normally see two people at the same side, and then did Moose just run to where that ball
That was a good call. It doesn't matter if he was throwing it to him or not. The guy got held.
No, I agree. But how much you want to bet?
Oh, I was listening to the radio, guys.
Oh. How much you want to bet Haynes King is they're gonna be all runs for him? Well, okay, after this, there's gonna be some design run or roll out where you got one receiver on where you're gonna run into the end zone. Kind of feel like Jimbo dumbs it down for Haynes King.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I don't. Like I still have faith in Jimbo. It's just the offense just looks so blah, you know.
Hemingway's been a problem. He has.
Like nothing exciting, nothing. You know, it's like all. I know he likes to do that
no
pro
movement.
style.
There's not
but
even. That's like barely any motion.
Yeah, it's a lot of easy reads.
See, like
it feels
Haynes King, like that's a bad read. Like, why did you throw that?
He's probably just thinking, get it to my best player, which isn't exactly how you should always be thinking as a quarterback.
Is that the receiver that Ian keeps saying there's rumors he's going to go to UT?
Playing right now? A-Train?
Oh, was that A-Train?
Yeah.
Oh, no, some receiver. I'll ask Ian.
I think that was at the beginning of the year.
UT they keep tweeting them and telling them to come on over. But after today, God, it's like Big 12 championship.
God, finally, Haynes, thank you very much for making a play. That's a touchdown, baby.
That was a beast. Yeah, he got
Haynes
it
King
over.
was under trouble, escaped, and then threw it out to his tight end.
That was a great play.
He reached out for the touchdown.
Look at that dude. He's fully 48. He's 40 years old.
Mavs are up 15-4. Dinwiddie just went baseline for a dunk.
What were we talking about? Didn't you say? What were we arguing about Dinwiddie? Something like, did you say he was like one of the best in-game dunkers of all time or something?
No, dude. I said his dunk on Rudy Gobert was better than some other dunk that happened.
Yeah, it's probably the T-Mac dunk we always bring up.
No, it wasn't better than that one. I can't remember.
Well, we were arguing. I remember we were debating if Gobert was trying or if he gave up on the play or something like that.
No, I think maybe it was like Luka got dunked on by Wiggins, but like I was kind of saying like Dinwiddie's dunk was way more impressive because he actually got body contact. Like actually dunked on him. Luka kind of just made like
go for it.
Luka kind of just made a half-ass attempt.
There you go.
Yeah, 2-point conversion.
That was a quick turnaround of the game. I mean, it was a weird, hard drive, but
think about it though. If we play good football and you take away that special teams touchdown, we could be up like 24-0 right now. You know?
Yep. And Haynes King's got a nice arm.
And trims South Carolina's lead to 17-14.
Man.
Max Wright, the 9-yard touchdown catch. Evan Stewart, the 2-point conversion. With 2 minutes left.
Dude, the game cast for the Aggie game, South Carolina, is like really buggy tonight.
This is Aggie football.
Luckily, I got the Hulu where it shows I can just watch whatever.
Maybe there's another one I can look up.
We have insurance specialists across Texas thinking about your risks and how to cover them year-round.
Ray wants to know how he gets on the chat. Okay. Do you have Discord on your computer?
Has you covered. Higginbotham
Isn't he the guru?
leads with values, so your value leads.
Right.
Howdy, homeowners. Are you tired of high electric bills, power outages, having to rely on the electricity company? It's time to make and store your own power with solar and battery storage from Sonova.
Yep.
As a proud sponsor of Texas
Got a lot
A&M,
of
Sonova is changing the game
backlash on my videos because Oklahoma State did not.
Take control of your energy costs and score big with
Texas
solar.
did not win.
Visit Sonova.com/gameday today for an easy quote. And Gigamags.
Howdy, Ags. Coach Jimbo Fisher here. It's strength of character that turns a team into a champion. That's why I love my Ford F-Series truck. It's built with the quality and toughness
I sent him my info.
truck in America for 45 years can possess.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is download it. I mean, Discord's super easy.
But check out the new Ford F-Series for yourself.
Here, he's saying on, let's go, baby. I'll be home in 20 minutes or so, and we'll jump on Discord. If y'all still, alright, yeah. You're gonna be on in 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, I'll be on for a while.
Yeah, I'll be here too. Porch.
Turn to Zuprevo, the fast that lasts. Zuprevo is rapidly absorbed in as little as 45 minutes and lasts up to 28 days.
Really curious to see what he's gonna come in with.
Need to win.
Fucking Alabama.
Zuprevo. In case of human injection, seek immediate medical advice for use in beef and non-lactating dairy cattle only. For prescribing information,
I picked Mississippi State to cover the Alabama. How's that going? Let's see here.
Alabama, I think, was doing pretty good last time I checked.
Mustang Cat drive summary. 13 plays.
Yeah, dude, 24-0. Not a good one.
Who did you take?
TCU battling.
Conversion to Evan Stewart. Let's pause 10 seconds for station.
Yeah, man. Well, UCLA got exposed. I mean, not really. I mean, 45-30, but man, Wake is just doing work, quietly doing work.
There's so many big
Tulane, man.
Right? Yeah. Just to say 1394 yards, that's impressive.
That SMU Cincinnati, Jesus. Nobody probably saw that coming.
Reaching out, and a beautiful two-point conversion to Evan Stewart. Now Caden Davis will kick. Xavier Leggett is a yard in his end zone nearest to us. And a line drive kick that Leggett will let land in the end zone.
Why is ESPN being so gay right now?
Where you're watching this football season, be sure to
what are you trying to do?
Just the game casts are like really buggy tonight.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do.
Like just to have something up, you know?
The total yards in this first half, 212.
Hey, you know, you can just log in with like your cable provider and you can actually just watch it.
I have it on the TV.
It first and 10 at the 25 middle left.
I have the Mavericks game and the Aggie game open.
I'll tell you right now, I went back and I was looking through, like, I don't know about you, like, I love looking at box scores, especially when I'm on the shitter. So, like, okay, look, yeah, we'll be on. He goes, typical Bama, we need to have a meeting as I have some sweet ideas. Dude, I'll give it to Wright. He is always thinking of shit.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'm like, dude, like, when you spend $60,000 on cards, you gotta stop.
I guess he's making money, apparently.
I mean, yeah, he definitely makes money. I mean, his job pays him well. I'm sure, you know, he does, you know, he's doing side hustles all the time. He's got his shroom business. Shrooming and booming. Ooh, that was actually a nice throw.
On third downs, South Carolina. Press coverage on the right side.
You watching it or you watching the Mavs?
Both. Kind of.
Yeah, this is a nice throw by us. I don't know who this quarterback is, but put it right there for him.
Coverage by Jordan Gilbert, but not before it's caught at the
45-yard
line by Juice Wells.
Mavs are crushing the Grizzlies right now.
I see it. It's embarrassing. All I was saying is I went through the box score. And like,
all the time in the world.
We forgot a lot of people. Like New Orleans has Brandon Ingram. We just didn't even mention him.
I mean, we only were talking about the best.
Yeah, but like I was looking, I was like, yeah.
Maybe what you think he might make second?
The NBA has so many players, so.
Yeah. You
like
thought maybe he'd make second All NBA or something?
Yeah, I was thinking like even Tyler Hero, like got that big contract, and what is he on the Heat?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you, I thought that guy was gonna be a basket case when he came in, because he was a basket case at Kentucky, and then he got a huge contract. I mean, he's a hell of a shit. What is going on here? Oh my God! Oh,
he missed it. God damn it, dude.
dude, that was a hell of a throw.
Is he okay?
Yeah, I think he.
Oh, he's hurt. That was a huge play down the middle of the field to South Carolina wide receiver. He got 2 hands on it, but he dropped it, and he hasn't gotten up.
Your boy Reggie Bullock just made it from Luka Doncic assist.
Of the receiver.
He was Jalen Brooks, very back of the end zone. I'm not sure he could have caught this.
Hey, switch it over to the Mavericks.
Can you hear it or no?
He's still down.
Here, let me, I can screen share the Mavericks to you.
No, like just like you are right here. Can't you just put the Mavericks on that side? Like just their box score.
I have them up on the screen right now.
No, I see the. Oh, the Mavericks are on the bottom. Okay, I see it. Yes, Ian. And we talked. God dang it! All right, right says we need. It was 20,000. LOL. What's he talking about?
How much you spent on cards you were talking about? You can see the Mavs game now if you want.
Go deep, I'll hit you. That's what he says. But it was a little pressure getting Spencer Rattler out of that pocket.
Glad he could hear us.
But the ball was in the air so long.
Better stop talking shit.
Is that what he said?
No, I said that. But no, for real though, I'll give it to him. The dude's a salesman, and he will think of. I bet you he'll find the next thing. You know, like before anybody else.
He's got 15 yards on 30-something, counting sacks and stuff like that. Yeah.
Where do you get that? I spent 60K on cards. Just over. Exaggerating. I don't even know how to spell that word. Like always.
Go to joinjimbo.com to join us in the fight. That's joinjimbo.com. They have taken a timeout as
South Carolina guy's still down.
Oh, for some reason I got a commercial.
Dude, Luka's gonna get MVP this year, man. I'm telling you. He's already 8 of 9, 3 of 4 from 3, 21 points in the first quarter.
Dude, I told Ian, I think last year, maybe year before, was like, hey, we gotta accept that Luka's gonna win the MVP.
The sports
I thought
card
he was gonna win it. I thought he was gonna win it last year.
You know those sports card radio guys?
Which one?
The sports card radio guys I tell you about?
Yeah.
They're big Luka haters. They think that essentially because they say like he doesn't play defense and he's out of shape. He'll never be like a great.
Dude,
and I was like, dude.
What really happened is like it's super hard to guard a freak athlete like Wiggins, and they exposed that. And yeah, he was a little out of shape last year, but he's still balling. Like,
not only that, but like it's not so much his defense is horrible, right? Like he like you're saying, he just can't be left out on a wing though, to guard somebody.
That's you just got to give the Warriors credit for good strategy. Like they wore him down, and even if it wasn't Luka, Wiggins was gonna wear anyone down. The guy's a freak athlete. Like, and he finally
Wood's looking so good, dude.
Dude, don't talk about him.
Rattler rolling out, throws it away. 3rd and 10. Here we go, boys. A&M get a field goal. What?
Rattler's been playing?
Yeah, Rattler's on South Carolina.
Dang. I always forget that. The dude
what was I was saying something. Oh yeah, so like they said that about Luka, right? And I was like, maybe you've heard of Dirk Nowitzki, like the exact same thing they used to say about him. Like you can be a great one-way player. It's okay, Oh, that was a travel.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows Harden sucked and he won MVP. I mean, he didn't play defense.
Yeah, exactly. Like, where's the criticism on that?
Well, he got the criticism, but
Yeah.
there was no argument. Like, it's like, it was so blatant. Like,
Yeah.
the guy runs right by him. Like, there he goes. Somebody pick him up, please. Like, but give me the ball whenever the guy scores so I can go jack up 3.
I almost put money down for Wood to get a double-double.
Oh, Bovada has those side bets?
Yeah, he's got 5 points, 1 rebound so far. So maybe the rebounds he won't make it. But
oh, he's going to get a double-double. Dude, Wood's a double-double machine. I'm so pissed that you all have him.
I put some money on Luka to get a triple-double. He's well on his way. He's got 21, 4, and 3.
I see it. Dude, look at that score. I have them on. I picked them. Made some picks today and yesterday. If you look at my sheet,
yeah, I made some.
I think
picks
it was like
too.
a 3-point spread, right?
Mavs, the Mavs game.
It was like small.
It was 6.
6, yeah. I mean,
It was a little bigger than I thought it'd be.
Well, I think is Ja Morant. Yeah, he's playing.
They had a back-to-back last night. That's why.
Oh yeah. I always bet on teams to go under on back-to-backs and or lose. I don't have much of an NBA strategy when it comes to betting. I do bet the over a lot because defense has just gone out, and now it's a 3-and-D league, like free or 3-and-free.
It's all perimeter play almost.
Yeah, it's you're not having a guy that's back. You're not Kobe Bryant backing down shooting a
the mid-range is
mid-range
gone.
J. That's gone. Like, I don't even know a play besides Bigman. I don't really know a player that does that. I mean, like, yeah, like I'll have to give him the Greek freak. I can't even try to say his name. He'll do it, but he'll just get to the basket. Like, he's not, turning around Jays.
14-17 halftime for Aggies, down 3.
Dude, it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, we should be up 24-0 right now, man.
Or you could be down like way worse.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think Haynes King escaped on a miracle play.
But like, no, because it couldn't be worse because we played horrible. Like, it can't get much worse than what we played, in my opinion.
That touchdown though was a.
That was a weird one though because most of the guys were back defensively and it had.
Dude, this guy looks weird.
Mavs are up by.
I can see it.
21
24?
right now.
Oh, somebody's made a 3-21. Shaka, bro.
To take away an easy opportunity on the other end, and that's not going to happen this year. It's an interesting rule change.
I'm kind of curious.
Luka has 21 points, man. That's crazy.
Dude, you know what's funny? Is remember Ian's video, Stephen A?
Yeah.
Like, he has 21. Look at the Grizzlies, 15.
That's crazy, bro.
God, I thought he was gonna win MVP. Honestly, like 2 years ago. Christian Wood lost.
Nice pass. Dude, Green needs to get aggressive, man. When Green goes to the basket, he needs to think he's gonna finish it every time.
Let me see if I can pull up the Mavs. Hold up.
Josh Green, like, he just seems like he doesn't want it when he starts to drive.
Who's Josh Green?
Josh Green, we drafted him 2-3 years ago. He's really athletic, but he just doesn't have much of an offensive repertoire. He's not even a 3-and-D guy. He's just a D guy.
He's a PJ Tucker?
Yeah, but way more athletic.
Dude, PJ, think about this. That guy has survived in the league. He's 37 years old. He's starting on the Sixers.
Yeah, dude.
And all he did was like, I'm gonna be tough and just.
It's like Bruce Bowen almost.
Like, gritty, like, and bigger. He's bigger than I mean.
Luka Doncic, last shot of the quarter, behind the back to Wood. Wood in the corner to Green, who I just talked shit about, and he hits the 3. Apparently, Green's been working on his 3-pointer, which would make him a lot more valuable. 39-17 in the first quarter. Dude, the Mavs, man, God, sometimes they just look otherworldly. They were up by like 20 twice on the Suns when they lost that game.
I can hear Luka dominate. Yeah, those Sun games were some fucking battles.
Yeah.
I mean, people criticize Chris Paul, but I mean, you could tell that he was, I'm gonna take over. Like Devin Booker, like
Paul's done.
Yeah, you're good.
I said that on the stream the other night. He's done, dude. Whenever they were down and nothing was working, man, he sat on the bench the whole time.
Yeah, but I don't think he's the type of player that says, "Coach, sit me out." Like, there was times he took over. Remember when he scored like 20 straight? I'm like, where was that when he was on Houston? He was
Well, that's what I mean.
nuts.
Like, that's not him. You keep bringing. I mean, you keep bringing that up, but to him, to me, that's a fluke. That's not him. You know, like. He's possibly good enough to do it, but he's not going to do that anymore, you know? That was such a one-off.
To be honest, like I was talking about, he's one of the few players who will get inside and turn around Jays. Like he's one of the older school
in
type
terms
players.
of a point guard, yeah. Man, waiting on that Chinese
he looks
should be
so
here
like
any
he
minute.
doesn't look like he's super athletic, but it's like the dude's I mean, he's gonna end up a top 5 point guard.
He's quick. He's shifty. He's not like super athletic.
Man, I just imagine him playing on like really loaded teams. Like he would just kill it.
I mean, like
in his prime.
Charlotte Hornets. Chris Paul's nice.
Yeah.
He was pretty amazing.
Man, who was that guy? That 2010. Man, he ended up on the Warriors. Is like the only other good player in the Charlotte.
2010 on the Warriors, I'm not sure.
Damn. Ooh, Rockets getting ass whooped.
They were getting 13. What's the score? Oh shit, they're down by 19.
Yep.
I hate the Suns so much, man.
You just hold the resentment.
I just hate Booker, and I don't like Chris Paul either after they laughed at Luka. Same thing with D Wade and LeBron when they fucking made fun of Dirk. They got what they deserved too.
I think it's a lot of like, you know, millennials and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like they're not mature.
It's just I don't know about that, but it's just like this cheeky, like. You talk shit when you're up 20, or you know, like whenever Booker got fouled and he said the Luka special, you know, implying that like Luka flops a lot, you know, like why don't you just beat Luka?
I mean,
why don't you focus on that first, you know?
Well, can we agree that he flops a lot? Dude, in all
I don't
honesty,
know.
It's all Europeans. I mean, it's kind of like when you play soccer, you're gonna flop, and then. I
don't think Luka flops. I think he complains too much. I don't think he flops. Like the thing is like it's like with Shaq. It's like with Shaq though. Like Shaq always wanted so much contact, and he got so much contact that it's almost like they don't give him the call, right? Even though you could have literally a guy hanging on his arm, and just because he's so physical, they don't give him the call sometimes. Like Luka's kind of the same way. Like he invites the contact so much that. I don't think they give him the call sometimes like they should, is my kind of opinion.
I don't know, people that complain, like LeBron or Luka, like, that makes me, that's so much more annoying, because, like, they're not going to change the call because you're complaining.
You're complaining for the next call, is what you're trying to do.
Like Kevin Durant, like, but all of them, they get guarded so hard that you got to, you know, they're probably are getting their arms held and jersey pulled. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's
try guarding Kevin Durant, LeBron, or Luka. Like,
yeah, I mean Luka. I don't think Luka flops, but he does. He worries about the refs too much. If that makes sense.
I don't know if I would ever like worry about the refs. I mean, unless you're in boxing. Boxing's the only dirty sport. Like, I don't think they're gonna. Well, besides, I'd say that there was a big old what's his name, Doherty. Dang it.
I don't know.
Doherty? The guy who was rigging the game?
Oh, Donahue?
Tim Donahue, yeah. Where's your roommates at?
I also never... Did you ever buy into the Jordan retired because of gambling thing?
I don't know. I love a good conspiracy, but...
See, my thing is like if he owed the mob money, right? Why wouldn't he just throw a few games for the mob if it was that serious? Like if they're like, we're gonna kill your dad, you know, like why? And if he owes them money, why not throw 2 or 3 games to get even?
The dad murder on the side of the road is kind of weird.
Well, I could see just because Jordan's famous.
He
right?
wanted a nap. But Jordan should have just flew him out there.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't think the mob killed him or anything like that. It's just weird. It is kind of man.
And like I don't
how
know
good are you when you're gonna stay up till 4 or 5 a.m. gambling and be like, I'm back, coach, and then just drop 50.
Yeah, that's also you hear stories all the time about guys staying up all night. Like even in high school, bro. Hang on, I think my food's here.
Oh, dude, that reminds me of food. What'd you get?
Should not have tried it. Throws it away.
Laravia reminds me of the old Kiki Vandeweghe quote, "The sun don't shine in the gym."
Wow.
You ever heard that one?
I haven't. Spin dribble by Dinwiddie.
I'm back. But like even in high school, dude, like even when we used to like party or whatever and then go play a game, I don't see how they do it, man. I couldn't do that even back then.
Hey, did you feel so heavy? Like,
yeah, it's crazy.
Even if you're dehydrated, like, it's like, I don't know. When I was dehydrated, if I was ever dehydrated, it was so hard to shoot the ball.
Yeah.
And like, you just feel that weird, like, you know, you don't have all your muscle or all your like energy in you.
Yeah, you just feel a step behind.
Yeah, it's horrible. And I was always 2 steps behind on defense anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm always glad you got suspended though, so I got to play on the A team.
Dude, I gotta admit, junior high A team was like some of the best times because like we'd only go 6 or 7 deep, so like you knew you were gonna play a lot.
That was it. It's like when Britain came in, it's like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing in the basketball team?
Yeah, I remember me and Comer always like had to like look over at the other big guys and just be like, which big guy do you want to guard? And of course they were always like towering over us.
It's like yeah.
That was a lot of fun though.
There's no good answer to this question. It's like, oh, we're playing Bonnet. They're gonna have a 5'7" center.
Exactly.
Dude, we got whooped one time when you were suspended all the time.
Mainly for football though. I didn't miss a lot of basketball.
You aren't on this game because it was like I got low a shot. Like we were getting blown out. Like these dudes were almost dunking. It was like
McAdams. I remember that. McAdams had that one guy who could dunk in 8th grade.
Oh no! I wasn't in that game. It was we were playing. I'll think of it later. But it was these white dudes that were just athletic freaks, and they were way bigger than us. And I was like, what's his name, coach? He's like, all right, it's Ryan. Bring up the ball. Give it to Nathan. I'm like, all right. That was our offense. And then after a while, when you're down like 62-12, it's like, all right, I'm gonna get LeBlanc a shot because he didn't score all year, or something like that, right?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so he banked it. He missed it so bad he made it. He banked a 3. I was like, and the coach, Valor was like, what are you doing? And you hear Burton Smith's dad. Like, yeah, LeBlanc. You remember how loud he was?
Yeah, I do remember that.
And then I got him free throws somehow. The coach was not happy that I gave 2 passes not to Nathan.
Yeah.
But it's like, what are you gonna? You can't sub him out because there's no one else to play point guard. I guess you could have just had Nathan bring the ball up, but they would just double teamed him.
Yeah. Dude, I remember when we started playing 9th grade football, I remember I was like, yeah, football's not for me anymore. Like it went from being fun to like, this is not fun. I'm getting my dick knocked in the dirt way too often.
Man, not only that, just the physical
difference
drills you got to do, and I mean, I learned a lot playing Madden, and like, I'm not even saying that as a joke, but like, me and Ian will be
just
like,
concepts
we'll look at a
and
play
stuff.
and we'll be like, yeah, like
spacing
all
and whatnot.
They're at cover 3, like throw it to so and so, and I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Let me do what I want to do. I know they're in cover 3. And in reality, I didn't know that, but like, I could tell cover 2, man, cover 3, send the guy in motion. Oh, nobody's moving. That means they're in man.
Yeah.
I mean, that means they're in zone. Sorry. And it's just like simple stuff like that. But it's like, man, learning that on the football field, and then if you really, really, really like go to those, like, man, what's that school in Austin where all the quarterbacks come from? It's like, all right, now you got to make
Carroll or something.
Yeah, Lake Carroll. Like, you got to make the reads. And the quarterback's got to make the same read on the defense, and y'all better be in sync. Like, if y'all see this coverage, you break it off. You're the hot route, or you see this, you go stop and sit in the zone, or you know what I mean, like.
Yeah.
And the quarterback has to think the same thing.
Looking back, I since also like one thing in high school, like I just wasn't like very like confident in my body in a way, you know, like in basketball I knew what I was doing, like, you know, I knew all the moves before I was gonna do them kind of thing, but like football, like breaking down and making a tackle, I just wasn't confident yet. But I do kind of wish I would have gone for running back, because I was on the C team, so like maybe it could have been possible, you know. But like I wish I would have maybe tried
all we had to do is
running
walk
back.
on the field.
Yeah. C team was fun though, like, but also it made me realize like I'm not that good at football. You know, like I should give this up.
Yeah. I just, it's like, coach is like, what do you want to do? I was like, I want to play defensive end because I loved it in junior high. Because like me and Comer, Coach Dupin was like, all right, y'all stand up. Like y'all don't get in 3-point stance. When they hike the ball, grab their shoulder pads and throw them down. And I'm like, dude, we would just get sacks like crazy, like, but I mean, you run into like huge running backs from like those other schools and just dragging it, like literally dragging.
You
like,
realize four junior highs like fed into our high school, so like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? It's just a whole nother level. I remember, I think the one time it became clear, like Victor Oliveira just came wide open down the middle of the, like, down the, you like call A gap, right? It was just wide open. I was the only guy. I just remember being like, in that moment, I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. This isn't fun.
I always went for the legs. I was like, dude, I'm too small to make physical tackles. Like,
yeah.
Like Chase, like when we played at, were you there when we played at Abshire?
No, I missed that game. That was the game. That was the game.
Missed it
because yeah, something happened with me, but I remember we were in the stands for the 8th grade game, which was we were in 7th grade. I miss both the Abshire games, but which kind of sucks. I wish I would have made one.
Dude,
but like
it was cool playing.
It was after I had that pick 6 for like 60 yards or 50 yards or whatever.
Yeah.
And the quarterback
but
from
imagine doing that on like Abshire's field, like playing on that field was so awesome.
But the quarterback came up to me and was like, "Dude, you're fast," and I was like, "No, that was just all adrenaline. I'm not fast. That's just." I just caught the ball in the open field and like that 5th gear just kicked in and I was like, I gotta score. Come on.
Quarterback, you're slow.
Yeah. No, I'm not fast. Trust me, you're way faster than me. If we were to line up, you'd beat me 10 times out of 10.
I remember watching that. Like, I was like, it was so like you could see that he telegraphed the pass and you just jumped it. And I was like, Well, that was easy.
Yeah, I definitely saw the option coming, like the way the running back was spacing out and the way the quarterback was kind of running with him. So like I kind of knew the option was coming. And
it was an option?
Yeah, it was an option because I saw them both move the same way. So like I quickly picked up on it. It didn't take a whole lot to pick up on it. And I remember someone got to the quarterback. So like in my head I was thinking go for the running back, and I just happened to, when I do that he tossed it just perfectly, and I just came right in between them perfectly and just snapped it out of the air and like just kept going. Probably also my momentum, like I was already like almost a full head of steam by the time I caught it. That's really why I
Didn't you get caught at the one and fall into the end zone?
Yeah, like some wide receiver or something, like all the way from the other side of the field. Again, because I'm not fast. I'm sure the wide receiver was pretty fast. He came around and like met me at the goal line essentially, but he was a tiny guy. I just had to kind of roll over him.
I remember like just a slight little stop and then just a fall in the end zone.
Yeah.
Dude, when we were playing at Abshire, like, I remember it was Taylor Henson, and they built their whole offense around him and Blake, and I got like 4 sacks on Henson, and like one of them was like I grabbed his jersey, like total, like you said, like not tackling the right way, like I caught him from behind, swung him around, and man, who was the other coach that coached basketball, but was with Dupan in football?
Lockhart.
Yeah.
Lockhart, yeah.
He was like, that's how you play defensive end, and I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, that was a horrible tackle, but I made it.
Yeah, I remember
just run him around.
One practice I was playing really good, so they put me on the B team in terms of playing linebacker. And the same thing, like Michael Cave was the running back on B team. And so I remember I actually like got to the edge as he caught like a pitch, and I barely caught his jersey and swung him around really hard. You know, it's like it looked a lot better than it was. Cave was so mad. He's like, can't do that every play. And I was like, what's it matter? I got you this play or something like that.
Yeah, man, those deer park, like, cause I knew all of them already, and they always talk shit.
I didn't know any of those guys.
I love the fact that we just destroyed them at that, cause they were tied for the district championship, or they had just lost by 1. And coach, like, you remember Coach Dupan always exaggerating. Like, this guy runs a 4.4.
Yeah, he's
200 pounds.
Yeah, he's 6'1", 14 years old, 225 pounds, and he runs a 4.3. What are you gonna do? He's in the weight room every day.
He's like, yeah, you got Daryl over there. He's the fastest guy, and this guy's way faster than him. And it's just like, coach, like, come on. Like, but when we beat them though, they were so mad because it was Victor, it was Cave, because it was A team, and they were just Blake, Henson. We should not have won that game. But when Britton, dude, he's so quiet, and when he called the option, I was like, we didn't even have an option play. They just did it. Do you know, like, Daryl just went up there and was like, all right, and then they just did the concept of the option and scored a touchdown.
That's funny.
Dude, that was crazy. You know?
I gotta get a spoon real quick. Hang on.
Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting we're not ordering food. What'd you get?
Morant hits the deck, and now he'll go to the line because Dallas is at 5 team fouls for the quarter.
Is that 3 on JaVale?
And it is 3 fouls on JaVale McGee.
He's going to come out without a doubt sooner or later. I'm sure 4 minutes left in this quarter.
Dude, yeah, Daryl was crazy athletic, man.
Do you remember, like to me, it was just out of. We were like, what are you doing trying out for football, Daryl? Like, I mean, I was never mean to Daryl. Like, he was always cool, but he was goofy because he had his glasses and he dressed.
Yeah, he's like really soft spoken, like
and
really
then
nice.
Then you're like, oh, you're a Greek god. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he ran track at Rice, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was gonna play football and didn't really work out, so he ran track. It's just like.
Oh, he went to Rice to play football too?
Also, like, the dude has never drank alcohol, like.
He went to Rice to play football too?
I think, and it didn't work out, so he ran track. Hurdles, I think. Yeah, hurdles.
That's crazy, dude. Track and field is so foreign to me. I can't even imagine being that fast.
I remember Coach Dupin called me and Ian and Nathan. I think it was Nathan in the office. It might have been LeBlow. I don't know. He's like, I need you guys to run track. And I was like, you want me to run for a sport? Like, I literally, I wasn't being, like, sarcastic.
Right.
But it was like what came to my mind. And he's like,
you guys were decently fast. I mean, not like the fastest.
Back then,
but...
we would have. I think back then though, we were probably a lot faster in junior high. We would have had a great team with me, Daryl, Ian, and Nathan.
Yeah.
Or with Daryl as the anchor, like. But we all said no, and Coach Dupin was just like, oh, all right, you just walk the track. Like, just walk the track because we didn't have sports. Like, that basketball and football was over.
Aggies are driving.
Man, you were suspended a lot. Remember we had the one-on-one tournament, and you didn't even get to play on that.
Yeah, I was so pissed because I was like, I easily would have dominated that. Even Hammond will tell you, like, one-on-one. There's.
I know.
We played one-on-one
Hammond
a few times. He's not gonna stop me.
Dude, the championship was me and Hammond. Guess how many points I scored?
0.
Close. There's 1 or 2.
Yeah.
He just he's like, I'm not gonna let you have 3, and I was like, shit. So then I go for a layup, and it just gets swatted.
Yeah.
I'm like, just take the ball, Hammond.
I think one time we played one-on-one or something, and like.
Because y'all have such different styles, so you can, and you have that kind of you develop that shot where you keep it back till it won't get blocked.
Yeah, man. If you're 6 foot nothing, you can't jump. You're gonna have to learn to lean away.
Yep.
But I remember we were playing one-on-one. We didn't play one-on-one very often, but I remember one time we were, and so I kept going to the hole right and just getting layups, and he's like, "Yeah, you better use that size against me."
Yeah. Man.
Another offensive foul on Memphis.
Talk about weird athletic like genes. Like, it's like, oh, I can almost dunk. It's like, damn, you're not even that tall.
Who?
Hammond. It's just like.
No, Hammond's as tall as I am. Maybe like an inch taller or something.
I know, but it's like hops were just ridiculous.
Yeah, they were ridiculous.
And in his prime, it's just like, what the fuck? Because I've seen him catch layups for dunks. Like, he can't dunk.
Yeah, it's got to be like perfectly timed.
At alley-oop, yeah. I feel like, man, if he's one of the people like we were talking about, you got to have him in. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know, because he was built a lot like my dad
mentality. Too. He needed more of a killer mentality.
I don't know, because like, I mean, I'm saying this as someone who was physically limited. Like, I was never gonna be someone who could jump or be really quick. But like, he was like my dad too. Like, him and my dad were built very similar and very similar styles of game. I would imagine my dad probably even had more hops than he did at one point. But like, yeah, my dad used to be able to essentially dunk pretty easy. He was built just like Hammond, and my dad had the mentality I did. But you know what I mean? It's just at some point, like, you kind of do. Skills will always weigh out, talent at the end of the day. But at the top level, you need both, right? Like, there's no one it's very rare anyone in the NBA or like Division I college isn't some 35-inch plus vertical leap or insane handles and quick or something like that,
Man, I remember, kind of off topic, but like, remember John Wall in his prime? Like,
Kentucky? Oh no, Memphis, right? Was it Kentucky?
Where did he come in the league? When he first came in the league, he was just so fast and his handles were incredible.
Was he on Washington from the start?
Well, he was on. Yeah, where did he start? I'm not sure, but where's he coming off the bench again? That's gonna be a good team.
Lakers? No, the Sixers.
No way.
Right now he's with. Oh, right now he's with the Clippers. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came into the Wizards.
That's a good that's a good place for him actually. Like if you think about it,
Yeah.
because they can rotate. I mean, you don't want Paul and George playing all the minutes like they have to the other years. But yeah, man, he was a freak with the ball.
Kawhi Leonard apparently looked pretty good the other night too.
Dude, Kawhi, like he's a quiet assassin.
Yeah, Kawhi's probably my, like after
Dude.
any Maverick or something, he's probably my favorite player.
You won a championship with the Raptors, like
Exactly, dude.
The Raptors, bro, like.
Dude, Jimmy High Roller, you know that guy I told you about, Jimmy High Roller? He does like well edited basketball videos, but like more about like current topics and stats. But he was talking about how much players get away with traveling. He had a video, it's like a day or two old, but that Kawhi Leonard shot, he traveled when he started taking his first dribbles. I never knew that.
Dude, people travel so much that it's
Yeah,
not
they
even
do.
getting called. It's now like 3 steps is normal.
I mean, I think Harden's really the one who made that difficult to call, like the step back threes he used to take.
But when they started doing the Euro step,
No, the Euro step is easy in my opinion. That's just like an exaggerated, delayed pickup kind of thing. But like the step backs, those are confusing to me because
those weird ones, or when they jump sideways on the 3.
yeah, exactly, because it's
that's too. But
Yeah.
technically, it's like, well, what if I was closer to the goal? You'd call it a layup. It's a weird kind of, like in between the lines.
my favorite one is the LeBron James though. He's like creeping forward at like the bottom of the logo. He he almost starts to dribble but doesn't. And he takes like 5 or 6 little baby steps, and no one called anything.
Dude, but that happens a lot. Not even just with him. Like, people just like they grab it and they're not really thinking. They're just walking, and you're like, nobody calls it.
Yeah.
Dude, I really think the Warriors are gonna take it this year.
I mean, if the Mavs play like they are right now, the Mavs easily are gonna win.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Mavs looking pretty good.
I think they're gonna be really good. They might not have the best regular season record, but I think they're built for the playoffs, which is
And look
good.
at Dinwiddie. Wasn't he hurt last year a lot?
No, he last year was like his first year back from an ACL injury, and he looked really good. What?
No, South Carolina this dude just put a joystick like a spin move on a dude.
I did see him break off a run, but missed the beginning of the play.
Number 0.
Mm-hmm. I'm watching now. That wasn't.
I wasn't.
That was kind of like more going with the tackle, and he did a spin move. But yeah, it was still a good play.
Yeah, they're going hurry up, and it's Aggies aren't ready for it.
Good that he's up and okay.
Yeah, glad he didn't get hurt. That's how injuries happen there, man.
Hey, what'd you get to eat?
Some Chinese food.
Oh my God, the greatest. Chinese, put it in the book.
Yeah. All right, 3rd and short here, South Carolina. Aggies need to stop. You're right, they are going hurry up.
Yeah, they're really like, look at the Aggies. They're look at that defense. They were not ready, but they still got them. Did you see that dude just running around?
Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah. Nice D by the Aggies. And a tackle for loss, just in case they think about going for it.
They might. They're in like no man's land.
The 45-yard line.
What are they? They're on the
Aggies 45.
Huh? They might go for it.
Maybe.
Man,
It's 4th and
Spencer
4
Rattler,
though.
dude, think about the fall that dude had. He was going to be the #1 pick, like highly touted.
No, he wasn't gonna be the #1 pick. He was never that good.
Well, they thought he was going to be that good.
Yeah, but there's tons of guys that are the best recruits in their class.
Oh,
that
that was,
don't.
that was a good punt.
Yeah, that's a slide out, man. You can't do that. Well, I guess you can do it if you get away with it. Sure.
On the 4-yard line. That's all right. Whatever.
That is a giant man.
Right said I'm adding y'all now. Invite me to the server.
Shouldn't have to invite him. There he is. Tell him I just saw him.
Where is he? What do you mean?
I just accepted his friend request. Request.
So how do you do that? Where do you go? Friends?
The question is, how do I add him to this call?
Question is, what is his name?
He's under Streammates, just spelled normal. I'm gonna start a new call with y'all too.
Yeah, I don't see him.
You got to do something, and I think going old school Eddie Murphy in his prime is the way to go. Hey guys, here's someone at the peak of his game.
How do I get the group message?
Clyde, mind your own business, you beta. This shit's still there. Who the fuck is Clyde?
I don't know. Hey, how'd you start this group with?
Dude, to be honest, I don't remember. I think I just called you guys. I mean.
Oh, there we go. I think he's in now. Can you hear me, Ren?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, you there?
Hang on, it's calling him.
It's been all Mavs in their home opener, led by as many as 28. Luka's got 24. We'll break it down. Plus, show you a scuffle that led into the.
Crewmate?
He's not answering. Right? You can't complain. We're calling you. Oh wait, I see him. No, it's still calling him.
Friends, DM. I remember this.
I just tried to call him.
Layla is our messenger pigeon. What? Oh my god. This is mostly secure.
Wow, Streammates.
Wow.
Wow.
You know what else is crazy? That SMS text.
So disappointed.
It's unencrypted. Other people might see your text.
I mean, he says he's got these great ideas, but where are they?
Mavs up by 28 at halftime.
I always like to keep it close.
Yeah.
Hey, just so you know, the number's back to 272. Loving it.
Oh, is it? Why is it not showing up on my stream goal, dude?
Dude, you ever notice sometimes, man, YouTube just, like, it'll say, like, 0 views, and you click into it, and it's like, oh, 100 something. Or it'll be like 271.
Yeah, I've noticed numbers. Numbers vary depending on like if you're on mobile or the desktop or something. Maybe they like refresh at different rates or something.
Yeah, you're probably right about. I'm always on my phone.
All right, boys, we're coming up on the 8-hour mark. We've gotten no subs.
Well, at least when we do, we won't sound retarded.
272 subs. Yeah, see, like, why? I got no notifications. Hating it, dude. Absolutely hating it.
Yeah, why, Ian? We're trying to add him, but he's not answering.
Defender to ever play the game.
This is all on him.
You don't believe that about yourself. Who believes in that?
The first woman to grace the cover of
What
2K22.
the fuck?
I hope that I'm the first.
Welcome to Thunderdome, bitch.
I forgot that I have the DoorDash yearly pass, and it just charged me.
Welcome to Thunderdome, bitch.
Halftime report with Amex. It's never a question of if, but when.
It's been all Luka in the first half. 24-6. That's one of the 6 to
Man.
as the Mavs lead at 64.
Not happy. Well, like, oh, we got 273 now.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, it's just gonna take a while. I mean,
Well, no, what I'm saying is like on my end, there should be like when someone subs, there should be like an alert that pops up.
I'm Jared Greenberg. Welcome, Devin. All right,
one's watching.
pretty well here in this home opener.
Is that us?
Maybe.
With how Wednesday night ended.
Yeah, it's very angry. They came
I'm
out
gonna give
very,
it a thumb up.
And then so like, and then on this widget, it should have.
But I think he's also looking at this matchup between him and Ja. he remembers Ja made the All-Star game over him. Like,
Yeah, you got all this stuff.
I don't know, dude. I
Yeah,
get
all of the stuff.
Yeah, it's supposed to like give us an alert or something.
You ever hear those not commercials, or maybe your ads for like, oh, you want to build your YouTube page to 100? And I'm like, no. I'm pretty sure we can figure out whatever you're doing and not pay you.
Yeah, I'm gonna check in on my.
It's just hard. I mean, 272, if you think about it, is pretty impressive. Like, 272 people subscribed to
us. Yeah.
Us. Like,
who's the idiot?
we're drafting war movies. Like,
yeah, we keep making
we need to think of it. We need to think of another one. Like, I don't want to keep copying the. Like he took. Oh no, he didn't take war movies, but he kind of got the idea from the Chad JT Go Deep podcast.
Mm-hmm.
But they always have some sweet drafts. It's always like, oh, that's a good one. Like best TV shows, which is so deep that I don't even think we would have to go like 10 deep. And like what like do you put short drama series in there? Do you put Netflix? But of course, everybody. What do you think? What do you think everybody's first pick would be? Crewmates is on. He accepted my request.
For TV shows, who would be first?
Yeah, what do you think would be first?
Man, there's so many, I have no idea.
I bet when I tell you, you're gonna be like, "Yep."
Yo.
NB Sports, you're live on the air.
What up, right?
Yeah, this is what's his name from Irving, California?
This is
Irving from Dallas.
What was his name?
Irving.
Dude, God. Like,
sounds like Will Ferrell, but I still do too.
I still think, dude, his comedy was too good.
It's for sure Will Ferrell. Like,
yeah.
There's no reason to ever think that it's not.
You guys watch wrestling?
And
that is
yeah, what caller? You're not gonna give a caller that much time every week. And it was about the Cowboys, which is hilarious.
And the fact that he comes on there and they joke about it every time.
Yeah.
Like the fact that he came on there, you know,
Shay,
and
Shay from Irving.
Shay from Irving, there you go.
Shay. That's what.
Good man, good get. Yeah. No, I was what I was talking about earlier as far as meeting up is we're gonna do that not on a recorded stream. So there's too many factors involved with that, and we are to the millions and millions.
The millions. That's the other audio drop I need to get is The Rock saying to the millions and millions.
Oh.
That would be don't bet against me.
You'll lose your life.
Dude, the Spurs beat the Sixers.
And then the guy goes, I don't bet.
Yeah.
When your sisters come to town,
Sixers lost to the Spurs, Ren.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Hey, I just wanted to say, keep it up, boys. Keep it up, man. Just stay with it, dude. It's gonna be good, man.
Absolutely.
I'm excited. I thought of like the idea I was I'll tell you about. Me and Brady went to see that Halloween movie or whatever, and thought about some good stuff, man. I wrote my notes the whole time. I had to turn the brightness on my phone way down because I was like the first half of the movie. I was all up in these notes, bro. I got good. And it includes. Let's just say it's so good that the twins' mom got brought up in a psychological way. Let's clear that up before the millions and millions of fans start throwing shit.
Is it because she owns a business or has a millions of
No,
dollars?
it's like she's she's got the psychology degree and all that stuff.
She's got
and then this is for her. Not really because she has a business. I mean, that's a plus, obviously, but
yeah,
not
it's
really
huge plus.
future benefit. But it, I mean, Yeah, I'm down to use whatever to benefit. I don't
Dude,
care.
that's what I was telling Nick. I was like, he has side hustles. Like, he's gonna think of something. He's gonna make money. He's gonna be the one who finds the next thing that breaks out. Like, cards broke out, then video games, and like, I'm like, Wright's gonna find it, the next one.
I don't know, man. I gotta dude. What sucks is the thing is bro, it's gonna take because I was having trouble deciding on the way I wanted to enter it because I didn't want to. Yeah, I mean we'll talk about that. But,
enter what, the card thing?
Just the market more or less with the
dude, Truman's a good idea. It's just you gotta push it.
But what I'm saying, and it's one of those things is I was kind of torn of how do I enter this without making it look like it's illegal when it's not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta keep it almost kind of like a chat forum thing. You know what I mean? No. All right, not chat forum, but you don't want it to be just straight store. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's the whole thing is dude, I'd rather, to be honest, bro, I'd rather sell services than products, man.
Dude, yeah. I was telling Nick, there's a salesman. It's Stephen Wright. Michael Scott, Stephen Wright.
And I want to tell you this so that y'all can think about it and give me legitimate feedback, bro. You tell me if it's horrible. I know that's not a horrible idea, but maybe some of the other small ideas that I have with it might be not even feasible. You know, that's the type of shit that I need feedback with. And dude, to be honest, man, are we still there?
Yeah, I'm here. To be honest, I think your brain goes from Streammates, and you're discount whatever, and then and then you get another idea. It's
I need, but that's what I'm saying is I had the Discount Depot. That is what it is, bro. That's the buy low, sell high.
I know that you could do that because of your connections and your sales experience. There's no doubt in my mind. I've seen you sell crap to people and talk on the phone, sitting at. Remember, you just sitting at Ian's house and just chilling and selling. I gotta answer this call, make a sale. You just flip that switch to salesman. So and you know the ins and outs of being the middleman and going in there and making sales. All right, I'm gonna mark this up 500% and go sell it to, like you said, a church or whatever. Or drop shipping, you can, if you understand drop shipping, you can also do that too.
Right, I was gonna say you should really focus on new people into that market. How are you gonna get because people who know what shrooms are or whatever, they won't be so hard to convince. But I think you should heavily market to people who've either never done it before or thought about doing it. And
the benefits.
Want someone that they can trust. That's really, I think, the market that's gonna be big.
Yeah. And advice, hey man, if you're gonna do this, you know how we always use Ian as our shaman. Not our shaman, but hey, don't just give it to people. Have concepts and stuff. Hey, if you're gonna do it like this.
That's what I'm saying is I'm not gonna be this is not I thought about just to be honest, I thought about private labeling, other products because I was trying to I know what I want in the end, and I was having trouble trying to figure out how I was gonna enter that space because it's gonna take a decent chunk of change, dude. That's what the whole Discount Depot is for, that to be making money while this to kind of that Discount Depot right now won't even be able to afford, I don't think, fully what I want with the Streammates thing. But it's
so are you trying to use it as a invest capital?
No, I'm trying to I'll tell you, I don't want to talk about it.
Are you gonna get a storefront?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not. I'll talk to y'all about it another day. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't figure out what exactly I want. I kept going between if it was gonna be e-commerce and then or the other idea I had. But
I think you should stick with e-commerce because just the way everything's going. Because eventually it's gonna be in the fucking metaverse. So
But what I'm saying is I'm not selling illegal. That's what I'm saying, Ren. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would have to sell illegal stuff. I don't want to sell illegal stuff. Like, that's not what
Yeah, I got you.
That's not what I want. This, like, what I want is to connect people. That's what I want to be. I want to be the Facebook for like psychedelics or 420. That's what I want to be.
You need to open forums then, for sure. You need like some message boards and stuff.
Exactly, and that's
you got to see. That's what I was saying about the chat forums. When you get people talking, and then you're not over there like pushing drugs. It's like everybody knows it, or you know, especially like there's benefits. I mean, you can take them for.
You almost want like a Tinder for shrooms.
That's it. That is it right there. But dude, like,
that's it. Yeah.
That was the one way that I kept thinking of other like that's the one way to get. Dude, I have so much stuff. We'll talk about it later. I don't want to like.
All right.
Yeah, I got you.
Recorders. I'm not saying anything will happen, but I'm always paranoid, bro. I spent way too much time and effort.
You always got ideas, which is good.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing too. Is like, dude, I'm gonna have to go. I figured out that, dude, I have to go and get some, like, you know, either hungry young people in certain industries that I don't have, you know, knowledge of, or I'm gonna have to find a professional. Like that's what I have to do. And I know I'm gonna have to, like, dude, I don't mind giving up percentages of this as long as I can find people that share the same like
ideals,
mindset, and where you want to, and goals, where you want to go, and what like we are in line with what the way I see it, or bring other ideas of things I'm not seeing. That's what I want and need, because I can't. This thing's way too big to be able to do it on my own.
Right.
Like, I don't.
Yes, that's what you're saying.
I got
other input's always good when because they're looking from the outside in, and you're just
Wright's gonna literally need people to do stuff for him though.
Yeah, and you're gonna need.
Not that he can't do it; it's just too much.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Is like, dude, like I
the idea is there. The idea is good.
And so and I need guidance, bro. There's like so much stuff I gotta like. I know, like, so it took me a little bit to figure out, but I have where my starting point. Dude, I was so excited when I thought, I was like, fuck yeah, bro. I was like, got the starting point. Decide on the starting point. And because it was one thing, like, I know my end goal was to make the Facebook for psychedelics. To connect people.
Yeah.
Like, got that. But
like, if you just think about that.
Directly in like that is like, how do you, like, that's big money, bro. And I can't come in Shroommates as like a private label product because I'm spending money trying to buy products when in the end I'm going to change it to a service. Like, that's stupid. At it's going to cost money to make money somewhat, you know, like to advertise.
Well, I mean, that's just how it is. You have to spend money to make money.
Twitch is pointless, but yeah, I have a whole notes thing. We'll talk about it another day, but that's kind of the idea, like the
Facebook.
And there's so many possibilities, bro. There's so many companies out there, bro, and we're just on the cusp of this shit, dude. And my logo was fucking dope.
Dude, yeah, that was dope. Yeah.
Have you seen any other things like what you're thinking about doing out there?
No, I think remember when he had Ian build you that thing? I thought it was such a good idea.
But I haven't done much research either, though, as far as what's out there.
Yeah.
When did like, this was like what, a year ago? Ian built you that little system. I was like, dude, this idea is so good.
2019.
Huh?
That was 2019.
Oh, yeah, it was before COVID. Yeah.
And that's the whole thing. I need people to help facilitate this. I, as I personally am now, do not have the capability to turn this dream into a reality. It's just a matter of the fact.
I think it's just so big, and you gotta narrow it down and like do one. You know what I mean? Like, take care of this, you know, and then like, okay, I want to get to this, and like yeah, it might be forums. You know,
I'd heavily focus on the website
start
first.
Small, and like like let it grow. Because if you like, I know you, and I know like you're like, Wright's gonna chase and he's gonna do what he's gonna do to make his money.
Grow, though, I need my mind is to help something grow for legitimacy. I can't have a half-ass website up there and tell people, oh, go visit it. They're gonna go on that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Also, though, like when you talk about connecting people, that still is a bit of a legal issue.
And that's the thing. But it's really more like connecting like-minded individuals. I'm not saying connect with a dealer. You know, what I'm saying?
Transactions aren't being negotiated on the website.
Yeah, obviously, I would think terms and services.
But disclaimers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would take care of it. I know there's still legal shit no matter what, and that's the whole thing is it's when that's involved, then it's shit, dude, you got to make sure you got all your stuff.
Yeah, you got a lot. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Where you gotta, oh man, I gotta get, somebody to draw up a disclaimer, and that's gonna cost money.
Yeah. There's a pretty standard, but then you have to get that shit looked at by lawyers for sure.
Yeah, because you don't want some loophole where you get theft, you'll need mods and stuff,
But there's more to it, bro. That brings in the YouTube aspect, bro. It's gonna be, dude. When I tell you all the fucking ideas, bro, you're gonna be like, damn, dude. Yes, that makes it. And that's to get people to do that to build it at the same time. I'll tell y'all that at a different point because that just...
So, last question. You thought about this during the Halloween movie?
I thought of remakes
Oh, yeah. No, I know. But you're right.
Beginning of it, I was thinking of it before, and I'd already kind of started and got into the zone, and so I didn't cut it off until I was confident and could put it down. That's what I do. If I think of shit I haven't figured it out, I'm not going to stop because I don't know if I'm going to be able to pick it back up where I left off.
Yeah, it's such a big project.
I think if you before you go big with the website, if you just do forums and just get it started, you know what I mean? And yeah, you have your disclaimer, but you start small. Don't just go boom into a website.
Yes. A&M just caused South Carolina scored another touchdown.
I mean, there is a lot. You're right. We'd have to talk about it.
Yeah, and dude, and bro, I think bro, we gotta start putting this shit. Y'all got y'all shit working up, dude. Y'all got 100-something subscribers, bro. That's fucking dope. That's fucking hard as fuck.
That's what I was telling Nick. I was like, it's crazy to think 272 people just hit the button from listening to us or watching a video.
1 second, bro. I gotta answer this call real quick.
All right. Aggies are down 10. They just forced a turnover, though.
I see it. On Spencer.
Yeah.
Who is that coach?
No, I guess that's our defensive coach.
Yeah, dude, that dude's having a beast year. Oh, God, look at this guy.
What's that?
Oh, man. Oh, I thought that was going to be a bad play. 18's different to Bijan in the fact that he's just like, I'm big, I'm just going to run straight through you. Fucking Jimbo glasses.
This winter, make sure your tires
I know, right?
are ready for adventure.
He looks like some boomer about to read the newspaper.
Buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
Next in Market Watch, numbers. Boring. In more delicious news, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are offering charbroiled double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Price enthusiasm is also chart.
Yeah, execution on that one is going to be interesting.
I think really, when I was saying the message board, you got to start small, right? And then everybody will get excited, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then you move up.
But it's kind of once a website's up, man, it can never go down. You can't have issues with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my brother's dealt with stuff like that.
A&M just scored.
Ooh, that was a nice play. Man, he was barely even touched. South Carolina ranked or? South Carolina ranked?
Touchdown run.
No, I don't think so. What are they, like 4-2?
I'm not sure.
You don't go straight up the middle, you go off tackle, in this case left tackle, and Devon A-Chain breaks that first tackle, and he's gone.
Man, now my head's just thinking about ideas.
No, I don't think they are ranked.
Devon's 4th rushing touchdown.
Still a good team, though.
Of the season. And he is at 100 yards on his 18th carry.
Dude, I was so disappointed in Texas that, like, when the Astros won, I was like, cool. Like, didn't even, you know, the excitement wasn't there.
Yeah.
Dude, the Yankees looked defeated. Like, they were wanted us so bad, but now they, like, today they had, we pitched them a 3-hitter with our, like, six pitcher. Like,
back boys.
Yeah.
Dude, the Yankees look defeated. Did you see any of the game?
Well, yeah, it's probably because they came here to Houston and we had the roof open. Probably, it's got to be it.
Dude, also, like, they were so hyped to beat us, and when Verlander went out there and just did Verlander things, it's like, oh shit, we shouldn't have opened our.
So great to, like, now we have to win though. That's what sucks. Is like now if we lose.
No, that'd be embarrassing. Like, but I mean, it's almost impossible. Like, and they know that too, so they're probably defeated.
Dallas chokage, bitches. Hey, so O'Malley.
Dallas, you mean A&M? Oh, the
what?
first game.
What'd you say, right?
Gave it to O'Malley because I remember I hopped on and y'all were talking like he was getting whooped, that he has to get him a knockout.
I thought he lost.
With the stats,
Dude,
I mean,
he got destroyed. Like, I can't. He couldn't even believe he won.
I think Jan won the first round barely. Not that that one matters. He definitely won the second round.
That's the whole thing. Is like if you win by round, then the domination doesn't really matter as much. If you get dominated one round, and then you come back and dominate the next round, you know, or like barely win the next round, it's like, well, you won the round, so you know.
O'Malley, he didn't really win. Like.
Yeah, in the third round, like he got the better of Jan in the third round, but he did not dominate Jan like Jan dominated him.
He didn't like do anything like where he knocked him down or took him down hard. Like he just landed a couple punches.
Oh,
I mean,
and like Jan
were they significant? Said that
when they show the highlights, it looks significant, but it's because they put the best of the whole round of the whole fight. But
is like, but if he had more significant strikes, then it seems like it might have been a little bit close. I know that he got taken down, but did he do anything while he was down?
I'm gonna look at the stats right now.
He almost ran out. Like, there was a point in time where we were like, dude, this guy is out of energy.
Peter
like,
Jan had more total strikes, and O'Malley had more significant strikes, 84 to 58. And Jan had more total strikes, 97-91. Again, like how they count significant strikes, like I don't know. A lot of those to me were not like when you say significant. A lot of those jabs and stuff, like, I don't know. Those didn't seem significant to me.
When you watch the fight, like you don't think how many did you say?
So total strikes, Peter Jan had 97 to O'Malley's 91. Significant strikes, O'Malley had 84 to Peter Jan's 58. According to the stats, but again, like it doesn't. When you watch the film, it doesn't come off like that
at all. I'm telling you, there was a point in time when they were up against the cage, and you're like, dude, this guy is out of energy, can't even move. Like Jan had him.
Yeah, I mean they were both okay. And I didn't really think one of them got necessarily like totally gassed out, but definitely O'Malley looked like he was flustering there for a little bit. Jan, even as much as O'Malley hit Jan never looked like he was worried, you know?
A weird fight, like
Jan's been screwed so many times.
Yeah,
now,
dude, he really has.
Dude, he was pissed, and I think he knew. Like, even the other guy, like in the interview, kind of looked like shocked. Not shocked, but like.
Yeah, even O'Malley seemed a little surprised.
Yeah.
Should tell you something. Yeah, it sucks.
In line. He's probably pissed.
Who?
Pepsi Zero Sugar. That's what I like. Hunter Goodwin here, fighting Texas Aggie and former NFL player, now president of Oldham Goodwin.
Man.
A Texas commercial real estate company.
What?
No, I just yawned.
Ooh, Mavericks.
Sucks
Oh
for
my
Peter
God.
yawn.
Man, you should have bet on that Wood double-double. It's 13-6 now.
Yeah, you're right. Where's Luka at? 37-7. With 6 minutes to go.
It's insane. It's the fourth quarter already?
Yeah, 11 of 19, 4 of 7 from the 3. It's about as good a stat line as it's gonna get.
I'll give it to Luka. Like, there's two people in the NBA that, like, you can send out to shoot a 45-footer, and it's Steph Curry and Luka. Like,
yeah, Luka's
man,
clutch, but he's not consistent enough for me from the 3.
But whenever they were forcing.
They came over here and talked to Jimbo Fisher in discussion of that scrum that went down at the end of the third quarter.
Go ahead.
At this time, I'm not aware of any flags.
Ren?
Any penalties on either team.
Ren, did we lose you?
I don't think anybody's getting penalized, so we will play on and start
Reynolds.
the fourth quarter.
It will be a 2nd and 9 for South Carolina at their own 26-yard line. Tonight's game sponsored by SRS Distribution.
Start of the fourth quarter. Aggies down 3. South Carolina's got the ball. 2nd and 9 at their own 26.
SRS, a company with integrity and purpose.
Handoff left. Nothing doing. Maybe a loss of 1.
Rooftop by rooftop, SRS delivers the American dream.
Ren, if you're there and you can hear me, I can't hear you.
3 to the right side, tight to the line. Handoff, Lloyd, left side, trying to bounce outside, cannot! Undercut by Tyreek Chappelle, cut down by Andre White Jr. And Chris Russell Jr. was there, 3rd and 9.
And Damani was there, and they got good pursuit to that. They tried to get
3rd and 9. Aggies need this one bad.
So 3rd and 9.
Got to get off the field.
It's about getting off the field.
Yep.
Some of these that Carolina has hit tonight have been on 3rd and long.
Good D. Try a little back shoulder throw.
On 3rd down.
Good D by the defensive back.
To the right. 2 widest right by the sideline. Spencer Rattler fires, back shoulder throw. Incomplete. Coverage by Deuce Harmon.
And he knocked it down. He saw it coming and knocked it down. They've tried that back shoulder throw a lot. And now the Aggies are figuring it out, and he was able to knock it away, and they'll be forced to punt.
Will, as you look down that sidelines, would Jalen Brooks have been in bounds?
It was close, but he would have been in bounds, I believe.
Gotcha.
But Deuce did a great job of getting his head around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to cover well. You got to get that head around and see it, and he did exactly
They got him once, but they haven't gotten him the next 2 times they've targeted him. So now Kai Kroger the punt, and Moose is now standing at his 35-yard line. Punting from our left to right. Moose at the 35 to our rights.
Cleveland, Oklahoma City, Charlotte, Atlanta. Yeah, it is tomorrow. Whoops.
He caught it over his helmet, back of the 15, trying to get around the outside, and he does. In front of the Aggie sideline to the 30-yard line.
Good job. That's what happens when you outkick your coverage. Usually it's not good enough to keep from getting a decent return, and Moose made him pay, and he'll get it back out to the 30.
Down 24.
Mavs are absolutely dominating Memphis.
From their own 30-yard line. If you want to
Finney Smith, corner 3, in and out.
Sports Bistro, family and friends bundles. They're available to go. Pick your favorite starter, side, and entree. Your feed a group of 4. Order online at walk-on.
Memphis, right wing. Oh.
Walk on Sports Bistro.
Foul.
Then a restaurant. So Moose, who had the 15-yard punt return, comes to the left. Chase Lane is widest, then Moose, then Evan Stewart. All 3 receivers for the Aggies to the left. The ball's on the right hash at their own 30. Going from right to left are the Aggies. Haynes King, high snap, gives to Devon A-Chain, bounces off the pile, comes back to his left, and he's going to be wrestled down by Jordan Birch. Forward progress should get
what y'all doing now, man?
I'm just watching the Aggie game and Maverick game wrap up.
What's the scores? Are y'all winning or no?
Dallas is absolutely throttling Memphis, 55-81. 5 minutes to go in the 3rd.
And what about the Aggies?
Aggies are down by 3, 2nd and 10 on their own 30.
How much time?
Just got 13:20 to go in the fourth. Plenty of time. They just picked up a first down too.
Where's Ren? Is he still here or no?
I don't know. He dropped out. I don't know what happened to him. There he is.
There he is. He's back. Michael Jordan wearing the 4-5.
Ren, we can't hear you. There you go. Now I hear you.
Yeah, no, my computer shut off. Yeah, it'll
Charge the battery next time, bro.
do what?
Charge the battery next time, bro.
Yeah, for real, I didn't have my charger in.
But hey, but for real though, man, like, to be honest, bro, like, I'm fucking, the reason why I'm, like, trying to get all this shit in order, bro, is, like, I'm seeing this shit as, like, this is my shot that I'm taking right now, bro. It's gonna take basically everything that I have financially. Well, it's not going to take it, but I'm gonna put everything like that into it because
Are you gonna try like loans, or are you just gonna try raising the money yourself?
I'm gonna try anything and everything, bro. I want to try, dude. To be honest, I want to try enough to get an app created, which isn't as much as you would think.
It's not anymore.
That's what I want, because that would entice people more, bro. Like, it's.
So the thing is, I would say that in terms of like you putting a lot of money into it, like if you're gonna be making like a forum or like a message board, or you're gonna be hooking people up or connecting them.
Do that.
That's
first.
I don't know exactly how you're gonna make money off of that, other than
but
traffic on
the
your
hype.
website.
It builds the hype. You know what I mean? Use it as a build, like, you know what I mean? Like, build the community, build the hype.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I know it's gonna take years, bro, like to get like, and then once you get enough people, bro, like, I can sell, dude. I will make some shit up to a company and make them feel like they need to advertise.
Yeah,
That,
that's what I was telling Nick. Like, you'll sell. Like, yeah, no doubt in my mind.
I will definitely. I mean, I will do that. Like, I will look at. I can look at.
Hey boys. Connor Weigman's going in.
Who's that?
So Haynes King is like the best quarterback recruit we've ever had. The next year we got Connor Weigman, who's like a 5-star quarterback.
So where's Johnny Manziel at?
Probably doing coke somewhere.
Well, he's in the fan football league where they pick the plays. The fans pick the plays.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty cool idea, but
dude, that's a dope idea. Like, I wish they would air it.
Like, there's got to be a different way to approach it, because in my mind I was like, that's a dope idea.
For real,
dope.
like, hey, run a double reverse. Like, everybody voted to double reverse. Like, y'all have to run it. Like,
that knows how hard something is to build, though. You know.
The what?
That's a big-ass idea. It just shows how, like, you would think that would catch fire, like, immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like when Ice Cube made the Big 3 League, like, that was a good idea. Like, it was simple and it worked.
Yeah, I feel like the fans picking the plays is way better.
Because you're into it. Like, you're part of the game.
Yeah, but I got a lot. Like, I even wrote down a whole bunch of stuff to and I'm like, dude, I got next week I have when we talk, there was some other ideas I got floating around too, but I have a meeting with like a company that does apps. And basically, like, I'm not at any point right now to be able to get an app built, but I'm just trying to see, like, you know, maybe the possibilities and or the potential, you know, finances that are going to be needed to go into.
And also, dude, like, people think of an app and like, oh, it's a small thing, but really, it's like you almost need to, like, almost use my mom's company, not necessarily use hers, but like have like study groups, like, oh, is this easier to click here? What would you think? You know what I mean? Like, because you want the app to work, like, and be user friendly.
And that's what I was going to say is, like, whenever I was brought up your mom, I was like, not necessarily, but also the way your mom's business is a plus, because they find you
people,
like
yeah.
that work.
In reality, that's what they'll do. Sometimes they'll give them like this weird, like, hey, can you find these type of people, blah 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 blah, and bring them in, like, and that's, yeah, they'll go do it. And then sometimes it's like, oh, can you find Hispanics that are blah 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 and that have welfare? Like, it's so like, all these details. I mean, they'll find people who also like really the user friendliness of an app is like, man, that's gonna be something you're gonna have to like storyboard out, like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. What I will do is I will send out either a text message or an email, bro, because I want y'all, while you're awake, I want y'all to see ideas, but I want to, what I wrote down in my notes is just kind of rough draft, but like there's the YouTube aspect idea that all go, like it's all combined, bro, like, and if y'all don't grasp it whenever y'all read it or whatever, or give me y'all's 2 cents on it as well, because it's definitely not going to be an easy, none of it's going to be easy, bro, but that's also what makes it so wonderful. And so
the idea is good. It's just like, you see, it's like you can picture it. You know what I mean? Like,
dang,
but
that's a nice
it's
clip.
getting to that point. I think it's good, and like it's also smart that you're like, okay, I need people to tell me if this is stupid or what I could do better here. Like, most people don't ask that, and that kind of screws them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm like, but like, well, that's the reason is like, me, like, I've sat there thinking I could do stuff, and I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do it. Even if I got rid of, Discount Depot, but I don't want to do that. I want to have the product too, dude. I want the product side of it, and I want the bro, the
social
main
aspect
one is like a dream, like what is like a dream. The money is not even really what I want, bro. Like, it's
that's
just
good, because when you do what you want, the money always follows.
And there's so many like different like avenues you can branch out with, man. So it's like, I don't know. That's just
That's where you start probably getting like overload, when you start thinking of, oh, this could lead to this and this could lead to this. That's why, like,
I mean, not really, really, because I know what I want it to be. I was just thinking of like, okay, like, I mean, because it's good to like think about those things as you're going, so that you can mold things to make those things come about easier. You know, instead of having to do some stuff without thinking about it, then have to rework, specific just specific things to make that stuff fit. When you could have thought that first and then fit, made everything, all encompassing or accessible.
And in reality, like,
an hour or so, because then I'm about to be home in like 12 minutes or so, and I'll shoot once I get home and me and Brooklyn inside. Then I'll send out the email. I'll probably send an email so y'all have it easily pulled up.
Remember my email is just my first and my last name.
As a reminder.
Say what?
As a reminder, please don't send this to anybody.
Nah.
Just for my own paranoia.
Yeah, and also, like, I mean, it's your idea. It's like, what,
Sometimes there's a lot more people that could probably get this shit launched a lot quicker than me, because they have the experience and knowledge and the resources to do it.
Yeah.
And it is.
I don't know why you're talking about it on our stream then.
Well, we hit the basics of it. Like that. If any.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not. I'm sure also you're not the only one. There's got to be one or two other people thinking of this.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, also there's, one or two like TikToks and Facebook, and I mean, there's all different. Whatever, it's just the way you do it. Like, if you get the user-friendly, more user, like, the social aspect, I think, would be the best. Like, if people, communicate and all that.
Hey, bro, we would have a social media app for our boys at the end of the day.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? Like, at the very least. And then we could figure out what we like and what we don't like, and then make it like that.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, you got to make it for the masses. You shouldn't make it for us.
But it's just like what we were talking about earlier, Nick. Like, in reality,
if we had, like, at the end of the day, if it failed, we have,
we have something that we could do.
App that we can message, like, or link.
It's kind of like what me and Nick were talking about, like say, in some alternate universe where we're not going to get, obviously, 1 million subscribers, like, we'll be 50, we'll be like, hey, man, remember that stupid video we made? Let's play that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, remember that time we were talking about? Yeah. But so I see what you're
My
saying,
bird
like,
video will be on the internet forever.
Dude, that bird video is taking off like crazy. But
well, I don't think I've seen it, to be honest.
Dude, you got 30 minutes, and
yeah, we could
watch.
Yeah, I could screen share it.
We'll go watch it. But what you would also do is, like, dude, y'all should make get in too, like you did last time. You make a TikTok clip, bro. I will, like, forward it.
Yeah, we made one today.
That was hilarious. Dude, that was so funny. That endorsement.
Loving it.
That was, we were.
Yeah, that video was hilarious. They don't know anything about sports or whatever, but go check them out.
Yeah, but they're funny. They're funny, but they don't know shit about sports.
Not funny either, so I don't really know what the fuck they're doing.
Dude, like, and, that made me like think of, like, if we just did the satire, like, opposite, and like Nick, who's the the 8th man off the bench for the Mavs?
I guess might be like Green or
like Green.
Maxey.
Definitely, like, Green is so good. Like, and we just talk about the dumbest shit. Like,
yeah, I could easily make a video about why Maxey is the best player in the NBA or something. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, like stuff like that. Like, we just talk like, who are they talking about? Then like, who the fuck is who the hell is Max Wiegman or whatever the guy is on A&M?
Connor.
Well, let's buy a whole bunch of his rookie cards and then make it. And then
oh shit! Haynes King looked like he was gonna come back, but they're sticking with Connor Weigman.
He's done. Transfer portal.
Haynes King starting to loosen up a little more.
Dude, he's just not a good college quarterback. He got away with it in high school because
he just looks gun shy, you know.
He doesn't go deep at all.
Well, that's freaking that must be what's his name's fault.
Yeah, a lot of it is Jimbo. I think the play calling, but I think he's play calling because of the lack of talent.
Hey, did Dillashaw get whooped, or he just got clipped and then
he separated his shoulder like in the first minute or two, and it was all over from there.
Bad.
I can't believe he survived the whole round, to be honest.
They almost called it in the first.
Yeah, you could see it. Like, you could see, like, where your collarbone, like, connects to your shoulder, like that area. You could see, like, a fucking bump where his shoulder was dislocated.
First and 15.
Dang.
Yeah. Sucks.
Connor Wiegman, the quarterback for Texas A&M.
Does it, man?
2 receivers to
I mean, I don't really care. I guess it sucks for Dillashaw. It sucks for the fight too. It would have been nice to have a better fight.
Dude, I don't watch UFC a lot, but like watching it today, like, I don't know.
Dude, it's like a chess game, but when you're wrong, you get punched in the face.
That's why earlier when man, who was it where I was like, man, he's not afraid to get like in that window where you can get punched.
Yeah.
And then right when he tried that knee kick, he got knocked out.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he was too confident, and it hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, he got nailed. Like, that was a perfect punch.
Yeah, it was.
9:48 to play after the defensive holding penalty.
Fucking Ohio State, man. They're always so good, and then they just don't win the championship.
Yeah, dude, I know.
They put up records like every year. Some quarterback throws like 80 touchdowns, and then
who would have thought Clemson would emerge as like the next powerhouse to win instead of Ohio State?
On the tackle.
Right, like Man, I was really hoping that Syracuse would take that game today.
Yeah.
And that's another thing, like I was saying, like Clemson is just barely surviving. I mean, they won with their backup QB, so that's going to be like a thing, like who's going to start next game.
Their backup QB, the 5-star, you mean, or what?
The white guy with the ran that touchdown.
Oh, I didn't watch it, but obviously he's a 5-star, I assume, or 4-star. 4-star.
Most likely. It says benched late in third for Klubnik. It just popped up on the bottom line.
Dude, yeah, and like the game's getting more international and stuff. Like announcers need more credit. They're having to say some really hard ass names.
Oh yeah.
The starting quarterback for Clemson's like Awelawele or something, you know?
Yeah, like remember when the Greek Freak came in and the announcers would be like, I'm not even gonna try to announce that name. Like Atakampubo or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, now they get canceled if they do that. If they do that, they get canceled.
Oh yeah. Don't
Did
even
Jim?
Stupid cancel culture.
He still has a lot of room to go. He's at the 41-yard line. Not even close.
Dude, Ole Miss got destroyed.
Yeah, they did. It was like 45 to 20 or something.
Dude, they were winning like 17-3, bro.
Ian nailed that one. Ian's been on fire lately with his picks. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird.
He's like up 30 points so far.
He's like he picked Liberty. He picked Liberty to beat BYU, and he wrote a whole thing of like why it would happen because we were like we got to start like sounding more intelligent instead of being like, oh, that team just sucks. Like we would just say like UTLA sucks, even though they keep proving us wrong. So we have to go edit all that out.
Now y'all should do like the Stump the Schwab type deal. Like you gotta beat them. Like you gotta like. You know, you can't win with a tie. You know what I'm saying? Like in the championships, you gotta beat them, just destroy them, and then you get the throne, baby, and then you stay on the throne, and then at the end of the year, you see who has
We're joining Jimbo and Kids First Fun.
Yeah.
It's another aspect.
That's funny.
Well, let's just say that Nick ordered a green screen.
Yep. Came in today actually.
Enjoying y'all's stuff as well.
Dude, the original OG of YouTube. we need to ask Brady.
What was his name again? Political something? Political parodies.
Yeah,
I like that name.
Yeah. That was good.
Oh yeah, he was doing Trump impersonations.
Oh, did he see? Has he seen my Trump video?
Yeah, we were watching it.
That's funny.
Yeah,
I love the fingers. How you do the fingers.
The OK, it's like the OK symbol, but you have to like put your fingers together real tight.
Yeah, like.
And he usually he points down when he does that, but I couldn't really get that in the video. He usually kind of like points down when he does it, but.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was laughing so hard. I was sitting there like, get fluids and stupid shots. And
yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, this like nerves were like, what are you watching? I was like, I can't even explain it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Imagine if Trump and Obama were friends and we're trying to shout out a random YouTube channel.
Like, did you just get your morphine?
Yeah. Okay, Ren, whatever you say.
Yeah. You're discharged. Get out.
Visit 12man.com/12fan.
I can hear South Park in the background. So, what's his name? Is definitely a top 5 GOAT. Marsh, Randy.
Yeah. I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no
bell. I need to get that sound drop too.
I thought this was America. I thought this was America. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Hang on a second.
Football Blitz, which is really the audio version of the NFL Red Zone from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. 24-21, South Carolina has it. Just
let the dog out.
Want to kick your workplace safety program into high gear?
What's he doing?
Texas Mutual Insurance Company can help your
He just likes to stare outside sometimes, be a dog.
I mean, wasn't he like sick?
Yeah, he's. I don't know how much longer he'll be with us, but he has like some neurological issues. He's kind of deteriorating kind of fast.
It sucks though. I mean, when you get a dog, you gotta know like
He's gonna break your heart eventually.
Happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
it's okay.
When my mom was like, "Come with me," we had to go with her because she couldn't do it herself to put Maggie down.
Yeah.
And then it was like, she's like, "Stay in the room," and I'm like, "Dude, I don't want that image of like the dog's eyes fading out, dying. Like, I don't want that in my head."
Yeah. Well, they usually like put him to sleep first, like sleep,
like,
and then
sleep. Yeah, and then kind of die. I was like, I don't want to do that because I don't want to see a dog stop breathing.
My dog, whenever I was young, we had to put our dog to sleep, bro. It was like the worst pain I ever fucking.
Dude, it is.
Sucks.
Like,
man.
I keep telling myself though, like I got this dog out of nowhere from the pound. You know, like he could have had a much worse life.
Dude,
yeah, your dog.
Real.
Hard as fuck, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been. I mean. He's seen
You
a
must
lot.
have a much
He's seen a lot. He's lived a full life.
Yeah, he's definitely had a good life.
Except he's never seen a freaking Rangers championship. That's one thing he's not seen.
No one's ever seen one.
Oh man.
So he's not special in that regard.
Fuck you.
What?
I forgot I got Brooklyn with Pokemon cards, and I saw them on the floor, and we're about to open fucking sesame, I'll tell you that.
Nice.
Dude, Pokemon, you can get some good ones. Like.
Oh, I got it. Did I tell you I got like a crash course by some dude that has a. Oh, I did tell you, didn't I? I told somebody.
Say it again.
Dude, okay, so there's a store by my house that's like a gaming store. It's called Nerdvana, and since Walmart doesn't carry the like card sleeves anymore, I ran out and I had to go there, and all he had for like sports cards and stuff was the card sleeves. And so then I started talking to him. I told him I had some Pokemon cards, but I'm not really, I don't know,
What's up?
Except the basic stuff. So we sat there for 30 minutes talking, bro. I got a fucking crash course and rares, uncommons, all that shit, and where to look and what sites to go to. So,
Oh, for Pokemon specifically?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
yeah,
dude. Like,
So the first editions, right? They say it.
90s.
The second editions have like the black border around the picture, I believe, like a shadow.
The first edition says first edition.
Right.
Yeah, and it's what was it? Like 90 something.
If it's shadowless, that means if you look around like the little rectangle or square picture, if it doesn't have the little black around the edge, that's kind of like a shadow.
Right.
That's even more rare. That's a shadowless.
Oh no.
And then if you look at the bottom, if you see like it has their card number like 16 of 120, and if it's got a circle, then it's like a common card. If it's got a diamond, it's an uncommon card. If it's got a star, it's a rare card.
If you got a Charizard, then keep it.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so that's kind of like that. And then I got all the websites, and he told me that like TCG player or whatever, like the market price on there is like 90% accurate on a lot of the stuff. So he said use that one.
It's so addicting that I had to step back. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because I want more. Like, I'm like, nah, dude.
Yeah, once you start, it's hard to stop. But that's why you gotta post.
But yeah, like, I mean, just opening the thing is so addicting, and then looking.
There's a channel called Sports Card Collector, Investor, and Dealer, something like that. The channel.
It's the one where the dude kept the card like an idiot.
No, and so like he's been in the card business forever, right? So like he has a storefront or something like that. And someone called him one day and was like, "Hey, I have a bunch of cards I'm just trying to get rid of." The guy was like kind of short, almost kind of rude on the phone. So he goes out to this guy. It was like a 2 or 3 hour drive, goes to see this guy's cards, and he's got them all kind of out there, and it's like an older man, like someone who looks like he wouldn't collect cards, considering that they're all like modern cards. And so like he starts going through them, and he finds all these Mike Trouts, like LeBron rookies, like all these cards, like modern cards that are like really rare and stuff. But it looks like someone just went through the packs, ripped them open, and then didn't even care, right? Like, just like all the commons are in there with all the best cards you could imagine. Like, no one even separated them. And so he finally says, like, you know, I'll make you a deal for the ones I've gone through. Like, I'll give you 3,000. That's what I think is a fair deal for these specifically. And the old guy was like, yeah, sure, that's amazing. I can't believe you're even offering me that much money. So, like, he takes them, and then he decides I'll come back for the rest later. And the old guy was like almost just trying to get rid of the cards, and so finally he asked him, he's like, what's the deal, right? Apparently the guy's son had a gambling addiction that turned to sports cards, and he was just buying cards, ripping them open, and then didn't even care. He just put them back and rip open the next pack. And like his son was literally fighting, he was like getting treated for his addiction when like the guy came and bought him. He was still like in like a treatment center for just being, he just had a gambling addiction, you know, that it was, you got a hold of cards and stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah, it is addicting though. Like, just even opening, like, even if it's Magic the Gathering and I don't know anything about it, like, I want to see if the cards look cool.
4-yard touchdown, Marshawn Lloyd.
Nice kick.
Hey, what's going on here, Nick, on the game?
Aggies are down 9. South Carolina scored, but then Aggies actually blocked the extra point.
Oh, that's what that was.
Which actually would have been huge if that guy had returned it, because then it'd be a one-score game.
Let me go get the
Aggies are done, man. I'm so done with the Aggies this year. They're so frustrating.
You know what sucks is, like, y'all have so much talent. And
tons of talent, all on the defensive end.
Besides
you know?
QB, like, your defense is insane.
Yeah.
It's been a rough night for the Aggies.
We'll see. I think if Jimbo does bad this year and next year, then we'll see what happens. But I'm still okay with Jimbo. I mean, he's already recruited better than anything we've ever seen.
The exact right quarterback. Like,
rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like people give him crap because him and Sumlin have like the same record apparently, like up to this point. But the thing is that Jimbo's won all of his bowl games. You know, like he finished number 4 the year before or 2 years ago. Like Sumlin never did that. You know.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's picking Sumlin over Jimbo.
No, and yeah, Jimbo's won a ring with Florida State of all places.
The Jameis, right?
Yeah. Man, Mavs are just embarrassing Memphis right now.
So we got one person watching, but pretty sure it's us.
Maybe.
2 likes. I think I liked it.
I'm done with the Aggies this year, man. Just so frustrating.
Yeah, I told Ian, like, because I was, like, really pissed whenever Texas lost. I wasn't even happy about the Astros. I was like, oh, cool, 5-0.
Yeah, that's probably y'all's playoff hopes right there, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, Ian's like, and then Ian threw out the scenario of the Big 12, and I'm like, did you just hear how hard that's gonna be? Like, he just did it in his head, like the division-wise, and I was like, yeah, like that's a perfect storm. I mean, you win the Big 12, I mean, you're gonna end up ranked pretty high, but
3 losses though, I don't know.
Yeah, 3.
You still got Georgia, Alabama, Ohio State. Hell, UCLA's. Did UCLA win today or no? I can't remember.
No, Oregon.
Okay. Oregon's now going to be top 10, maybe close to top 5.
I think they were 10.
Yeah, they were like right on the outside of
right,
it. Right,
because
yeah.
I think UCLA was 6.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. It was like 6 and 10.
Yeah, and they beat them pretty good.
Did Luka get my triple double?
Did you bet on it?
Yeah, I bet for him to get a triple double. Not much. I didn't bet a lot, but
I bet I bet a lot on that over. I'm loving that. The UT
he needs
game.
3 more rebounds. Got 10 assists.
You know what I hated the most? The fucking Russell Westbrook triple double bullshit. Like, you ain't rebounding. They're letting you get the rebound. Like, I hated that.
Yeah.
Like, to me, I was like, this is so cheesy. And remember a long time ago, Bob Sura missed the layup on purpose to get a triple-double?
No, I didn't know that.
So he missed. He was on Cleveland before he came to Houston, and Talk about a white guy that can jump. But he goes up. He was like, he just needed one more rebound, and he just missed it on purpose, got it, and then made the layup.
That's the Moses Malone move is what that is.
Moses did it?
Yeah, Moses, I think, was known for, like, missing a lot of shots and getting his own rebound.
Yeah, no wonder he averaged so much.
I have a new favorite player, I think, after Luka. Memphis has this guy, number 6, who's built looks like me trying to play out there if I was a pro. He's pretty chunky, man.
Who is he?
I don't know. I haven't seen his name yet. He's number 6, though.
Memphis?
Yeah, I think it's... Hang on, let me see if I can see him.
Chris Marshall comes to the left. He is widest. Ball's on the right hash at the 12-yard line. Moose's slot left. Keith Brown slot.
I'm pulling up the roster right now.
Dude, I forgot to
Kenny Lofton Jr.
Throws right side. It's too short.
Kenny Lofton. Why do I know?
About an 8-yard out.
Was it Kenny Lofton a baseball player?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's his kid or not.
I mean, that's a pretty rare name. Like, well, I don't know. It's got to be his kid. Kenny, I'm gonna look it up.
30 to 21, South Carolina. 2 receivers each.
Hang on.
A-chain to the left. No tight
end. Kenny.
In the pocket, deflected
Lofton.
Doesn't say.
Junior dad. Lofton's father, also named Kenneth, served the United States Army, worked the United States Postal Service.
No.
Nah, it's not. Dude, you're right. This guy also tore up the. He was killing it in
G League.
Yeah, or maybe preseason something, because I remember. Because he's a point guard, which is crazy.
Yeah, I was reading this thing. It said he played guard in high school, and then he had a growth spurt and moved to post.
Yeah, but no, he was playing point guard, dominating. Me and him were watching something like at a bar, and he just...
Yeah, which is pretty funny.
It looks so funny. Like, it just doesn't look right.
Yeah.
And you're like, what's going on here?
I remember there was a guy on South Shore like that. He was like a bowling ball, dude. But you could never get the ball from him because he'd put that gut or that butt in between you and the ball, and you could never get it.
And
4th and 2 from the 20.
Someone behind you.
2:35 and 10.
Yeah, Aggies are done.
Yeah, they're gonna have to score here really quick and get an onside, if anything.
And they got, I thought they got a penalty.
15 on the play clock now. 2:20 remain. 4th and 2.
I think he was over here.
2 for 4.
Never mind.
4th down. And a timeout for South Carolina.
Timeout, South Carolina.
Man, yeah, Aggies are so infuriating this year. And like I wasn't really like demanding or expecting us to do really good this year, but this is way worse than I ever thought.
25-1 by the time the timeout. That's 24 seconds when you need all the time in the world.
Aggie still with.
Did you hear him calling the cat?
No. Come on, Hardy, there you go. No, Green's hurt.
What is this? Is it halftime in the game, or is it just not updated?
Me?
Memphis.
What are you looking at?
64-36.
What's that on?
YouTube.
Try refreshing it. I don't know.
Yeah,
I hope not.
Connor is 4 for 7 for 20 yards since coming in for Haynes King here in the 4th quarter.
Me? No, I got.
Oh my God, 123 to 85.
Yeah.
Stewart, Muhammad, and Marshall.
Talking sports, life, shroommates, and how much we don't want you involved.
Donovan Green flexed off the line to the left.
Dude, A&M's had like 7 false starts, man.
It's like every time Texas got the ball, they should have just backed up 5 yards today. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, right. If we start at 1st and 15, will you not call any penalties on us?
Yeah. Sorry, you had illegal hands to the helmet, so you have to back up 5 more yards.
Hey, I'm trying to study.
Our fridge is a portal to Wakanda.
Okay.
Make sure you change your pick. Carson Wentz or whatever.
Oh yeah, I'll look at it tonight or tomorrow morning. Do you think the new Wakanda movie is gonna be
dude,
any good?
why
I
are
don't think
they-
it is.
Which one?
The new Wakanda movie. I think it's gonna suck.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird because it's like,
no
oh,
Bosa.
the actor's gone.
Yeah.
And
So what I've been able to tell, I think essentially
I think
a girl.
it's a girl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like she just jacks Iron Man's stuff. I think in a way.
well, Iron Man took a lot of vibranium, and he made everybody's suits and stuff. Like, if you kind of watch like who was the assassin girl, the hot chick? She has those things on them like
Black
he
Widow.
made for her. He's like, oh, all I do is design the suits, this, and it's like, yeah, and then Wakanda had vibranium, so which is weird because then half of them fight with sticks, and I'm like, dude, y'all have vibranium, bro. Like, make yourself some armor.
Yeah.
25 Wednesday night against the Phoenix Suns.
I like I mean, I don't like when they switch it. Like, I don't want to just switch to a girl. It'd have been cool if they brought, what's his name back?
Did you watch She-Hulk at all?
Dude,
I didn't watch any of it.
It's not good.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Dude, it's just gonna go downhill because
Dude, apparently they have
took
like
all these high-name actors.
Yeah.
Now they're really all you have left now is Tom Holland to lead the way.
What about the Lord of the Rings series? I heard that one was pretty subpar as well.
I don't know. A lot of people like it, and a lot of people like the House. Oh, that's what I'm gonna tell you. Game of Thrones is #1.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a little recency bias there. Didn't Game of Thrones end pretty bad?
Yeah, but you got to think how many shows end bad. Like, it's hard to land those after, like, how are you gonna end them?
Dude, you know, crazy. Like Simpsons might be #1, just in terms of a TV
Simpsons
series.
it was on their list too.
Yeah.
It's been running for so long. It had such an impact on shows.
If I had to go by audience score, what I hear people say, The Wire might be #1.
Dude,
I've never heard anybody say they don't
Have you ever
like that.
watched it?
I haven't watched it, but if I were just gonna go off my gut.
There's so many actors in it, and I mean Idris Elba. You know the actor, the black dude who has a scar on his face.
No.
You'd know if I sent a picture.
I probably would if I did.
Yeah, Omar, like, it was written by a cop and a guy who wrote, he was a reporter on crime and stuff. And so they don't sit there and do flashbacks. It's like, you either saw it and you remember or you don't. It's like such a, it's, oh my God, dude, The Wire, definitely #1 for me. Such a good show. Dude, I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Yeah, I guess maybe I should watch it.
It starts out even like just straight to the point, like.
Yeah. Isn't it about like FBI and stuff like that and like feds?
It shows the cop side and it shows the drug dealer side.
Yeah.
Like of and they're in Baltimore, Murderville or whatever they call it. So you got both sides. And
yeah. I've heard it's really good. Everyone who ever talks about that show says it's the best show ever.
Yeah, dude, HBO dominated. If you think about it, they had
For
so
a
many
while,
good
yeah.
shows.
And still playing hard.
Man.
But the thing about the Lord of the Rings series I heard is like everyone knows what happens and like they don't really do anything new or suspenseful. They're just like, it feels like they're walking through the motions kind of. Because everyone knows what's going to happen because of the trilogy. Or everyone knows the end, right? Everyone knows the end of it.
Well, but also there's all these. I think it's gonna be good. The what's it called? Rings of Power.
Yeah, because they have like 3 to 5 more series already lined up or paid for, right?
Dude, I
don't know how they're gonna stretch that shit out.
I love anything that came out from The Hobbit. Like, that's such a good storyline.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings is pretty good.
Dude, making that movie, they were probably like, this better land. Because
is Lord of the Rings the best trilogy ever?
Ooh. I mean, you got
It's that or Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Matrix is pretty good, but 2 and 3 fall off so hard.
Dude, 4 fell off hard.
I haven't seen it. I refuse to see it. It's gonna kill it for me. I refuse to see that one.
Dude, I remember you watched The Matrix at your house probably like 50 times.
Yeah, I remember we watched Joe Dirt one time, 3 times in one day.
Oh yeah, dude. If we found a movie, we were watching it. Watching The Matrix over and over and over.
Aggies are gonna get one last shot here. A minute left. They're gonna have to score quickly. Here you go. Got a first down. Out to the 21.
Mavericks up 40. Jesus.
I know, dude. And now this is what I love. Like, we have
What's Christian Wood's stat line?
Christian Wood finished with. Christian Wood finished with 25 and 12. 3 assists, 1 block.
God.
Dude, I hope we can somehow get rid of Bertans and Powell's contracts. If we somehow do that, that would be amazing.
Huge because you want to keep Luka, you want to keep Christian Wood, you want to keep.
No, it's just our contracts are horrible.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Hey.
Yeah.
I'm sending the text. I'm sending the text. I didn't quite spend more time like breaking it down, but I think you can kind of grasp it with the way it's laid out. But just remember, don't say nothing about like you could talk and stuff about it, but just I guess don't mention the ideas, but just kind of like you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I mean like in reality, you would do it anyway.
I think y'all would think of some stuff that would make it even better too. Like I said, it was. That's why I want us together, bro. And everybody
You're breaking up, right? You're roboting.
Well, I was saying like that's why I want us to all meet up, like and have like a a thing and talk about it, like a legit talk and like, dude, because I think we would be able to help each other out so much, bro. Like. I think it'd be dope, bro. Like, that's why I was like, dude, I will put the fucking stickers on the fucking things, bro. Like, myself, because it's not going to take a lot of time, bro. It'll take, like, legit.
Damn, you really
3 to 4 seconds to peel off the sticker, put it on the thing. That's it. Eat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a lot of time that you're
I
looking.
see what you're going for here. Like, you really want the actual people that do it for the right reasons and want to connect based on that, like just by reading this.
And I think that it would be like that would be a good like I don't know how, like I said, I don't know how feasible it is, but I think that would be a good.
It's feasible and it's not illegal to talk. I mean,
I think. Yeah,
I guess I worry with like the setup you told me so far. I understand you like the advertising, if you can get certain advertisers to your website, but other than that, I would think about how you can make money. Like maybe people pay a membership to be part of it, like $1 a month or whatever, right? Like that's
but also if he has a bunch of subscribers, he can get ads.
And that's the whole thing, and like, and that's where like the YouTube and stuff would come. I feel like that idea would like obviously everything takes time to build. I get that, but also like since I haven't really thought about like how I'm gonna make money on this thing yet. To be honest, it's really just I think it would be.
You have a good idea,
awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and like the money would come, bro. There's too much opportunity to not. But yeah, I get what you're saying for sure. Because it's something to survive.
Ian's mom.
Yeah, it was in my head. Because I always type in RENs and it always autocorrects. So I always got to type shit. So I just say.
Yeah, dude. It's just one of those things where you gotta, like, you have all of it, but you gotta break it down in smaller aspects. You know what I mean? Like, do one at a time.
Yeah, like to make it like, and that's just like me thinking, bro. Like, in like 30 minutes, bro. And I know that y'all are fucking intelligent, creative too, and like, I know y'all could like give in some fucking badass shit that could work, because I know that all my shit's not gonna work. I know we're like because nobody's shit always works.
And you need people on the outside looking in instead of, because you're just in it. And we
the idea, so everything sounds awesome to me.
Definitely.
Right, like the channel aspect of it, at least.
Yeah, for real.
I thought that I was sitting there, I was like, dude, perfect. Because then it's easy to, you can intertwine those, both what I want and the channel.
Yeah, everything kind of has to intertwine with. That's the big part of social media, is getting everything to intertwine and be on the same page. I mean, really, you only need like 3, like Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. I mean, those are the big 4.
Yeah, for sure. And in reality, like,
and if you keep that logo, then it sticks in people's head, which is a good. That was smart.
Like, especially with the YouTube stuff, bro. Like, if that were to take off, bro, you could actually make that a very tedious, like a show. In reality, like the way that's set up, bro, a production, and then you can make money, with
Dude, you can just put your logo on a hat. I mean,
but you gotta have the people there. Like that's the big thing. You gotta have the people there first. But what is does that the YouTube portion of that, does that make sense? Does that sound like it would be like? I think it would be pretty cool, and I think they're expanding on it obviously is great too.
Are you thinking like some kind of long podcast format or something?
No, I'm thinking like actual videos.
Videos of people during their experience.
So my buddy Taylor owns Adaptive Automation, bro. They install cameras, like super legit, super good shit.
Yeah.
And he's really friendly as well. And then I also have multiple fungi friendly people that have I don't want to give too much stuff.
Yeah,
and
I got
actually make it a production, bro. Put these people in a live situation, bro.
Man, I don't know. That could be a little risky too.
I think back, like, man, say you had those cameras installed, right? And you punched a mirror, you threw a phone. We edited
it out, bro. You're not doing live feeds. You know what I'm saying? But then
no. Like, don't edit it out. Like, that's fucking good ass.
Yeah, that's the shit you want, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then you bring that up, bro. And then you talk to them like, what were you thinking? Like, when that happened, and then that gives you more stuff, and you just bring awareness.
For real. Like when I went on the hero's journey, and Gilbert was like, "What's wrong with him?" And you're like, "Dude, he's just on the hero's journey. Like, let him be." You remember what I'm talking about?
What I'm thinking is dude, to be honest, I would get people that we know first, the first couple of times to test it. And it doesn't have to be the link can be whatever, bro. It can be. I just think that it would, and we could do a podcast, Nick, like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's definitely a possibility.
None of us have problems talking, and none of us have problems did y'all just get the onside? Yeah, they did.
But then I also, to be honest, I wouldn't even mind paying actors, bro. To get the.
I think ourselves. I think
you're roboting again, right?
I didn't really have much to say.
We got most of what you said. I was just at the end there. You're roboting a little bit.
Damn, Nick.
Robot, bitch.
Shit. My God.
The shroom sessions. Yeah, I like that.
Dude, I like I like the recording, because, if we're all in a room, honestly, we're going to forget the cameras are there. Like, us at least. Because we're just going to bullshit, right? And then we're going to trip. Like, me and Wright have been on trips, it's almost like we've tripped the same trip. It's weird. And, those are some experience that I wish we would have recorded. We watched a spider build a web that was humongous. Just
Fast as fuck, too.
Dude, for real. Definitely saw like 12 UFOs.
Hey, but yeah, that's kind of the idea is what I was thinking. Yeah, that's just, and that's why I'm like, dude, I'm thinking so like big that it's hard. I know for a fact I can't do it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, the idea is so big that you don't know where to start.
I could definitely do the YouTube setup and production for you, no problem. Like in terms of making a website and shit, that's out of my wheelhouse for sure.
I got linked up with a dude who like he sent me some of his stuff, and he's cool, dude. Like he's 420 friendly as well, dude. And that's the type of shit, bro. Like, bro, there's so many 420 friendly people, and they're so most like 95% of them are dope. Like, they're nice people.
Yeah.
I think though, like, start small. Don't build the website like immediately. Like, have a basic website. You know what I mean? No?
Yeah. What would you consider basic? Like, what would you want on the
to where like it's like a community? Like, you don't want to just go Facebook full on first.
Oh no! I mean, I wouldn't be able to afford that.
Yeah, have to start building the hype and the whatever, and then have them like watching the YouTube channels, and like you said, like interviewing actual people, like I was reading, like, and then like making the videos, like it'll generate, like let it generate, and then oh, this is gonna be released on this day. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. And that's like, and that was the type of thing. It's like I would like it to be like a real life thing, but if that's not feasible, like if too much money to start out with, because I can't get someone to do that. But I just feel like that would like someone who wants it, who needs it, like see real life shit in effect, bro. People that
dude,
don't
that'd be a good video.
That
like,
don't know what to do, bro. They're sitting there, they're fucking struggling mentally, and then they see it, they're like, oh, like. And one, they realize that they're not the only person that feels like that. So it may it has a bigger impact than just doing that. It's
like the psychological thing you're talking about.
Yeah, like because sometimes people legit don't think that, or think that they're the only one that thinks a certain way, and that's not.
Ian just typed the shroom sessions. Oh.
Here you go, Bricky. You got a table? But yeah, that was the main stuff that I had thought about without digging too deep. But yeah, just dig a little. But yeah, that's it. Y'all can get back to the regular scheduled programming.
Yeah, South Carolina was way too happy about winning that game.
They stormed the field or what?
Kinda. It looked like a mini storm. I don't know. Who? Oh wow. It's SEC football.
No.
I gotta save this text before I end up deleting it. Oh, for sure.
Nick's pissed. He's bitter.
I mean, y'all have the run game. Y'all have the defense. It's just the damn quarterback. I mean, the Astros are the shit, but I'll tell you what, I'm looking right here, 273. So Shroommates got us a subscriber.
This is just day one.
Yep.
Of,
Dude, for real though, 273 is impressive. Like even five people subscribing your shit. When we started watching Oklahoma, like we're like, hey, let's just see if we can get it, and we just started counting.
Dude, 270, dude, you're at over 250,000. Next thing you know, you're gonna be at 1,000, and then next thing you know, you're gonna be at 5,000.
I hope so, man.
Bro, that's just, I mean, it's how it is, bro. Just stay consistent, bro. The one thing that everybody says is like consistency, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing with like YouTube. You have to upload like at least weekly if you want to start getting followers. You can't just put out like one good Dirk video and then hope you get to 1,000 subscribers because of that one video. Because people just watch it, they'll see you haven't posted anything in a year, and so they'll just watch it and move on.
But if you put out when that bird video is just taken off, and if you put something else out, they're like, oh, this guy made the bird video, they're gonna subscribe.
Birds are like 7,700.
Nice.
Yeah, like quickly too, and yeah, like it's somebody else sees another video and they're like, oh, that's from the dude who made the bird video. They're more likely gonna subscribe.
7,800 almost.
Damn, it's such a long video too. Like the fact that people watch the whole thing is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, especially now where no one wants to sit down for 30 minutes and watch something.
It is Larry Bird, though.
Yeah, that's true.
The GOAT.
And you know it's all white people.
What did he say?
So you know it's all white people. 90%, right?
No.
Oh, man.
All right.
Did you get canceled on that one or no?
No, we're good.
Yeah.
I've been streaming for 9 hours, 15 minutes today.
Hey, but guess what? You fucking followed through with what you said.
Yeah.
Dude, that was crazy. Yeah,
I'm almost thinking I'll go live again tomorrow, but I'll just do my Kobe video in live stream while I'm editing.
Oh, dude, how far along are you on that?
I'm about 11 minutes in. I'm just now getting to his first ring.
Damn.
I was thinking that maybe if you want, bro, I want to come down there because I thought about doing this on the Shoemates channel, but I want to go through I want a video and go through the whole process of when I tell y'all what I'm doing on Facebook. I want to go through that whole process as a video, bro, and have it broken down and show y'all exactly. So like, because if I showed y'all what I'm doing, like, you're gonna be like, oh, that makes so much more sense than just me saying it. Like, because it's a pretty simple process, bro, and it's just like repeat. It's a repeat process.
Well,
okay.
I mean, I'm sure
y'all just let me know, and I'll get the place set up and ready for everything.
Yeah, we'll say like you got the setup.
I don't know how to do it. I guess I need to record and then just talk. Like record me doing it, because it's not going to take long to show y'all. But I want to do it live with my Facebook so that you can, that people know that this is real life.
I mean, we can record it and do it. People aren't gonna think we're faking it. I would just be worried if it's your first time going live. We don't want to like accidentally show anything that you don't want to show, kind of thing.
No, that's what I'm saying. I would definitely do a practice run, but
right.
but they post so many of these things that you know what I'm saying. And
are you talking about a video of you doing shrooms?
No. I'm talking about the process of like buying into the Facebook groups, how I look at teams and explaining my thought processes behind
card breaks.
Team, and then going to the website, looking up the checklist, looking and see how many, the difference of players and and stuff.
I do want to do some more sports cards on my channel.
Dude, that is a good idea. That would benefit both of y'all, really.
And I don't think that we would do it live though, because sometimes those things take a little bit longer to like fill. But we could record it, and then we could, show the actual, break, like skip through to our hits, and then kind of do that like they do at Storage Wars, show the money, and then deduct.
Yeah, I mean, like,
we could do a Storage Wars sports cards. That'd be pretty funny.
Dude, that's great. But like,
but you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I mean, we always say like storyboard, but like kind of like think it out first. Like, oh, we do this if we do this, and then it's like Nick, when you make your videos and you insert whatever, like, all right, if we put this here, this here, this here, we think about it first before we do it, it'll come out a lot better.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not just gonna go in fucking blind live.
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying, like,
I didn't really mean
and
live. I meant, like,
we like with
while
our
I'm doing it.
minds and our creativity, like we'll think of better ways, like to do it, and or like, of course we're probably gonna have humor, but I think with all of our brains, like we'll have it set up good instead of just doing it like you said, like just doing it off the top of our dome, being recorded. Like, there's too many things where you can like mess up and then, oh well, what I meant to say was blah blah blah.
Yeah, no, oh for sure, yeah. There's no, I meant like me doing it live.
Yeah.
Not me going live doing it. Basically, instead of
In
me
real
just talking
time.
through it, I wanted to do it for you to show you, and then have a video of it, because that would be a decently long video if you included like the break, even just cutting all that short. But that'd be like, I would think it'd be like at least a 10-15 minute video.
I think you brought this up about a month ago, didn't you? Because I know you were like, man, like, I think you were just explaining, like, hey, if you just do this and then you go here and then you go here, so it's like kind of like a how-to of like, hey, don't waste your money. Like, if you want to make the most of your money and you're doing this, do it this way.
Yeah, if you want guaranteed money with a low risk, now you're not going to get as high of a reward. You still have a chance, but you're not going to like hit the tens of thousands of dollar cards. Usually.
Dude, I can't believe you got that Jalen Green card.
Yeah.
The best part is how we didn't even know it. Like, it could have been a $10 card for all we knew.
Is that video on your channel?
Yeah, I need to clip that out. I actually have that written down on my notes to do.
Dude, yeah, like my friend just got a $7,000 card. Like,
we just put, I think, just put it in a sleeve or something, and we just moved right along.
Yeah, because I remember watching y'all. I remember him saying, "Oh, Jay."
But we did look it up like shortly after, like literally 5 or 10 minutes later. We looked it up, and Wright was like, "Dude, this is like a $7,000 card." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, dude. When you told me, I was like, "He's
right."
lying.
What's that website you use? .31 or something?
130 point.
130
point.
130 point.com.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, they have they have more than just cards.
Yeah, they have a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it's like basically everything's sold on eBay. You can also look up like what things are selling for on eBay. But yeah, all right, man. Are y'all getting off? Because I'm gonna post some.
Yeah, it's about that time.
I'm gonna.
All right, man. All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
Talk.
All right, later, guys.
Later.